So guys, like the video, guys, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button. I hope you guys are doing fine. It's a beautiful weekend today, Saturday, July the 29th. We're getting closer to the official Premier League start. Next month, August the 11th, the EPL starts. We're getting closer. Like the damn video, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, guys.
Mm,
We are getting
mm.
to the beginning of the Premier League start. We're getting there, guys. Smash the like button. And for people who are asking me about the super chat store, I have a problem a little bit with the super chat. I'm gonna work on it potentially before the season starts. Hopefully, it should be up and running. But smash that like button, smash the like button, get that freaking likes up, like that video. We're gonna talk a lot. We're gonna talk about Caicedo. We're gonna talk about the Women's World Cup. We're gonna talk about Lavia, Rasmus H, Ousmane Dembele to PSG. We're gonna talk about Harry Kane to what's called Harry Kane to Saudi Arabia. We're also gonna talk about Sadio Mane to Al Nassr. We're gonna talk about Lesley Ugochukwu, Lord have mercy. And according to RMC, very reliable source in time when it comes to fresh reporter, we are looking into getting Michael Olise and Kudus and potentially Cherki. But in between those three, potentially looking to get those two of those three. I'm gonna ask the question to the panel. Who do you prefer in those two guys, or you want those two? We're gonna have a discussion about it. Like that damn vid, subscribe, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, my people. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, my people, how you guys doing today? Because I'm fine. Like the video, guys. Like the damn video. Subscribe to the channel. Smash that freaking like button, guys. Like the video, guys. Like the video, my people. So, a lot of things to discuss today. Lavia to Liverpool, the Women's World Cup, Mrs. Caicedo discussion, Rasmus H to United. It's officially done deal. Ousmane Dembele to Paris Saint-Germain. Sadio Mane to Al Nassr in what's called in Saudi Arabia. We're gonna talk about, and according to RMC, very reputable, reliable source in French team, made the content. We're gonna talk about Ryan Cherki, Michael Olise, and Mohamed Kudus. Also, done deal. Lesley Ugochukwu to Chelsea Football Club. Lord have mercy. I have not heard about him, but the people I've spoken to who kind of was the French league told me he was the replacement for Eduardo Camavinga. When Camavinga left at the release, he was the one that replaces Camavinga. He's 19 years of age and he has over 50. He's played over 50 matches already for Stade Rennes. He's potentially a DM. So the question now was, so does he go to Salzburg in France on loan under Patrick Vieira, or does he still protect him? That's going to be a decision that's going to be made very soon. And according to RMC too, he's officially finished up his medical. What is just ready is just for us to announce him, and I think we're gonna do that very, very soon. So everything is done, and I think we should announce him soon. So let's see. So, but for me, I don't know anything about him, but people who have watched him kind of rate him very highly. So let's see, but let's go. So where do we start? Let's start with Dembele first. So, Tom, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are we doing?
Not bad. Chilling, cold weather in America, Chicago. Yeah, not that mess. What can I do? I'm putting on his socks. The weather wants to finish me. So, Paris Saint-Germain, Ousmane Dembele to PSG. Give me your
Hmm.
take on Ousmane Dembele to PSG.
Um, I don't think it suits what they're trying to do. Really,
With Luis Enrique.
just as a club, I don't think it because they've got rid of the superstar players, or they're trying to anyway. Messi, Neymar's probably going to go soon enough. Mbappe looks like it's going to end up where he leaves, or he won't play for the club ever again.
I saw a report from RMC that he has agreed a deal on 2029 to Real Madrid.
Well,
It
it wouldn't surprise me. I like Dembele as a player, and you know, we all can have the laugh around the injuries and things like that. But if injuries weren't associated with him as a player, he would probably be one of the best players in the world. Like I think in a one-on-one, you know, we've seen it enough times as well. Classico, Dembele against Carvajal, like he does him for fun, right? I think in some instances, I think it is a good signing if it does happen with PSG, but I don't think it fits what they are trying to do, where they're trying to build a bit of a promising sort of squad. They've not bought superstars; they're buying potential smart sort of signings and proven players, maybe in Portugal or in South America or Spain, wherever. Like they're buying young potential players who've had maybe like a decent season or whatnot, and they're trying to furnish out for superstars. So for me, I like Dembele as a player, but I don't know. I don't know if him going to PSG would be good for him. I don't know. But I also don't believe that Barcelona really right now can afford to let a player like Dembele go.
he has a release clause of 50 million, which PSG already triggered. Now it's
50
on.
million.
Yeah, PSG already triggered. Now
Mm.
it depends on the buyer to make the decision.
What's his injuries been like recently? I haven't really followed him that much.
He's been on and off, but he has a very good team. But he's been on and off. He has a very good.
So he's been playing more games than he has like in recent years. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, that's the one thing that I think depends on players like Dembele is if they can stay fit. We know that there's a baller there. There's a brilliant player, but in saying that, even with PSG, Dembele is very similar to what I would have said of you're bringing in another superstar, because as I say, without the injuries, I think he would be a superstar, and I think he would be one of the best players in the world if he plays to his levels consistently. But we've never seen a consistent Dembele because he either gets into a bit of form and then gets injured, and then we don't see him for a couple of weeks or months.
Yeah.
And then he comes back and does the exact same thing. Brilliant little spell, then again, goes away. So I think for him as well, I don't know if it would maybe be the right move. I think with him, I think he's comfortable in Barcelona. I think that sort of club and environment, I think it suits him. But you never know. I mean, he is French and PSG. There is that pull there, I guess. Family maybe back home could persuade him, but I'm not so sure. And I think if Luis Enrique did get hold of him, and like I said, the injury record went away, I think PSG would have one hell of a player. But if Barcelona would let him leave for that release clause, even if they didn't, it's going to cost PSG a hefty fee. And that's why I say I don't think it falls in line with what they're trying to do.
But he has a release clause of 15 million, which they already triggered. Now it's on Dembele to make a decision. It's been triggered already.
Oh, right.
Paris Saint-Germain already triggered it because that's who then Luis Enrique is demanding for Ousmane Dembele. So it's been triggered already based on the report. Now it's on Ousmane Dembele to make the decision.
I don't really know though, but I mean, when he actually left France to go to Dortmund, I don't think he left on the bestest of terms from Stade Rennes, was it? I think it was something to do with that he didn't like the lifestyle in France or something. Yeah, time goes on and opinions change, but I just don't know. I don't see it as a PSG sort of signing with what they're trying to do. But if they are getting rid of, say, an Mbappe, then I could see it maybe from that perspective where I think Dembele and Mbappe are similar. Obviously, Mbappe's, streets ahead of him, but similar sort of profile of player. And you'd need another wide player to bring in for Mbappe. But like I said, the injuries is the one thing that I think springs out straight away. And it's hard to predict with him because he's a quality player, but it's a risk. I'll admit in saying that it is a risk. And I don't know if PSG are wanting to do those sort of risk players anymore when they're signing the young players that they are. So it depends, really. And I mean, if it's a player like you said that Luis Enrique wants, then I think PSG will do whatever they want to try and back the manager. So, but if they do get him, I think they have got a quality player if he can stay fair.
Yeah, fair enough. Muntaha, how you doing, brother? Assalamu alaikum to you. Long time no see. Welcome back, brother. Muntaha, how you doing? Muntaha, are you there? I think Muntaha is muted. I don't know. It's muted somehow. Because for me, the way I look at these dailies, okay, said he's driving. Oh, okay. Because to me, the way I look at these dailies, like you said, if Dembele can be fit, they're better than hell of a player, fantastic player. But now it's all about him getting fit because we know Dembele very well. When he's injured, Lord have mercy. That's it. But when he's fit and ready to go, he's unstoppable. Very, very unstoppable.
Yeah.
It's a player that is very difficult to even pull down because that's how good of a player he is. But when he's fit, you can see the best of Ousmane Dembele. But when he's injured, that's where the issue. But I also think another issue I also have with him is his end product, which I believe under Luis Enrique that will surely improve because Enrique will improve in terms of his end product and everything. Yes, Xavi is a good manager, but will Xavi really improve his end product? I'm not really sure because for me, Xavi is not that of an elite for me in terms of that manager. Enrique has done it before.
Well, we can look at it from this way. Xavi's a good coach, but Enrique is an elite coach. That's the difference between the two.
Yeah.
And I understand what you're saying in terms of the coaching element, but even with Dembele, I don't think he's a player that necessarily needs to be coached because I just think he is a superstar player. He's modelled like that. He's, when he plays, if he's involved in the game, he's dangerous. He's one of the players that I would absolutely tell any player, any defender, you need to wipe him out.
Yeah.
If he gets 1 inch on you, boom, he's away. See you later. Good night, Vienna.
That's it.
That's why I think with him, he's a quality player, but I do think he started to settle in a bit at Barcelona. But again, if PSG want the player as much as it's been reported and with what you've said, then PSG will probably end up landing in him, getting him. But I don't think it falls in line with what they're trying to do, signing more younger players and try and rebuild, I guess, from...
I think that's the model they are following because of the director of football they have, Luis Campos.
I think, Luis Campos. Luis Campos isn't I'm going to bring in the Galacticos sort of signings. He's not that player. But, like I say, it depends on Dembele as well, because if he doesn't want to go, then there's no move. That's the difference.
Now it depends on what Enrique tells him, because now Enrique is the manager. Enrique has to promise him something that Barcelona will not promise him. Which yes, in Barcelona is playing very well, he's enjoying himself, he's settling down and everything. But the problem also, manager also depends also. Xavi, Enrique. So
yo, Abdullahi, man, sorry, man. Like I was actually driving, so that's the reason I'm not able to respond to you. Yeah.
Okay.
So
have you stopped now?
Yeah, bro. I'm at home, bro. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. So your take on Ousmane Dembele to Paris Saint-Germain.
Yeah, man. Like for me, it's like I think so. This guy's fraudster. Let's be honest. Like, PSG don't need a player like this fraudster. I mean, if they want to move ahead, if they are planning to build from scratch, if they are making sure that, this time their club policy will be much more towards the team rather than gathering a star player, superstar, or whatever, right? Whatever you guys call it.
Mm-hmm.
So, so this guy, nah. I'm sorry, man. This guy is fraudster. I mean, yes. I mean, he might do something, for PSG at in French league, but that's still negligible in my opinion.
Because
And
Luis Enrique wants him, though. That's what Enrique wants.
I mean, look, Luis Enrique wants many players. Luis Enrique wants Pedri. Luis Enrique wants this. Luis Enrique wants that, bro. That doesn't mean that, like, I totally get it. Like, PSG, they have to, I mean, put their trust and believe in, like literally on, like, Luis Enrique's shoulder. So, I mean, you have to believe it, like, in your manager. But let's be honest. This guy, I don't feel he doesn't have etiquette, manners. I mean, to,
Mm-hmm.
to give everything for the club, right? And you need a player who play for the badge, not for themselves, or, like, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, this is the thing you usually want to avoid, right? So, I'm not disregarding his talent. I'm not at all. He's like amazing talent. Back in those days, he was like
Oh, are you there? I think we lost Muntaha. Muntaha, we lost you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I feel that he haven't done anything great or have great impact, like, in Barcelona shirt. So, and he's not the player which you should go for, because you should go for more of a team style player. Let me give it for example, like Federico Valverde for us. I mean, he's not that good on the ball. He's not that talented on the ball. But the efforts he put, right, for the team, for the club. I mean that's commendable.
Mm-hmm.
So you need those kind of players. You know what I mean? Look at like, some of the other players like Arsenal have, or let's say, I mean, look at the player like Trossard. I know he's nothing, right, as of now, but you can see against Barca how good he was. The efforts he was putting, up front, like, tracking back. I mean, that guy was amazing. Don't get me wrong. Yes, Ousmane Dembele is a bigger talent than him, definitely. But you don't need talent. You need the one who play for you and discipline. And this guy is like literally the one which you don't look for any, right, as of now. Well, if Mbappe leaves next season or this season, okay, you want him to replace with the team, not with the individuals. That's right.
But Muta, so Ousmane Dembele is someone I rate very highly. But like I said, I have a very big issue with Dembele end product, and he's not consistent enough. So if I'm getting a player like Ousmane Dembele, what am I expecting from Dembele? I'm not expecting too much, because I know he's a talented player. Ousmane Dembele will give me flair, will give me so much more I want in the dynamic.
No, but bro, but okay, you tell me what he did on the big occasion for Barcelona, bro. There's hardly a few games you can talk to me.
That's what I'm saying, nothing.
Hardly a few games, I mean, one or two maybe in Champions League, and PSG want to do something in Champions League, and this guy is literally the epitome of a player, which you don't want in your system, in your club. That's my thing.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Look at his discipline. Look at his antics, bro. This guy, bro. Do you think this guy can? Carry PSG on his position? No, I highly doubt. I'll take fucking your Modric. You know what I mean, from Chelsea for PSG than this guy. Definitely.
Dembele. It doesn't sound welcome, because now this is why I'm looking at PSG. Where are they heading to? Yeah, okay. Mbappe is gonna go good. Are you replacing Mbappe with Dembele? That's a failure. If you are doing that, that is a big fail. Because
no, but why you want to replace Mbappe pound to pound? Why you need to do that? Because you were telling me before, like, what I mean, that okay, no player is bigger than the club, so you should build a system, build a team, Abdullahi, not individuals, bro. Yes, okay. Then you say, okay, look, Mbappe, right? When he joins us, so like in near future, let's assume that as of now, okay. So you'll say, okay, but he's individual, he's joining Real Madrid, but definitely we will make him make sure that he fucking respect the team and he is a part of team, okay. Part, keyword, part. not it's not individualism. PSG is fucking, joke club, man. I'm really sorry, man, but PSG fucking joke club, bro. They just sign these kind of players and then they expect the team to flourish, man. And I'm sorry, bro. There are many clubs, many top level clubs I can name. Even Arsenal, look at now. Look, they're getting better and better. As of now, things stands, they're more lucrative destination for any player in the world football than fucking PSG. Who wants to go to PSG? Okay, other than money. And even Arsenal can offer the wages, right? I mean, but I'm just saying, right? Look at Chelsea's history. Look at United history. And not just history. I mean, the recent seasons I'm talking about. Okay, Liverpool, Man City, Real Madrid, even Barcelona. Even Barcelona, yes,
even
Barcelona's been miserable.
AC Milan are getting they're
AC
coming back.
Milan, bro. I mean, like how many examples like I need to throw out against this club? So there's no point of saying that this kind of signing. You don't need these kind of players. You need a team player who can die for your badge, die for your shirt, bleed fucking blue. You know, I mean the way you Chelsea fans says.
I agree. Kenny,
Yeah, that's
Ousmane Dembele to Paris Saint-Germain.
Okay, hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. First of all, salute to all you guys. I hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I've been hearing that link for years now. Like that Dembele to PSG, been hearing the link for years. But I don't know if they're trying to maybe. I don't know if it's to try and keep Mbappe maybe or making, because I know like they're friends. So I don't know if it's like you're trying to get someone like to probably keep him there or whatever. But even for him himself, it's quite the thing that you've had injury prone player in Neymar and all this stuff, and you can't rely on them, and then you're buying another player like Dembele. Like, the guy has shown you in the past years, like the guy is not reliable. You can't count on him. Why are you buying him for? Like, and you're gonna probably give him big wages. It's like the guy is talented, but you can't even. It's like an Neymar. They're talented, but you can't trust them. The guy is injured too. Like, when was the last time he had a full season without an injury?
I don't see it. But the excuse people give is because they say he's an explosive player, and I'm like, no, you can't use that on an excuse for Dembele. He's an inconsistent player. You can't use that on an excuse for Ousmane Dembele.
And that's the thing is, except his season at Dortmund, the guy's been inconsistent. The guy in front of goal is poor. His decision making is. The guy is terrible, and the guy is old as well. Like the guy is in his what?
He's 25.
Not his first couple. Yeah, he's not a young player anymore. I know the guy is quite creative, but does PSG don't even have a striker like that for him to create for? Who's the striker?
I don't know. Nobody.
Right now they don't have any striker, and the striker market, the Hojlund guy just went to Man U. So I think that's one of the guys that we're looking for, looking to get. Osimhen is outpriced; they can't get him. So I don't know which strikers they're gonna get, because they need a striker. Right now they're buying wingers, but they have a lot of wingers at the club already.
Asensio is there. Now you're booking them.
Yeah, you have Asensio, you have Neymar. You're bringing in Dembele. You had that young player that were playing as well last year. The Henry guy. I don't know. Did they still have Sarabia or Sarabia left?
I think so. Maybe they had. Maybe they do. I don't know. I think he might still be in Wolverhampton, but I'm not sure, because he went to Wolves last season.
Oh yeah, and I think what they're paying is 50 million for him. 50 million euros.
Because he has a release clause.
He has a release
clause. Has been triggered already. It's been triggered now.
Honestly, it's only a club like PSG that would go for him. So if you're a serious club right now, you don't.
But I have a question for you guys, like especially for Kenny and Abdullah, both of you guys, right? I mean, when you see a player like Ousmane Dembele, right? I mean, do you trust him to flourish more under Xavi's system or Luis Enrique's system?
Okay. This is it now, because when I look at managers, it is very, very important for players, and also environment too. For me, it will flourish more under Enrique than Xavi for me, because Enrique is an elite manager. Because under Enrique, you get the understanding you need, the positioning you need, and I think the diet, and as a football player, being coached by Luis Enrique, you will improve more as a player. Unlike Xavi, who is a good coach, is an upcoming coach who is coming up. Enrique is an elite manager. He's an elite manager who has been there before, who knows how to win. He's been there before. So if you have a player like Ousmane Dembele, who you can iron out, you can nurture out, he's an input that you can change everything in him. If he goes under Enrique, he might become the player everybody has been waiting for ages to see. Very possible. Because Enrique is an elite manager.
Yeah, for me, Dembele is going to be one of them what if players. Like, he had talent and other stuff, but honestly, I think it's too late. The guy's 25. He's never too late, but for me, and this season, I think he had was it last season?
Yeah,
I think he had the good spell on the Xavi because his Barca career was terrible, and then Xavi came in. So I'm even surprised I decided to leave. I'm surprised. But yeah, for me, I think it's just the player, and the guy. I feel like the guy needs a good environment. I don't know if Paris. I don't even know if the city is good for him like that. Or and the club is a mess already. So I feel like the guy needs a stable club. And moving to PSG right now, I don't know if it's if it's a good option for him right now for his football career. But I guess it's his choice. But I just think the player himself is just like I need to see, like if he's fully fit, I think he's a good sign. But that's the thing: is he going to be fully fit? I don't know.
We know that because and the way Paris and the way the French league the way they tackle player, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. The French league is way more physical than the Spanish.
Very, very physical. I wonder how Mbappe survived in that league without even getting injured. I wonder how does he survive in that league without getting long-term injury. I wonder. That's what I'm saying about players. Diet, condition, environment, very important for players. And the kind of player Ousmane Dembele is, you're gonna get injured. You will get injured. You will, because you hardly stay fit and you're very inconsistent. So I'm wondering, how did Mbappe do it in France that he hardly get a long-term injury? But Neymar gets injured a lot. He might be out for 2 seasons or 1 season. But Mbappe, he hardly. I'm like, well, Mbappe doesn't even get injured that much. He hardly got. I've never even heard Mbappe be a long-term injury for Paris Saint-Germain. So now you're bringing in Ousmane Dembele, who is an injury prone. That if I'm a PSG fan, that's worrying for me. That's very worrying for me.
And you have quite a lot of injury prone players. Like Neymar's injury prone. You have Dembele's injury prone. Even Asensio isn't the most fit guy. So you have quite a lot of wingers that they could all be injured at the same time. If you do that, what's going to happen? Because we've seen in the past few years, Champions League in the round of 16s, when it gets to the serious time, a lot of times they have injured player. You have players you can count on. So you're adding another injury prone player to it. Honestly, I don't know. For me, it doesn't make sense. But we'll see.
No problem.
There is a talent there, but
you see, yeah, I agree. But let's see. We're gonna see. But Dembele, we're gonna be watching the situation very, very, very closely because how everything pans out. But Paris Saint-Germain for me, I'm not. That one is a little bit. I'm a little bit not sure of that one. But like I said. Enrique wants him. Enrique will get what he will probably. Get what he
Abdullah, what's going with Chelsea, bro? What kind of players you guys are signing now?
Lord have mercy.
I
will get there. Relax.
I just know some Nigerian guys. So we'll have to back him.
Okay, but can you guys make top 5 this season? What do you think?
It's possible. We'll see.
No, I mean, you saw a lot of players. You did a good business though. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like by selling many players, you know what I mean?
We'll see. We still need to sell more.
We still need to sell more. Lukaku, Ziyech needs to F off. So we'll see.
Yeah, and you have like a fucking army of like players, man. Like you have like, oh my goodness.
Lord,
like how many? How many players are there? 60, 70 players? Something like that?
No. I think we have like 30 or I think between 30 and 35 players.
Fuck, man, that's so much, man. Still, after selling as of now, right? You have 35.
And as of now, we have 30. We have 30 right now.
Because we have 29 that went on the American tour, and then you still have like Otsinador, you have Lukaku.
No, but I'll say this: selling Havertz and this guy, man, Mason Mount.
Mount.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Good move. Good move.
Overtake to Man City. Aubameyang to Olympic myself. So many players has been gone though. But let's see. Kenny, Sadio Mane to join Cristiano Ronaldo and Brozovic in Al Nassr, Saudi Arabia is a done deal. Give me your take on Sadio Mane. How has Mane fallen? Damn. I rate Mane very highly. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that Bayern Munich move was not it. It wasn't it. And I'm surprised because I think he actually came for. I know I didn't play in Bundesliga. He played in Austria.
Mm-hmm.
He played for the Red Bull team, Salzburg.
Yeah. Salzburg, yeah.
Yeah, he played for Salzburg.
In Salzburg, to Southampton, they can Liverpool.
Yeah, that's a Liverpool. Yeah. I thought it would have went well. Obviously, the league there. I think he fits his profile, but it just didn't match with the manager. And then now they changed manager, and I don't think Tuchel fancied him. I know he had the issue with Sane as well, where he slapped him. I don't know wherever he did. Yeah, it's been a mess. It is what it is. I still think he can go to Saudi and do well, but Bundesliga was not.
Yeah, but how has a player like Sadio Mane fallen? This guy is a very, very wonderful player, but the mighty has really, really fallen. From Salzburg to Liverpool, to Southampton to Liverpool to Bayern, boom now to Saudi Arabia. Lord have mercy.
But he is quite old, isn't he? He's 30s already.
Yeah, he's 30. Yes, he's 30.
Yes, I just think that the Bayern move was the wrong move. I still think he could have gone to a decent club in Europe to rebuild himself. I still think there's a player there.
I know.
But yeah, I just think, as in probably, I think he was trying to stay at Bayern, but they were trying to sell him because they need money. They're trying to get Kane and other stuff. So you might as well go to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Muntaha, Sadio Mane to join Cristiano Ronaldo and Brozovic in Al Nassr in Saudi Arabia.
Oh my God, this guy was one of my I admire him most, to be honest, on pitch and off pitch as well. I mean, Mane for me was like one of the best players for Liverpool, if not the best. Like, because Liverpool fans have a big controversial debate when it comes to Mane Salah. Anyways, but Mane was there for me, and I felt like the reason he left Liverpool because he didn't get the salary hike, something like that, right? Was that the reason? As if I remember.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was the salary because Liverpool they couldn't pay everyone.
Yeah, if you wanted that thing in the first place, right? Salary was your big time issue. Then you could have joined PSG, in my opinion. I think so. Mane to PSG would have been perfect. You know what I mean? Perfect move for him. And yes, Mbappe was play same position, but yeah, I mean PSG could have done something. A fantastic job there by accommodating Mane in the squad, right? So now you're moving to Saudi. Yes, Bayern Munich move was utter failure. 100% that was a failure. But I can't remember, when was the last time such a high profile? I mean, he's not that high profile, but he's decent. Decent profile when it comes to marketing and everything, right? Failed for Bayern Munich. Actually, I can't remember as an attacker. Who was the last player at Bayern who moved to Bayern and failed this miserably? You know what I mean?
Has there been any player? No, I
haven't. So I can't blame him to move to Bayern because Bayern is a club where if you don't have a temper issue or something like that, you're good with others, other players and everything. Then yeah, man, it's easy team to gel up. You know what I mean? And excel ultimately. But this Saudi move, yeah, man. I mean, crazy. Saudi Arabia has been crazy. I mean, destroying every other part of European League, right? I mean, they're literally destroying Europe as a whole.
Yeah.
And the way the players are moving at such a swift way moving to Saudi. This is crazy madness. And and I expect more and more players in this transfer window to move to Saudi. So I wouldn't be surprised if Bernardo Silva leave Chelsea, Man City, and move to Saudi, right? So I mean, but still, okay, Mane, good move. I think so. Yeah, you'll make money. I think so. The league will get better in a season or two. So Mane is like, how old is it? 29, 30?
He's 30.
30. Yeah, still, because as sports science progressed and helped football a lot in terms of sports science, I think so. He left 3 more years. I mean, he can play at that level, and in next 3-4 seasons, you don't know, man, like how much Saudi league improve, and then we all start discussing Saudi games as well. I mean, Saudi Pro League games, in our post-match analysis, who knows? Yeah, I mean, this is quite predictable move, to be honest, and yeah, perfect for him. Yeah, how much he's making, by the way?
How much Saudi gonna be paying him?
Yeah,
I don't know, but I'm young. I think Saudi, but I think they paid 30 million euro for buying.
Oh wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know how much it's gonna be.
No, the salary. I like how much is gonna be. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a lot, but I'm not sure. I need to check. But I think based on Fabrizio Twitter, I think it's Saudi pay Bayern Munich.
Because Hendo is making 700,000, right? Something like that. Henderson from Liverpool. So I think this guy should at least make 700,000. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Something like that, possibly something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man. And Mane is an amazing player. One of my favorite. Let's see how it goes, man. Because now Saudi league is getting better and better. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he'll help Cristiano and co winning the Pro League, because they didn't won this season, right? They lost actually. They came second, right? Yeah. Al Ittihad won the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they'll be in the Club World Cup.
Yeah. Oh, Al Ittihad in the Club World Cup?
Yeah, they will be in the Club World Cup. Yeah.
Oh, so wait, Benzema plays for Al Ittihad then?
Yes.
As striker, yeah.
And N'Golo Kante too. So they will be in the
and N'Golo Kante as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, man. Who knows, man? Like, just to win the Club World Cup, or beat Man City somehow, I mean, they might sign a few more players. Who knows? Yeah, man. So that's my take.
But for a player like Mane, it's like how the mighty have fallen. It's a little bit annoying though. How the mighty have fallen, it's a little bit annoying. For a player like Mane, who are rated very highly, not to move to Saudi. Now this is the scale of Saudi, because Saudi have the money to splash out. They have the money to buy anybody in world football. That's the most scary part about it, because they're not afraid to spend money. That's what is scary. That is scary about it, because they aren't afraid to spend money. But Saudi is spending this way. Lord freaking have mercy. Let me read the chat. Votes, shout out to Vote. Vote said another Shoku, relax. Rasmond may do well at the Scandinavia player, tend to always score. So we'll see. We'll talk about him, don't worry. Dembele is the rest of the player that PSG need. They have always neglected that area. But they have as an Asensio. Asensio can play there now. He's a left-footed player. So Asensio is there. So Ousmane Dembele has been at Barcelona for 6 years now, and he hardly made any impact. He has played less than half of the game at Barcelona. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I just saw it now. David Wilson just tweeted it. Mohamed Salisu is going to AS Monaco. Yeah, shout out to him. Lex, Barcelona.
Who's going to AC Milan?
No, he's going to AS Monaco. Mohamed Salisu. Salisu.
Oh, the Southampton. Oh,
yeah. Barcelona bought him in the replacement for Neymar Jr. in 2017 for more than 100 million. Crazy fee for not much at all. You see, Tapewa, shout out to you, Tapewa, man. Them both purely can't stay fit enough to be relied on. Yeah, I agree. Tapewa said he's seen talent in his feet, but really showed up enough. Caicedo doesn't look that good in Aston Villa. And we'll get to him, don't worry, we'll get to him. Less for Dembele, it may not work out for you in Barcelona in 6 years, but PSG doesn't have the right to win that. You'll be a starter, you can go and live in Paris and get paid good money. But it's a tough situation because he's happy in Barcelona and he's playing very well. So it's a nice situation for Ousmane Dembele to make. We'll see. PSG get neglected by Lyon for Bradley. That's why they are going for Dembele. We'll see. Chelsea just they buy all these and Nana boys, Chukwuemeka, Madueke, and Ugochukwu. Lord have mercy. Luis Enrique definitely is proving. Xavi Hernandez is a rookie coach, inexperienced. I agree. Chelsea are signing the Lagos Vieira apparently. Lord have mercy. Kepa have the years telling Keep Gallagher. We see. I don't know what happened to Chelsea. Relax. Big up everyone. Caicedo, Kudus, Olise, Wahi, and the goalkeeper has to happen in this window. Which I'll see. But according to RMC, I trust RMC very well. That's a very reliable source in France. I will get it. Liverpool in talk to sign Mbappe on loan on PSG film. I don't think so. It's not possible. I don't think so. I've not seen any credible report yet, but we'll see. I don't think so. Mbappe has already said it. He wants to go. He wants to go. He wants to go to Madrid. Madrid is his bread and butter.
Bro. I mean, even the guy who don't even watch football, right? Just ask him where Mbappe wants to join. He wants to join Madrid, but PSG. Oh my God, this institution is such a fraud institution, man. I'm sorry, man. Like we came to you last season with 220 million euros final bid. We made it. We made it. No, you somehow, okay. Look. I'm not saying PSG is the only the culprit. Of course, Mbappe is, but I'm saying, right, you convince Mbappe to stay for and so contract, right? So what do you expect now? You gave him so much power. What do you expect now? I mean, you involve French president. You try to involve politics into the club. I can't remember which club ever did that. Like in the modern football history. I mean, did Chelsea ever did that? Okay, yeah, maybe Roman Abramovich issue. That was like a more of a situation at that time. So that's a different topic. But other than that, which club wants to force politics into the club, into the football club? I don't know, man. PSG is the only club who tries to do that, who tries to convince. Yeah, they have the objective of Qatar World Cup, this and that, and they knew it, what they're doing. So this is the karma, you get it, right? Ultimately, to be honest,
I don't seem good to Liverpool. Though. I do not seem good to Liverpool.
No, let him go. Let him go. To be honest, let him go, man. If he wanted to go, he would have left for Al Hilal, right? That money was crazy, bro. I mean, Liverpool is okay. People are talking about Liverpool. Bro, Liverpool is not even Champions League, bro. Bro, calm down.
And I think it's the media that is pushing this Liverpool stuff, man. And the problem is Liverpool still have to pay his wages, immediate and everything. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I don't think PSG will sell him for a loan. Never. Paris Saint-Germain. Never.
No, but why would he give him on loan and then he would leave for free? That would be stupid. It would make no sense.
I'm confused. This Liverpool media, this bullshit people. I don't even get it, man.
These guys are silly, man.
And very, very annoying bunch of people, man. Lord have mercy. A very annoying bunch of people, man. Just pushing some stupid media that doesn't make any sense, man.
That's not what a nice short dog.
So another one I wanted to talk about is Muntah, let me come to you. Romeo Lavia to Liverpool. Give me your take. I know he's 19 years of age. Oh, Muntah left. Kenny, I know he's 19 years of age, and it's been touted out a lot by so many clubs, including Chelsea too. So him going to Liverpool, how do you kind of rate him? What do you expect from him going forward? Romeo Lavia. Give me your take.
I think he's a very good player. He's a good potential. I think the price, the 50 mil, is a lot for him. Or he's 19. Last season he had, let's say, for his first season in the Prem, that was a very good season for a 18-year-old guy. So yeah, you think that in the future if he's able to continue the progression progression part he's on right now. If you get him for 50 mil now, it might be a bargain in the next few years. So yeah, he's smart, but even for Chelsea, I would have liked to buy him. I think he's good for Liverpool, but I don't think he's enough. They still lost Fabinho, they lost Henderson. So I don't think he's enough. Right now, they only have 3 midfielders. So they still need midfielders and they need experience because they lost a lot of experience. You lost your captain. You're changing your own midfield like that. And I like Lavia, but as a 19, is he really that guy that can sustain a a league-winning campaign. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a lot of
It's
responsibility.
19, so you can
Yeah,
always
it's
improve
quite
on that club. So club knows how to improve player. I will give him that. So and it's a
improving
young
him.
player.
Yes,
Mhm.
yeah, he's a young player. Like, at that age, like I don't know if he's even him as a player. I don't know if he's like the type of pressure that's going to be under. Because obviously playing for Southampton is cool enough, but like, this is different pressure right now.
Mhm.
The pressures is different. So at Southampton, if you had a poor game or something like that, probably it's cool on to the next one. But when you're playing for Liverpool, these top clubs, like one bad performances, and then everyone's going to speak about it for the next week.
Mhm.
So the margin for error is drastically different.
It is.
But yeah, there's a talented player there. Ulise, he should succeed, especially with a coach like Klopp.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think it's good for Liverpool to buy him. But me, like as a Chelsea fan, I didn't want him because like we already had Andre Santos. We bought this
Mhm.
Lesley guy. So I'm like, we need experience. So I think
Mhm.
Lavia is a good player, but I never saw him as a Caicedo like replacement, or if you don't get Caicedo, if you buy Lavia, it's enough. I never saw him as that.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, it's good for Liverpool. He's a good player. But even Liverpool, I don't think he's enough. I think they should buy another DM.
Fair enough. Muntaha, Romeo Lavia to Liverpool, 50 million total package.
Bro, I don't know about this player.
He plays for
I don't know.
Southampton. He plays for
Bro,
Southampton.
I don't know.
Oh wow. Maybe you didn't watch any Premier League matches last season?
No. I just watched like top six big
Oh,
games.
okay. He play,
Yeah.
he's a DM who plays for Southampton. He's a
Yeah, I
midfielder.
mean, like I know they sold Fabinho and everything, Liverpool. So I don't know, like how good this player is. Like, if you can enlighten me, like what's
Yeah, it's
his?
like a DM. He plays as a single DM, but he's
Uh-huh.
19 years of age. So he played for Southampton, who are already relegated to the Championship now. But it's very been taught out by majority of our clubs in England, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, even Man United are even looking at him. And it's an academic to Manchester City academic. He came from the
Okay,
City academy.
okay.
So yeah, he's been taught.
No,
He's
but
19 years of age.
no, I mean signing such a young player make look Liverpool.
Hmm.
I mean, they are the club, and especially Klopp. He
Hmm.
knows how to pick up the gems, and or either make them gem, something like that.
Hmm.
So yeah, man. I mean, good for him. Let's see, bro, because I don't watch like second grade, third grade Premier League games,
Hmm.
so not that
But
much.
he's 19 though. He's 19.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, good for him, bro. But let's see because Liverpool's a big move, man,
Mhm.
and they are not in Champions League as well. So let's see, man. Like, can Liverpool challenge for title? They've signed a couple of players here and there. They are linked with Barella as well now.
Mhm.
So let's see, bro, how it goes.
Mm.
Yeah,
Fair
all the
enough,
way best to him.
because for me he's 19, and yes,
Mhm.
are you gonna toss him to be that sitting DM to anchor the team? Not that there's no Fabinho, there's no Henderson anymore. It's a little bit dicey situation
No, I
because
mean,
he's
I mean,
young.
I don't rate Hendo to be honest. Yes, I used to rate Fabinho, but I think so he lost his legs and everything, and it was quite inevitable last season. You can see it. So I mean, yeah, I mean, yes, Liverpool needed a DM, and on top of that, they need to replace Van Dijk with someone now. I mean, it's high time now. I mean,
Mhm.
Van Dijk is not like that relevant, anymore. So they need someone as well to replace for Van Dijk. Let's
Mhm.
see how it goes for them, bro. But they need one more midfielder, bro, because their midfield was so messed up. So yeah, I mean they have revamped their midfield kind of like. So
Mhm.
they have signed McAllister, this guy, and they're signed one more. I forget. Soboslai. That guy is
Exactly.
like winger slash number 10 kind
Yeah.
of player. Yeah, I mean.
Dominic Sabajla, yeah. Not a
Yeah,
bad
so
player.
I mean they have added like three players pretty much in the mix, right?
Mhm.
So it's good for them, and they need like, in my opinion, they are one midfielder, one world class midfielder away, to challenge for big games. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sorry, big trophies. My bad.
trophies, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah. But Lavia, we see how everything pans out because just already keeping an eye on him in terms of getting it because of Caicedo. But I believe him going to
How
Liverpool.
good? How good? How good is he on the ball? He's on the ball. Like.
He is very
No,
good
he's,
player,
he's
but
very
he's
good on the ball.
very
On
good
the
on the
ball.
ball. But my
Okay.
only fear is because he's
Hmm.
19. That's my only fear
Yeah,
because
he's
he's
19.
young.
Yeah.
That's my
And
only fear.
and how's positional sense? Is it good? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he has very good
Yeah,
position.
yeah,
For me,
yes,
when
yeah,
I
he has
watch
to get
him,
better.
he has good positioning, but because he's 19, he can always improve. You know, when you are
Yeah, he
young,
can improve.
you can make mistake, which is a little bit easier for you to eradicate because it's
Because for
19.
me, when I see lone DM in midfield, bro, I mean, like, that's like a heck a lot of responsibility, bro. Like,
Yeah. Mhm.
as a lone DM, I mean, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
So it's not easy, you know what I mean, to excel as a, like, just lone DM in a 3-man midfield system. You know what I mean. So
Mhm.
that's like a lot of responsibility, bro. And on top of that, like, I mean, the game is like much more pressing, like, it's more inclined towards pressing. So definitely there are other teams, like, they press you very hard. And we know that's in Premier League, like, even small teams, they press a lot. So yeah, man. So this season will be, like, very big season for him to solidify his position, maybe. And 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 I think so Liverpool is a relaxed club as of now. Like, they are not under pressure to win anything, in my opinion. Yes, they can win some FA Cup, some here and there, some small trophies, but I mean, like, they are not favorites to win. They're not in Champions League, so that's like huge pressure off of them of performing good in Champions League, at least semis, or which is Liverpool's motive every season. Uh, and on top of that, nobody's expecting them to win Premier League.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't
But,
Do
know
you
about
expect
that.
them to win Premier League?
that is
No,
Liverpool, though. It's
but
club.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
Liverpool.
it's
Especially,
Liverpool.
like, you still have top players. Though. You still have the Salah, you still have
They've been there
Mankind.
No,
before.
but like, bro,
Yeah,
but
you have
but in general, like, as things stands, right? When I see Arsenal, Man City, they are far ahead of Liverpool in terms of league. I'm not saying like one-on-one games, okay? Like, if you tell me who wins Arsenal versus Liverpool, I don't trust Arsenal to beat Liverpool that easily.
Me
Yes,
too.
but in 38 games, Arsenal have more tools, to grind
I don't
games, to
know.
win games. I
I
feel
don't
that.
know. I would trust Liverpool more than I trust
I would
Arsenal.
trust Liverpool
So
more than I trust Arsenal, though.
Really?
yeah,
For me,
yes, 100%. Yeah.
than Arsenal
But
because
what's Liverpool's? I mean, they're so bad in Premier League. And I'm not,
yeah.
I'm
No,
not saying.
they had
That
one, but
you have to
they
have
had one
one
bound.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, one
yeah,
thing is very clear for me in terms of Liverpool: the
No, I
manager,
mean, I mean,
the
after
manager,
2020, right? Okay, they won Prem in 2020. Yes,
yeah,
and they want
21,
they,
shit.
yeah.
22, shit.
No, they challenged. No, they went to all they played
Oh
all
yeah,
the
yeah. I
games.
forgot. I forgot. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, that was
So
Yeah, yeah,
just
yeah. You're right.
that was the season
Yeah,
before last.
before last,
yeah,
So like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. So okay, and last season, yeah, shit.
yeah, they were bad. They was, now last season they were quite poor, but I think that how do you call it? They
Yeah.
had lost man, and the season before they had played a lot of games. Like I said, they played in every
No,
game
but
possible.
as a team now, right? When I
Yeah,
see, right, like, let's go with the last season's, what do you call, standings and performances, right? I mean,
yeah, yeah.
Arsenal was like, more established as of now compared to Liverpool, in my opinion,
No,
because
but
all these players Liverpool have signed, right? Okay,
yeah,
like, I mean, all three of them, like, okay, they are not proven in anything. I mean, in terms of in Liverpool shirt, okay. So they're not proven in Liverpool shirt. We don't know how things stands. It's okay. It might work wonders for them. It might not work as a Naby Keita. I mean, the guy, another fraudster. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't put my faith in Liverpool more than Arsenal. I think I trust more Arsenal. Yeah,
You
yeah,
could say the same
definitely.
about
because
Arsenal. You
based
could
on
say
what
the
you
same
see,
about Arsenal players as
No,
well.
Arsenal is look. Arsenal last season, that was the first season after 20 years, I guess. So, like, when they became competitive. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So yes, they bottled the league. Yes, it's Arsenal DNA, whatever people call it. I totally get it. But that was the first season they've been this competitive after I don't know how many years. Last time when I saw Arsenal this competitive was like 2006, 7. That was the last time I saw Arsenal, and I don't consider 2009-10 season for Arsenal to be competitive. They were just there, just to be there. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But now, I mean, this season, bro. I mean, Arsenal have experience. They have learned their lessons. Maybe. Okay, of course, they are like beta to Pep Guardiola's Man City, definitely. But but who knows? Because I want to see Man City this season now. Because I want to see, do they have belly in the fire to win Champions League and Premier League again? And if not Champions League, Premier League, and if not Premier League, Champions League. You know what I mean? So the huge test is on Man City, in my opinion, in terms of, I mean, coming back of treble hangover. I should say something like that. Treble hangover. And even Pep Guardiola, I can't remember when it was the last time. Like, there was an interview, post-match interview for Pep. Some guy asked him that, like, is your team hungry enough to win more titles and competitions, right? He said no, something like that. But they have to be hungry. They have to be hungry, and I'll force them to be hungry. Something like that. He said. I might be misquoting some words here and there. Please excuse me for that. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I think a huge test is on City now. Like, can they come back from the treble, what do you call it, hangover? And on top of that, Club World Cup curse. People needs to understand that Club World Cup curse is the worst curse. Like, no team survive except us. Maybe. Yeah. No team survived that, bro. Because immediately next season, bro. You know what I mean? Big teams. I've seen Barca, Bayern, even Chelsea. You know what I mean? I mean, they couldn't able to retain their Champions League titles, or let's say the Premier League titles or the league titles. So it happened a lot. You know what I mean? So it's a big test for Man City this season.
Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. Big test, but we'll see. We'll see. Another one I want us to talk about is let's see. Now let's talk about him, Kenny. Rasmus H. And according to the video team, Fabricio is I think 75 plus 10 million add-ons is 85 million euro, all packages from Atalanta to Manchester United. And the last time we were on this thing, we had a discussion about Rasmus H. And I said it. If you're gonna go for a player like him, is it someone that's gonna win the league? No. Is it gonna someone that's gonna win the Champions League? No. Will you improve United overall? Yes. But do you need the player that will improve you now, or someone that will make you challenge? Because I don't think Rasmus H is that guy that will make you challenge for me, because people are giving Erik ten Hag an excuse of this, that, and that. I'm like, you can't give a manager an excuse because he has gotten Lisandro Martinez, he's gotten the goalkeeper Andy Onana, he's gotten Messi. Those are the player he wanted, and he got the player he wanted. So I don't think this is an excuse why people are having a go and having an excuse for Erik ten Hag. There's no excuse anymore. And I mean, according to Fabricio right now, he just tweeted 5 minutes ago. They have to sell player, but they are looking to get Sofiane Amrabat as a defensive midfielder. Also, sometimes to rest Casemiro and playing Amrabat. Now you are getting a very good window. So you getting a good window, I expect it to challenge. That's my expectation, because now you're getting a good window. I expect a challenge to come in, because you can't be given an excuse and saying give Ten Hag time. Get this. No. You can't give Ten Hag time, because it's getting the player he demanded from the board to give it to him. So now there's no time to say give this guy time. If he doesn't perform now, I already said to United, if Man United finish 6, question needs to be asked on Erik ten Hag, not even the board anymore, because the board has backed him. Every player he wanted has been given. The club has backed him. So there's no way that people are going to be saying Glazer's out. I'm not. If you can spend 85 million on Rasmus H, why not tempt Harry Kane to come? People say United work here because of Daniel Levy. United is a big club. You can always find a way to get a compromise and speak to Kane. You're in the UCL. That will tempt Kane to come. He's an English boy. Kane has an English media around him, which is going to force Daniel Levy to sell. So you're going to let Kane to go to Bayern without getting Kane, because you are getting Kane, you're guaranteed goals, consistent. You're going to guarantee a title challenge. With Rasmus H, you can't guarantee a title challenge for me. Yes, you might be getting a potential, someone that can improve your score goals. Yes. But is that what United need right now after the season they finished last season? No. And I'm already in the media comparing Rasmus H to Haaland. That is a disgrace. English media need to stop that bullshit. That's a huge disgrace. You can't compare Rasmus H to Haaland. No. Haaland has proven a lot to get that comparison. No, you can't do that in world football. That is stupidity for me. You can't do that. That's what I'm saying to United fans. Yes, happy to get Rasmus H. But expectation has to be Atlanta is different than United now. There is a big expectation on you. There is big expectation. And if it doesn't deliver, question needs to be asked to Erik Ten Hag. Not the board, but the board has backed him. Mason Mount 60 million, Onana 60 million, Rasmus H 85 million, Amrabat maybe 35, 40. So those are good signing right now that Ten Hag is demanding for. So now he's demanding for the player he wanted. Expectation is for him to deliver. No excuse. No excuse. And he has to finish above certain clubs. If he does not finish above a certain club, I'm gonna have a serious conversation with United fans. Serious one with United fans. So Kane, give me your take, Rasmus H.
Go to Muntar first.
Rasmus H.
Rasmus Hojlund, bro. Yeah, man. Like, I feel it's good signing, but no, you cannot compare with Hojlund, bro. Hojlund is like freak of nature, man.
That's what the English media are doing now. That's what they're doing.
No, English media is one of the dumb media, bro. Dumbest media ever, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I mean, they just run full of agendas. So I just don't want to even talk about the fucking shitty ass media, English media. Sorry. So with the Haaland, man, I mean, no, this guy is genius. I mean, in terms of scoring goals, the way he play, freak of nature. I mean, yes, 50 plus goals he scored last season, which was amazing feat. He can just do the same thing or more this season. You know what I mean, Haaland? So yeah, man. So no, he's not as good as Haaland. Not even 50% good as Haaland. Definitely not. So this is another level of hype. And when you compare Haaland, bro, okay, how many goals this guy scored?
Last
Haaland.
Nine goals.
In how many appearances?
In 9 goals. Overall, 9 goals.
No, in how many appearances?
I have no idea, but I think he scored 9 goals. That's it.
So he played the entire season and just scored 9 goals?
I think so, yeah.
My goodness, and you compare him with Haaland?
That's what the English media are doing. I'm comparing to Haaland.
No, then people should boycott English media then. I mean, English media is destroying the brain cells. You know what I mean? Like comparing a guy. I don't know how many goals the Rasmus Hojlund guy scored. If he scored 9 goals in, like, I'm assuming 40 appearances, right? That's bad, bro. That's bad. I don't know, man. Like, but I'm just saying, right? Haaland, bro. I remember he used to fucking score more goals than the appearances for for Dortmund, for I forgot the team. Salzburg, yes, Salzburg. Bro, so that's
even Modi.
Yes. So you should compare this guy to Haaland. Yes, I mean, if you ask me, will he flourish? Look, I've watched his one game, I guess, and a few highlights here and there. Okay, so on basis of that, yeah, he looks good, man. Like, yeah, I'll say he looks good, and he's like 22, 21.
He's 20.
20. Okay, so he's quite young, man, and you know what? Give him some time. Like, give him a season or two at United, bro. Who knows, man? Because I don't trust Rashford. Rashford is guy, I mean, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. Rashford is yes, I know. I know he scored a lot of goals last season for Man United. I know that. But like, still, what I see is that yes, Man United needed a striker, and this guy can fill the void, man. Like, but you don't have to, I mean, go to extreme opinion where, oh my god, this guy is Haaland's level. No. Who knows? Maybe in future he proves. Then yeah, we give him his flowers. You know what I mean? But as of now, no, clear no. I mean, there's you cannot do that. You cannot do that. That's shamelessness.
But also because now, every time I got on this player now, there is no excuse for him not to even compete, because the person.
No, I mean, first of all, he doesn't have to take the pressure of getting compared to Haaland. Why you need to do that? I mean, why you cannot be a very good striker or goal scorer who scored 20, 25 goals in a season, 22, let's say? Why you cannot be that? Why you have to be always, I mean, the media have to always compare you with the thingy, and why you have to, I mean, take and pressure which is not needed for your career growth as of now. Okay, man, Haaland is a freak of nature. Yeah, he did that. Who knows, man? Haaland numbers may drop in you know what I mean, in near future. Who knows? But I'm telling you, I mean, the success is like gradual. Okay, so you have to take step by step and work in this way. Especially for strikers, they have to be patient because strikers are the one where their scoring form matters the most. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. And this season, does Manchester United have anything to prove this season? Because we all are discounting them like as not true title contenders.
No, I'm not discussing them. That's what I said to United fans.
So you consider Man United as a title contender this season?
You said they should
with
be.
this signing, they have to compete for me.
Okay, who they signed?
Mason Mount. That's
Okay. Mason Mount is shit, bro. Okay, who else?
Like
What do you mean? They want for a lot of money.
They've signed Onana for 60
Bro,
million.
Mason Mount, bro, Mason Mount's not him, man. Okay, Onana is amazing player.
Since Ten Hag has been there, they've signed a new keeper. They've signed they've signed a centre back. They've signed a left back. They've signed two midfielders.
Wait.
Two new wingers.
Name me the players. So I'll judge based on that.
Anthony.
He bought Lisandro Martinez. He bought Onana.
Casemiro, Onana. Mason
No.
Malacia.
I'm saying this season. I mean this window.
This season.
This window. This
He
window.
bought Onana,
Onana, Mason
Mount,
and
Okay.
this guy.
Bro, out of these three, only one guy is like the proper signing, bro, in my opinion, and that's Onana.
Who? What do you mean? Like what? So because Mount had one poor season, now he's just a shit player. Like he bought him for
I don't rate Mount. I don't, bro. To be honest, I never rated Mount, even in Chelsea days. Never.
Bro, that's crazy. And the way you guys, like, Onana, I'm just saying, you guys are hyping up.
No. I'm not hyping up. No, I'm not hyping up. But I'll say that Onana is top 5 keeper in the world.
But that's crazy. I'm so that's no way.
The
guy had one good season at Inter, and all of a sudden now
that's not good season, bro. Come on, that's one of the greatest season for Inter goalkeeper.
What? No, see, that's what you guys are going too far. Man. This guy.
Why?
Oh my gosh, the greatest season as Inter, man.
One of the keyword.
There's no way it's one of the great.
Okay. When was after Julius Caesar? When was the last time Inter have such a great goalkeeper?
After Andanovic, what was this?
No, Handanovic was not as impactful as Onana. No, never.
What if as impactful? Like, how was he that impactful? Like you guys are overrating Onana. Like the guy is very good.
No. Have you seen?
You guys are overrating this guy.
No.
Have you seen? Because it.
Okay, go ahead. No, you talk. Then I won't interrupt you, man. Go ahead.
I'm saying guys are overrating Onana because the guy on the ball is nice. Yeah. The guy takes a lot of risks. But you guys are overrating his goalkeeping skills as a goalkeeper. The guy as a goalkeeper is alright.
Okay, other than Alisson, Okay, other than Alisson, who's better than Onana in Prem this season? I mean, who will be the better? Like
Ederson is better than him.
Bro, have you seen fucking Ederson was about to fucking get pinned, bro? If in the final, bro, hold on, bro. Okay, please, let me finish, right? Let me cook. Bro, if fucking Lukaku and this Lautaro Martinez, these guys, they've finished their chances easily. I mean, Inter would have winning the game 3-1. I'm not saying like Man City was a bad team, but I'm saying that Ederson was quite lucky in the final. But I want to point that. On the other hand, Onana, bro, this guy was performing. Oh my goodness!
What did he do? Which save did he make?
Bro, no, wait. Have you seen his ball playing ability? From the back,
you see. Yes, I told you. I said
no. I'll say he have better. He's better shot stopper than Ederson. Hear me out. Bro. Why you so pissed? I don't know, man. Why you so
because-
so
I'm not
triggered?
pissed. I'm
because
just
the way
like,
they rate
I'm
Yeah.
just because
Onana is
the way
high,
people
so-
overrate
Mhm.
Onana is
No,
crazy.
I'm saying no, but he is amazing. What are you overrating? He's been proven. This
What do you
season.
mean proving? The guy was at Ajax. He had the decent season, and then he had the thing that happened where he
Yeah,
got
Ajax,
banned
I'll
for I
give
don't know
you.
how many months.
Ajax, I'll give you. Ajax, I'll give
And
you.
then the
Yeah.
guy,
Because
and then the guy went for
this is
free.
me talking. I already said
The
it.
guy was the
Yes,
guy was on
so
the
sorry,
free. No one
I know
wanted.
United. I know United want Onana. I'll say it again. For me, David Dyer for me is still a better goalkeeper than Onana for me. Dyer
Have
is
some
not good
shame,
on his feet.
Abdullahi. Have some shame, bro. We're saying that, bro.
Dyer. Onana. Dyer might not be
How
good on his
he's
feet.
better than David De Gea? Sorry, David De Gea is
Wait.
better than Onana now.
For
How?
No, David there is a better. He's a better shot stopper.
better
Like,
shot stopper.
But if you're talking about all around, yes, probably
All
yeah.
round.
Onana's
Bro,
good with his
David De
feet and all
Gea,
that stuff.
David De Gea was causing. Bro, this is one of the biggest upgrade in this transfer window on a single position I've seen. Onana over David De Gea. This is the biggest upgrade in a position, in a football position. You know what I've seen as of now in this transfer window.
Mhm.
Who knows? There might be like a bigger upgrade, but let's be honest. David De Gea was not relevant. Let's not act as if David De Gea was like back.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
No, I agree. No, especially nowadays, a lot of guys want the
Ball playing
keeper that's
center.
good with his feet. With his
Yeah.
feet, I think
Have you
Onana's
seen Onana's performance against Real Madrid? Just don't give me that bicycle goal, bro. Please, just don't give me that bicycle goal. Against Real Madrid, bro. We were fucking pressing four men, and this guy was beating with ease with one pass. Bro, I haven't seen a keeper like maybe Edison here and there for Man City, okay, who can pass from the center of the midfield, bro. That guy was fucking passing directly. I mean, you know what? He was bypassing Jude Bellingham's press, bro, with his one pass.
I know.
Crazy.
At the end of the
Crazy.
guys are getting. I think people are getting too.
But I get
people are-
I get I'll
people are
get
getting
Kenny's
too-
point.
People
Because
get too excited when they see a goalkeeper that's good on his feet. The main thing a
No.
goalkeeper has to do is can you
Short
save
stopping.
shots?
Okay, have you seen the saves he made against us?
that's what
And by the way, that's not a preseason, bro.
Well,
By the way,
the
people
preseason,
are telling me that's a preseason, bro. Madrid and United both played with the highest possible intensity in that game. If you've seen that game. Bro,
Like I
he
said,
made
the
fucking
guy-
4 save, bro. Bro, have you seen the shot from fucking that guy, man? I forgot, Federico Valverde.
No, but I can
He
say
made
the
a
same
save.
thing about Kepa against he made a good save. The guy's still a
Kepa,
mid
bro.
goalkeeper.
Kepa, bro. Have some
No,
shame,
but
bro.
no,
Kenny,
Kepa,
Kepa,
all
bro.
I'm saying is that Onana with his feet is probably top 2 in the world. Yeah, but like I said, as a goalkeeper for me, like short stopping coming for cross, the guy is above average. He's average or above average.
Nah, I totally
Like I
disagree,
said,
man. Because I feel you're coming from Chelsea fan base opinion. That's why
No.
that's
I've
why I
watched
get
him.
you.
I've watched him at AFCON. I've watched him at Ajax. I've watched him at Inter. Even Inter. This is the first season he actually started.
Bro,
Because
I
last
have
season
nothing
he
to
was
do,
only playing
bro.
cup games.
Bro, I have nothing to do with Man United. I have nothing to do with Prem. But like, I as things stands now in this discussion, bro, I feel like just from a point of view, like I'm the outsider, right? Because you guys are Prem. Like you root for Prem teams, right? So definitely there's a different discussion. So my argument with it will be different to you guys. It's in terms of objectivity for a third person, right? But my point is, bro, I have nothing to do with Man United. But what I've seen from this guy is a real deal, man. This guy is not.
No, but I've been saying that from Onana since, even when we were linked with him. I've been saying that. I even on this channel I said I don't trust African goalkeepers. I've said that before. But the thing is that I've seen him since. I've seen his Ajax days. I've seen him at Inter. I even seen him at AFCON for Cameroon, World Cup for Cameroon. The guy is, like I said, on his feet. The guy is very good. But as I said, as a goalkeeper for me, the guy is average or above average at best. Like it's not like this.
Everybody will have a different opinion when it comes to
different opinion. But I'm just saying like this year when he's gonna make some mistakes as well. Like, he's going to make some mistakes. I just don't want people to,
bro, but
because people are acting as if Onana is now all of a sudden a top 2 or top 3 keeper in the world. Like
okay. Name me a top 5 keeper in the world then this season. Last season.
For me, Last season,
Yeah, last season.
Alisson,
Alisson.
Ederson.
Okay, Edison. Okay,
Nah, you see that's
Thibaut Courtois.
no okay.
So Thibaut
okay,
Courtois.
okay.
That's three.
Who?
Uh,
Who's fourth?
Thibaut Courtois.
No,
Or put
and
Courtois first, Alisson second, then Ederson
uh-huh.
third.
Okay, and then who's fourth, fifth for you?
I'm thinking Magnan is better than him.
No, no.
What?
Oh,
What?
no.
I've seen
Magnan. I've seen a lot.
Nah.
No, but I mean, okay.
Yeah,
Even
I'll
if you
put
put
Magnan.
Magnan on fourth, then who's fifth?
I'll probably
I put Magnan in front of him. I even Ter Stegen is better than him.
Nah, relax, bro. Relax, bro. Relax.
Ter Stegen is better than him.
Bro, Kenny, you're shameless now.
I'm not shameless. It's true. Ter Stegen is better than him.
No,
This guy has one good season, and all of a sudden, you guys are.
By the way, last season, Barca's defense was amazing. It has nothing to do with Ter Stegen. It has, bro. I mean, Barca, they play fucking so good last season defensively, man. I know that. 1-0, the victory.
For me, Ter Stegen's better. For me, Ter Stegen.
Bro, I think so, bro. You haven't watched Barca then. You haven't watched Barca defense, bro. Trust me, bro. Bro, because if you watch Barca last season, bro, that defense was very good. And look, Ter Stegen was good. I'm not taking anything away, but Barca's defense was like literally next level last season in La Liga.
If you say so. But about
I can make like let's say I mean, to put him in top 5 is not a blasphemy. It's not like madness or crazy. You know what I mean? Craziness. You know how you cannot argue for Onana in top 5. How you cannot?
I don't think there's an argument. I would put him top 10, top 15, maybe. For me,
no, bro, nah, man. You
that's
bro,
me.
I'm sorry,
that's
bro.
me.
That's
how I feel about it.
Yeah. We can agree to disagree, but in general, if you ask, like, you know, public opinion, I mean, Onana gets easy shout in top 5. Easy shout. You know what I mean?
He's a very good when it comes to ball playing and everything.
Yeah.
But he have a little bit of skepticalism when it comes to his.
Yeah. So overall, so like, actually, we moved from the main question. Actually, I asked, like, oh my goodness. Do you consider Man United for Premier League title, proper title contenders, not pretenders, bro? I don't care.
No.
So you don't consider Man United as a title contenders for this season?
Yes. And I will tell you why, Muta.
Bro, so what's the point of signing all these players? So you're telling me Ten Hag system needs more time, then they need more players.
See. If United are getting
Hello? Hello? It's my stuff.
Hello.
Bro, can you hear Abdullahi?
No, I think his internet probably cut.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, let's what we're talking about the Man U.
Are you there? Yeah, I'm back. I heard.
He's back.
For me, Harry Kane will give me 30, 35 goals in the season, and he's been doing that consistently. Rasmus will not give me that. So if they're getting Harry Kane from me, I'll tell you right now, they're gonna win the league. That's a problem.
But how old is Harry Kane, bro? Harry Kane is like 29.
Just 30, yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. Then he's old, man, for striker, bro.
We've seen players like
nowadays.
Nowadays, you can see young old players even getting much better than young players because of it's the way they treat themselves and the way they kind of the diet and everything. So
yeah, I get it. But from a man, I can understand why Man United don't want to go for Harry Kane. I can get that feeling. But if you're telling me with this team, you're telling me if they cannot compete for Premier League, then what's the point then? Then again, trophyless season then?
No. I already told United fans. I already told them already. Do not finish below some certain club. Because if you do that, I'm going to have a serious conversation because if you're going to get me Rasmus H, Mason Mount, potentially going to get Amrabat and Casemiro and everything, I expect you to challenge Manchester City and Arsenal when it comes to Premier League title. You're going to bring the UCL. So no excuse for Eric Ten Hag when it comes to competing and challenging. But United fans wants to boycott and give some stupid excuse and say give Ten Hag's time. He needs to build a system. No time to be. It's not going to be system and team because now the Glazers are spending money. They are spending money. It's gonna be like Glazers out. Now Glazers are spending money to you. So I expect you to challenge. And if United cannot challenge, talk less of even competing with City and Arsenal, serious conversation needs to be held with Ten Hag and his staff. Serious conversation. I'm not joking. Massive conversation because you're gonna have a go at the Glazers. The Glazers are spending money. They are spending money this season. They spend money. So I am expecting Ten Hag and his staff and his player to challenge Manchester City. No excuse. No excuse. Manchester has lost a lot of players. Would they replace them? I don't know. But we know who Pep is. Pep is Pep. I'm gonna say it again. Klopp will come back. Yeah, they have a very awkward season, but Klopp is judging Klopp. Arteta, I'm not sure. Yeah, they have a good player, but I'm still skeptical when it comes to Mikel Arteta in terms of his decision making when it comes to players. But Arsenal, we can see what Arsenal is doing. There is potential. United too, yeah, there is a potential in United too, but to compete, that's my expectation for them. Watching them. But United fans are coming at them and telling me, no, we don't want to compete. We just want to build the team with Ten Hag, see where we finish at the end of the season. Excuse me? No. You cannot build with Ten Hag and see where you finish at the end of the season. I'm sorry, excuse me? No. The expectation is for you to compete. Ten Hag is not a rookie manager. He's an experienced manager. So I'm expecting you to compete. And if you cannot see, if you not finish above Newcastle, if they finish below Newcastle, Liverpool, Arsenal, and Chelsea, my Lord in heaven, I'm gonna have a serious conversation with Erik Ten Hag and Manchester United. Not the ownership anymore. This is out of Glazer's hand. This is for Ten Hag and the staff. I'm saying it right now. If Man United finish below Arsenal, Liverpool, Newcastle, and Chelsea, Lord have mercy. United fans, Lord have mercy on you guys. Lord have mercy. Kenny, Erasmus age. Give me your take on Erasmus age.
I think he's a decent signing. He has potential, but I haven't seen enough of it. Like, I think the guy's played like this is his first year. He was even a star for the most of the year. I don't know. So it's a big risk, especially for that price. Like 70 million. It's crazy.
Yeah, 85 altogether.
Is it 85?
85, yes, with add-ons and everything.
I thought it was 70. Or 70
70
with add-ons.
plus 15 million add-ons.
75
plus 10 million add-ons.
That's crazy. 80 million. Nah. What? Honestly, some of this club is extortionate. There's no way this guy should be going for that price. It's just no. Obviously, it shows like the striker market is just trouble.
That's what the market is doing. So it's a little bit crazy. The market is being inflated. So what do we do?
He's a struggle. But yeah, obviously, how old is he? He's like 20.
He's 20. Yeah, just got 20.
Yeah, 20. Like, yeah, that's tough. But obviously, it was the Harry Kane thing. I think people are saying, why didn't they go for Harry Kane? But like, I think Tottenham, they don't want to sell to an English club. Like, they don't want to sell him to an English club. And like you see, like I think if Harry Kane would have gone to Man U, I think Tottenham would have asked for like way more money. They would have asked for at least like 120 or 110 or something like that. Stupid. So yeah.
But United are a big club where they can easily revenue that and come up with something. Because they are big, and you see. So yes, Daniel Levy doesn't want to sell, but you can make Levy sell by Harry Kane against personal and forcing
I don't think he can. We've seen it happen with Man City before. I don't think he can make. Levy is not the type of guy that would. Nah. If he doesn't want to sell you, he's not selling.
No, but how much he was asking for ultimately?
He said because if you want to sell out of England, 100 million. If you want to sell in England, 150, 140.
Nah, that's too much, man. For 30 years old, man. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think that, like I said, I think he's going to go to Bayern Munich, but they don't want to sell him in England.
Yeah, I think he's going.
They don't want to sell him. They don't want to sell him in England. That's the issue, and they're gonna give like I said, like the price that like the English team have to pay for some of these players. Like, this guy, if he wasn't going to Man U, I'm sure he would go for like half the price or something.
Yeah, and Kenny, the other thing is like all of the big clubs.
Shout out to you, Liverpool guy.
Yeah, all of the big clubs.
You run away. Where have you been?
Sorry?
Where have you been? You've run away. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Now, I was saying like most of the top 6, they all have a striker, Man City have Haaland, Man United just got this guy, we have Darwin Núñez. Chelsea have that Jackson kid. I think I don't, but I know that Chelsea have a plan for that. So I think it just makes sense for Kane just to leave England. I think he will eventually go to Bayern. I think they will reach some sort of agreement. So yeah, I think it's just a case of
the reports are
waiting
coming
and
out that a deal has been agreed already, but they are already keeping it silent. They don't want to announce it yet.
Yeah. No, but no, he's definitely going to Bayern.
Yeah, but like you have to be smart about the striker market, especially like when you have a player you need. Like, you can't be letting like what Man City have been doing is very smart. For example, when they had Fernandinho, they bought Rodri the year before, phased them out. Now they had Aguero, they bought Haaland, they have Alvarez as a backup in case. So that when you need a position, especially these important positions, you're not struggling. And then whenever Man U right now, everyone knew they know the striker, so the price is gonna go up. But like Chelsea right now, everyone knows we need a midfielder. So now if you want a midfielder, like the price is gonna go up. Yeah. You have to be able to strategize, like see in advance, like I can see these guys are gonna need a replacement.
No, but like can he have a point? Can he have a point? And I'm sorry, Kenny, to rudely interrupt you.
Yeah.
But when I see that, like, I mean, how much 80 mils is like the signing with the
85. Add-ons.
I mean, yeah, man.
Muntai only got like 9 goals last season, bro.
9 goals.
How many appearances, bro? How many appearances?
Like
32 appearances.
32 appearances.
Bro, I'm really bro, what the fuck? Bro, if this guy goes for 85 for scoring 9 goals in 32 appearances, bro, that's madness, bro. I watched his one game, I remember, and he was all right, you know what I mean? But now I'm hearing 85 minutes, bro. That's madness, bro. I don't know, man. Like, will he be that good? I don't know. Let's see, bro.
You are asking me the question that can they challenge? I'm like, I expect them to challenge for the Premier League. For me, I
refuse to believe that. Like, they will challenge.
I can put it up for you. David Wilson already said it. 75 plus 10 million had that's 85. Total package 85.
No. I'm saying that with Man United, right? Challenging for Champions League or Premier League, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I
expect them to, but they won't.
Yeah. Man United is like.
I expect them to, but they won't because United fans are already giving an excuse for Ten Hag. He needs to get his team player together, join them. I'm like, no, Ten Hag is not a rookie manager. No, he's not a rookie manager. He's an experienced manager. He wants Mount. He's already got him Mount. He got
Casemiro. Because you're right. You're right.
Anthony. Now he's gotten Rasmus Page.
You're right. And let's say even Thomas Tuchel, right? I mean, he was proven in PSG, and he played finally. He joined Chelsea. He won immediately in the next season. I mean, in the same season. Sorry. And yeah, man. So in my opinion, I think so. This guy. I mean. It's high time, for him to show up, on the big occasion, right?
Exactly. No excuse. I'm already saying no excuse for Ten Hag.
I agree. I agree with you.
Glazers have spent money. They bought him Mount, Casemiro, Anthony, Rasmus Page, Onana. They have spent money. Eric Ten Hag and his staff must perform and must prove everybody wrong. No excuse. I'm not hearing any excuse for Ten Hag. Is he a rookie manager? Ten Hag is not Xavi or Arteta, who is learning on the job. Excuse me? He's an experienced manager. So why these people are giving me this excuse of this bullshit excuse? Doesn't make any sense anymore. It doesn't. So Liverpool guy, give me your take on Rasmus Page.
Sorry, what's up?
Your take on them, Rasmus Hojlund.
Man, I don't know. Like it's 85. I mean, I've never heard of this guy before. To be fair, like I was looking at his stats this morning, and I was just like,
He
9
plays smarter than
goals,
that.
bro. 9 goals. Like it's a very big risk from Man United. I will say that though, it's a very, very, very big risk because I mean it's a lot of money, bro. Like 70 million euros. So
Plus
like
add-ons.
for Man United, yeah, for fans
75
of
plus
Man
10.
United, yeah. For their sake, they better hope that this guy comes in the Premier League and he hits the ground running. Because if he flops, conversations need to be had about 10 Hag. Because last season he spent about 200 million. This season, he spent about 200 million last season. He finished third and he won the Carabao Cup.
Carabao Cup, yeah.
Now he spent another 200 million, which brings the total. Yeah, like he's only been here for 2 years and he's already spent about 400 million. So listen, I'm expecting.
They're about to get Amrabat too because they're about to sell.
I'm expecting a
money
title.
and everything.
I'm expecting a title challenge, bro. Your manager is
Simple.
spent 400.
God bless you.
Yeah,
Simple.
but you need to be
Very
challenging.
simple.
You need to be challenging, bro. I'm not trying to hear no. We're still
Liverpool,
rebuilding. What?
Another person are giving me excuse of Ten Hag, like, and give him time to judge these players. Excuse
Exactly, bro. Ten
me? Are
Hag
you
is.
mad? Excuse me?
Ten Hag is an elite manager. This is a guy who's won stuff before. So don't give me this with like, nah, you need to give him time. You spend 400 million. Now you need to show us if you actually have, if you can actually win a title when you've been because you've been backed, bro. 400 million, bro. You've been backed. So we need to now start seeing the results.
Because the excuse, this way the excuse of United fans is just even annoying me right now. Ten Hag is not Ateta or Xavi Hernandez or even Potter that is learning on the job. Ten Hag is an elite manager who's coached on a high level. So with that, I expect him to challenge. He's been given the tools. People might say Glazers doesn't spend money. The Glazers are spending money. So there is no way you can't give a excuse that the Glazers are not spending. The Glazers out. No. Glazers are spending money. They are spending money. So now that's spending money. I expect the manager to deliver. I expect him to deliver. So
and the thing is, last season, Man United fans were telling us that no, they if they get a striker, then Ten Hag will cook. Then we'll see like Ten Hag ball. So yes, Ten Hag, now you've got a new striker. So I need to see what your tactics are all about. If you flop, then a conversation needs to be had.
I'm not gonna even have a conversation with the ownership or with the board. They backed him already. It's not gonna be them. See, I already said it. United was not finished below Newcastle, Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea. You see those teams? If they finish above that team, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. How United fans to just exit social media for the foreseeable future. Don't even show up again for the foreseeable future. Because you are spending money now. So we expect you to challenge. People might say this is his second season. You have to give him time. Like, seriously? Give him time? Is he a rookie manager? It's not a rookie manager. So we expect a start challenge from him. That's what I'm going to say to United fans. I expect a challenge from him. It's very simple. So Muta, with this guy now, what's the expectation for United with this guy as a starter?
No man, I totally agree with you. Like on Man United now, like realistically they have to target for Prem. You know what I mean? Look, Champions League is like, to be honest, like it's out of their reach. Let's be honest. But I see like what Arsenal did last season, right? They can do something, right? Like what Arsenal did. And with the signing of all these players, and even last season as well, let's see, man. Like, I mean, they should compete, man. But can they beat Man City? I doubt, man. I don't know. I don't think so. Sorry, I don't think so. They can beat Man City. Yeah, because they have to maintain the consistency of Man City in the Prem. If Man City's forms, let's say, drop, like, you know what I mean? Then yes, United have some chance, to clinch the title. I think they have better chance than Liverpool, better chance than Chelsea, better chance than few
Newcastle.
top. Yeah, who? Which club?
Newcastle.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't underestimate Newcastle, by the way. But yes, they have better chance than Newcastle. So yeah, man. So in my opinion, yes. Can they beat Arsenal? Yes, they can beat Arsenal. But can they match Arsenal's consistency in Prem? No, I don't think so. So, like, so
No,
for
you're
me,
telling me now that if they cannot be Man City and Arsenal, then
no, I'm assuming
that's a
no,
failure.
but no, but I'm assuming that like by the nature like Man City's form drop and I mean the season because for me, I'm getting the vibes that Arsenal is gonna clinch. This is my take. You know what I mean? I feel like this season is the season for Arsenal to win the Prem.
I don't think so, but we'll see.
I mean, yeah, could be, look. Because I've seen so many times, right? And as I explained myself, like what I mean, an hour ago, that like you don't know, man. After winning treble hangover, man, treble hangover is so dangerous, man. Like I've seen the biggest, the best of best teams. I mean, winning the thingy and performing badly in the next immediate season. So, yeah, man. So I don't know, man. Like for me personally, I'm going for Arsenal all the way.
But we'll see. But because
Mhm.
the reason I said that in style is because if you look at the way Ten Hag play, when he wants to win, he win big. When he wants to lose, he lose big. So my
Mhm.
question is, what is his tactic exactly? Because if this guy wants to win, he win 5-4, 6. If he wants to lose, he lose 6-7-5. Muta, this guy lost in Anfield 7-0 in Anfield. He lost. He lost to Brentford. He lost to Brighton.
Mhm.
4-4-0. Those are 4 news. He lost to Liverpool 7-0. So I'm looking at the excuse now because this season I can see him getting beaten another 4. I can see him getting beaten another 4-0. Very possible. So if you're gonna be losing 4-0, 5-0, then what's the excuse of him being an elite manager then? I'm gonna have a serious competition with that. That's a serious conversation. And English media comparing Rasmus H to Haaland is a disgrace to English football.
No, but they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Wallahi, it's a
They're gonna
disgrace
do it.
to English
They're
football.
gonna do it.
Erling
Like,
You already
Haaland,
know.
this guy, excuse
Take it from
Because-
me, guys.
because-
Take it from me personally. Do not compare your striker with Haaland
Yeah,
because you're gonna.
the-
We
no,
did
but
the
thing
same
is-
thing with Nunes last season, bro, and we ended up looking like clowns, bro. We looked like
They're gonna do it
clowns,
first.
bro.
They're gonna do it because of the PR and like I think he's Danish. Ireland is from Norway. Manchester United, Manchester City. You just know them, and the
Oh,
name is
boy.
quite similar. So like Olin, Haaland, you just know.
Baby
them.
Haaland.
You just know they're gonna do it. They're going to do it, and I don't even think like the guy doesn't even have a. I don't think he wants to, but he has no choice. There's gonna be comparisons, especially if you. I think like, the type of players is always like there's gonna be comparisons.
to Haaland, that's madness. To compare him to Haaland is madness. That's beyond stupidity. That's madness. That's just madness. I can't believe this. I don't know why the Englishmen they are doing this. And Liverpool guy, you are a Liverpool fans. They did the same thing to Darwin Nunes and Haaland. This end up terribly bad. So they're gonna do the same thing to this guy. Interesting. This is beyond joke. This is beyond joke.
When a new guy comes in, they always compare him to the top guy. He always happens. Like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially when he's like a club like Man United. Like you always when you buy like a big money striker, especially they're gonna compare it to the top guy. He comes with the territory. Like you have to get to like just don't let it get under your skin or whatever, and just focus on getting better yourself.
So, good question now.
Bro, Kenny, that price tag, bro. The pressure of that price tag, bro. I don't think you guys had like the pressure, bro.
Honestly, nowadays, like 70 mil, like it's not even. Come on.
He's at the
20-year-old. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot of money for a 20-year-old striker, bro. That's a lot.
Nowadays, like 70 mil, like I said, is like 30 or 40 mil back in the day. Like, 70 mil is like it's not even that crazy nowadays.
the striker market is a bit meaty also. So
Striker market is because Muta asked me that question, can they challenge? And I asked Muta, if they got Harry Kane, they're gonna win. For me, they're gonna get closer to Man City or even beat them. Because I know Harry Kane very well. He will score them goals. And Harry Kane is a consistent player who guarantee you the maximum you need. Harry Kane will give me 35 goals in a season.
No, but
That's
bro,
much age you will give me that.
bro, Harry Kane is like, you need to understand, Man United needs someone for a really long term, like at least 6-7 years. Harry Kane cannot last 6-7 years. If he can last
4-5
3,
years.
yeah, Harry Kane
4-5
is
years.
short term. Harry Kane
5
is like
years?
if you
You
want to
kidding me,
win
bro?
If you take care of his body, yes. If you take care of his body, he will.
Mhm.
Yes, he will. I've seen players above 30 last time more than 30. If you take care of his body, and the way Harry Kane is playing, if you can go to a club where he'll be able to not do too much of creativity, just scoring, Harry Kane can last 35, 36. I'm guaranteeing you that. And it's consistent. He hardly gets injured. He will score goals. He will. Because he's a consistent goal scorer. Imagine Harry Kane in Madrid, Muntaha, Finito, Barcelona. They have Lewandowski. Imagine him in all those kind of top clubs.
Montara, bro. Harry Kane dropping in deep to give Vini and Rodrigo
Oh
some
my
through
God,
balls, bro.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Finito is done. That's a done deal. And you're getting me Erasmus age. Excuse me? No. This is beyond joke, man. This is beyond joke. Muta, let me come to you on this. According to the report we are hearing from Sport Build, which is very reliable in Germany, an agreement has been reached with Tottenham Hotspur, but it's been kept secret. Harry Kane to Bayern Munich for 100 million euro. It's been kept secret, but an agreement has been reached. So everything should be concluded this coming week with his contract, his features, and everything. But it's going to sign 4-year deal with extra 1 more year to FC Bayern Munich. Give me your take. Muntaha, Harry Kane to Bayern.
Again, bro, can you go to other members, please?
Okay. Kenny, FC Bayern Munich to Kane. Potentially, the report we're hearing is agreement has been reached with Sport, but it's been kept secret. They don't want the media to kind of too much on it, but it's been agreed for 100 million to FC Bayern Munich. 4-year deal with extra 1 more year.
I think it's great for Bayern. They haven't really played. Obviously, Lewandowski left last year, so they've needed a striker. I think they tried the whole no striker thing. It didn't work out. Bayern Munich, when they've been at their best, they've had like a top striker. So yeah, I think if it's great for Kane as well. He's gonna go over there. He's gonna win trophies. He's like different country as well. I think it's good for him. Maybe he's gonna learn some new things abroad as well. Him speaking German is gonna be funny.
Just speak in English, please. Don't.
Bro, Kane speaking German with that accent of his, bro.
Lord have mercy.
It's gonna be.
He doesn't need to speak in German. He can speak English. Let him just speak his English, please. He does not need to speak in German.
It's gonna be funny. But no, I think he's great. He needs to go prove himself as well. We need to see him in more. I think that when he's been in big games, he has underperformed. But if he's at Bayern, I think he's gonna have more opportunities to show himself in.
And like I said already, Harry Kane goes to Bayern. I don't even care about Bundesliga. For me, I don't even have time. It's a UCL because it's gonna be a difference maker when it comes to Bayern Munich and UCL because him going to Bayern and the UCL, and we know Tuchel very well when it comes to UCL, he knows how to win that UCL, and he's a tournament manager. Harry Kane to Bayern Munich, and him going to UCL, and a prolific goal scorer like him, it's going to be a difference maker for them. He will score goals for them. That one, you can take that to the bank. Harry Kane will score goals. He will score for Bayern. He will. There is no doubt.
He's going to score minimum 30. That he's going to score minimum 30. He's going to score.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for me, it's about the Champions League, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Bayern, since they won that Champions League, they've been on the performing in the Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the signings recently they haven't quite hit. Like
the Sané's, been poor. Gnabry, ever since that Champions League, the guy has fallen off a cliff. We don't know what happened to him. So yeah, I don't know.
We'll see.
But damn, my bad. But yeah, I think it's a great signing man, for him. Yeah, like I said, new country and yeah, start new and yeah, I think it would be great for both sides.
Liverpool guy, Harry Kane to FC Bayern Munich.
I think it's a good move for both parties. Bayern get a very top class striker, and then obviously for Kane, it's a chance to win some trophies because that's not happening at Spurs, bro. Nah, those brothers ain't winning shit. So yeah. In terms of but I think you can kind of put the Bundesliga to the side. I think it's where he's probably gonna show his class.
He's a UCL.
Where he's gonna show his class is in the Champions League. I think in the Champions League he's gonna be really like the real difference maker because I mean ever since they won the Champions League, they've been in a bit of a decline. They sold Lewandowski. They tried to do the whole 4-9 thing. It didn't really work out for them. And the way I've remembered it, every time, all these past years, whenever Bayern have been on top of their game, it's always because they've had a very top class striker. So yeah, it's a good deal for both of the parties, and it's a good deal for Kane personally because I know people always get on his back saying, oh no, we want to call you world class, but you don't have the trophies to show for it. So I think if he does get the trophies that people think he needs to get, then I think people will start giving him his flowers. So yeah,
like I told people, if Harry Kane goes to Bayern, you're looking at a Ballon d'Or podium. For me, because he will. For me, if he goes to Bayern and win the UCL, if he wins the UCL. They're gonna push. They will push him. Yes, they will push him because I can see him having the season Alan had in Manchester City. He will have that season in Bayern. He will have that season. He will. He will score goals in Bundesliga. He will score in the UCL. He will score goals, and the way it's gonna be played. Bayern will not see the way Tuchel will not.
Guys, the stats that Kane is gonna get. It's gonna be this. This guy's gonna stat pad.
Oh Lord, have mercy with that highlight.
Exactly, bro. Yo, this guy's going to eat, bro.
Have mercy. Oh my God. In Bayern Munich, Highland and everything.
He gets like minimum 30 goals in that league.
More than that.
It's even getting more than that.
And now the way Tuchel is gonna use him, he's not gonna use him as a creative player, he's gonna use him as a vocal number 9. Just create for Kane to score.
Yeah. I think they just told him like, bro, you just score the goals. The other guys will create for you.
Gnabry is there, Sané is there, who can create in front of you.
Yeah, and I think I also want to say I think Bayern getting him would actually be beneficial for both Gnabry and Sané because they can actually now play with the target man. They have someone. They have like a target man up front. So I think it'll improve their game. It will actually help them very massively.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Muntaha, Harry Kane to FC Bayern Munich. Muntaha, are you there? I think Muntaha is muted. Abdul. So, according to the report, we are hearing 100 million has been agreed with Daniel Levy and FC Bayern Munich, but it's been kept a little bit secret just because of the media. But everything should be closed and done next week. 4-year deal plus 1 more year extra for Harry Kane in FC Bayern Munich. Give me your take, brother. Abdul, Harry Kane to FC Bayern.
Yeah, what's up, man? Big up.
Big up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Did you say 100 million?
Yeah, 100 million. Yeah. Euro.
100 million euros.
Yeah. And I think plus some add-ons, but I think it's on the according to Sport Blade, who is a very reliable German reporter, already reported it already. It's been agreed, but it's been kept secret because of the media and everything. Everything should be done next week. So 4 years plus 1 more year extra. 2027 then 1 more year.
Have we ever heard Bayern spend 100 million euros for a player before?
Yeah, it's not gonna be if they do it this year. It's not gonna be the first time. So I won't be surprised if they do it. I won't be.
Wow.
I will not be surprised if they do it. And you are getting a Hurricane in but with that highlight. Lord have mercy. Lord, Dortmund,
but
Freiburg. Oh Lord,
Abdullah, the thing is, I would like to know what convinced them to pay 100 million euros for a player. Is it Tuchel?
Tuchel wanted. Yeah, he wanted Hurricane, and it is first year. He wanted
but
Kane.
Is it Tuchel? Is it their new strategy?
They wanted to go for Vlahovic, but Tuchel said he wanted Kane because he said the reason because he wants to win. Bayern Munich has an ambition to win the UCL because this year UCL is gonna be in Wembley. Next year UCL is in Munich, is in Allianz Arena Munich. So Bayern want to do everything possible to win the UCL. And if they're gonna get a player available like Hurricane, they will get him. They will surely get him. So now, because the first conversation with Daniel Levy when they went to London, when they put out 80 million plus add-ons, then Levy said no. You have to get it 100 million plus some add-ons. Then I would think about it. Then the chairman of the owner of Tottenham Hotspur come out and give Daniel Levy an ultimatum. Either tell Hurricane to sign that new deal, or you have to sell him. It's giving Hurricane an ultimatum of 2 weeks for them to get Hurricane out of the club. That's left with the owner of Tottenham Hotspur. So now, Bayern Munich have come to an agreement with Levy, but it's been kept quiet because of the media and everything. So everything should be wrapped up next week.
So Hurricane has 1 more year in his contract.
Yeah, 2024 June, yeah.
And Daniel Levy has agreed to sell him to...
Yes, because of the owner. The owner wants him out. They want him out because it's not going to renew.
So 100 million euros.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that in pounds? That would be like 90 million pounds.
90 million pounds possibly, yeah.
And Hurricane is 30 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult for me to understand that deal, if I'm going to be honest. But the thing is, to me, this move, it wouldn't really do anything to Hurricane's legacy. I think this move is actually for Daniel Levy, for his own ego. Because because somebody in your panel now just used the phrase that I'm expecting to hear for the rest of Hurricane's life. Somebody says, start padding.
You will score as if there's no tomorrow.
So all they're gonna say about all his achievements in terms of goal scoring will be start padding, Bundesliga, start padding.
Abdul, I don't care about Bundesliga. I'm caring about the UCL. That's what I want. Because Bayern Munich, they always win the Bundesliga. I don't care about that.
Hold on, Abdullah, just go to somebody else. I'll come back in 5 minutes.
Okay. T, how you doing, brother? Your take on the Harry Kane potentially going to FC Bayern Munich. With the report we are hearing, it's been done deal, but it's been kept secret because of the media and everything. But they will move to FC Bayern Munich. 4-year deal plus 1 more year extra. Harry Kane, 100 million euro, maybe potentially plus add-ons, but that's the latest report we are hearing. But give me your take. See.
Yo, my bad. What's up?
Tosin!
Abdullah.
That's
good, G.
Tosin, where have you been? Long time, where have you been?
Holiday, man. Holidays. I just
came back from Mbappe stuff. You haven't spoken to us about Mbappe. You will talk, don't worry. But give me your take on Harry Kane potentially moving to Bayern.
Yeah, first of all, shout out to the panel. How y'all doing?
We do okay.
Abdul, Liverpool guy, Kenny, Muntaha. Yeah. I think I'm actually I got the Madrid Barca game in the background, so trying to see what's going on there. But Kane to Bayern. I mean,
Yeah, an agreement has been, but it's been kept secret because of the media. Because the owner of Tottenham Hotspur have already given an ultimatum to Daniel Levy, sell Harry Kane or he renew. But at the moment, it's not leaning to renew, leaning to leave.
yeah, he's not gonna renew. So yeah, he's most likely headed off to Bayern. But Tottenham are playing hardball. They want Mathis Tel.
Yeah, but based on sports beat, I don't know how reliable. He's very reliable when it comes to German reporter. So he's agreed that an 100 million fee has been agreed with add-ons for King, but it's been kept quiet due to the media and everything. But everything should be completed next week.
Oh wow. Next week. We'll see. We'll see. Wasn't there? I read somewhere that there was supposed to be a meeting between.
The meeting was supposed to be
but
done
it got
this weekend, but
postponed.
it's been postponed to next week. So they want
We'll
to touch out
see.
the deal next week, and everything should be ready.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, for Kane, it's a very good move because he'll have a team that actually suits him, a team that plays fast. He'll have wingers either side of him that like to get in behind, just like the relationship, the footballing relationship he had with Harry, no, Heung-min Son at Spurs. And yeah, I mean, Kane with Bayern, for me, he's the best nine in the world now that Benzema is no more in Europe. So yeah, Kane is the perfect player to build, perfect number 9 to build a team around, in my opinion.
But Bayern giving you 5 years, that's a little. I've never been a year where Bayern must spend like 100 and plus million for a player. It's been that long. It's been long, though. Since I've been watching Bayern, it's been
you don't do that. Yeah, 100 million on a player that's 30. But
30
then
million?
you think about Zidane, bro. Zidane was 29 at Juventus, and Madrid spent a world record fee on a 29-year-old. Sometimes that's just what it takes. Age doesn't matter. Kane still has,
because they bought the operation for Vlahovic, but Tuchel said no. I want Harry Kane. He said he wanted Harry Kane.
Yeah, he wants Harry Kane. Yeah, and I think I read reports that his wife is looking at
looking for an apartment for his daughter and everything.
In Munich. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be easy for him.
He has already even given the green light to the move already. He's already a good personal terms already.
Yeah. So let's see what happens on that front. If it dies down, what happens? If they can't make an agreement, what happens?
Then the problem that comes to January, you can start any club they want in January. Because the ownership has already come out and telling the owner of Tottenham Hotspur, he's already told Daniel Levy, you have to say, okay, it's not going to be.
You don't think PSG coming in?
Maybe, possibly PSG might come in. Yes, it's possible. But I think he's leaning to Bayern. He's
leaning towards Bayern, but
yeah, it's possible.
Nasser and Daniel Levy have a very good relationship.
I know that.
Very good relationship.
I know that. So
it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. If he doesn't go to Bayern and if that dies down, Lucho Enrique is right there. Lucho Enrique is right there.
Yeah.
So
and I think PSG are just waiting. They're watching closely, but they're just waiting.
Yeah, they're just buying their time. But yeah, honestly though, in terms of a stylistic fit, Bayern is the better fit objectively because, those players kind of suit his style more, and they have the players. They have better players that can serve him as a striker.
Gnabry, Sané, Kimmich.
Yeah, exactly. Like this with their whole style of play, it just suits how Kane would play. So, yeah, I think Kane to Bayern is. Let's see what happens in these coming weeks. Spurs don't like Bayern at all. I think they want Matthias Tel, that boy that they have at Bayern.
Okay.
If you guys know Matthias Tel, he's
I know the guy. Okay, they want Matthias Tel to replace Kane.
To have him in the deal. So it'll be interesting to see what happens on that front. But yeah, I mean, Kane to Bayern. Let's see what. Is he with Tottenham right now in preseason?
Yeah, he's with the preseason with them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
Interesting. Because for me, if Kane goes to Bayern, for me, I don't even care about Bundesliga. It's the UCL because it will be that difference maker they have been looking for. Because we know how good of a goal scorer Harry Kane is. And when you have a player like him in the UCL, he will score goal for you. He will score different kind of goals. He will score for you. And when you have a different maker like, and the UCL, see, one thing about UCL is weird is a tournament, competition. It's a tournament competition. And Tuchel has won the Champions League before. He understands how to win that league, that tournament. So, and having a player like Harry Kane with a Tuchel with him, Lord have mercy.
Man, don't gas Tuchel like this.
No. I'm talking about. I'm talking about in terms of winning the UCL. He's won it, so he knows what it means to win the UCL. And a player like Harry Kane, to have that manager to tell you, okay, you're gonna come to this club and win a UCL. I can guarantee you that. That will also be a motivation factor for him too. To say, okay, let me try Bayern and have a
I don't even think Tuchel's a factor. I just think it's Bayern, the club, overall, that he's more in. Yeah. I think Tuchel is a goner. The people on the board that hired Tuchel, Brazil and Oliver Kahn, they got fired last season.
I know.
Tuchel has like new management. Tuchel doesn't like, as you know, as players, as fans of teams that have had Tuchel on board, we know how volatile Tuchel can be.
I know
if things don't go well. So, but yeah, I mean, Kane would be huge. Kane would be a huge cost for Bayern, and Bayern typically don't go into the 100 million euro region.
Yeah,
they never do that.
And for them doing this, that's an intent. That's a statement of intent for me.
Yeah,
for me though. For me,
it is.
But we'll see.
It definitely is.
Okay, Harry Kane to FC Bayern Munich. Mr. K, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, this transfer makes sense for both parties. You know, it looks like it's gonna work out. Kane is gonna finally win a trophy, then leave Tottenham. Bayern are finally gonna replace Lewandowski since he left last season. So I think this is gonna make a whole lot of sense. I don't think it's gonna make Bayern any stronger, in my opinion. He's a good player, but I think Bayern has like a lot of problems they have to fix before they can be like a Champions League contender. But other than that, I think it's a good signing. I think it's a move Harry Kane should make. I don't think he should stay at Tottenham to break Shearer's record. I think that's absurd. I think just move to Bayern, go win yourself as many trophies as you can, and yeah, call it quits. I think he just turned 32 like yesterday, so he doesn't have like a lot of time left. So you should go have fun in Bayern. Yeah.
Yo, but Kenny, if they get Kane, how doesn't that make them stronger? Like you said that they'll replace Lewandowski, so doesn't that make them stronger from last season?
It doesn't make them stronger in the sense that they are gonna win. What's it called? They're gonna win their league anyways, but what they're trying to compete against is the Champions League, and I don't think Kane is gonna push them to that Champions League.
I think you will. Because it will be
it's not gonna take them close to Champions League. They have Tuchel. Tuchel has a lot of problems. He needs to solve. Like personally, I don't think the way he plays. I don't think he's gonna last more than one season at Bayern Munich before he get fired. So the way he plays is very conservative. And Bayern they're the kind of club that we've known them to score 6, 7, 5 goals almost every game. They like to blow their opposition away. I don't think that's a Tuchel way. Tuchel way is more, let's score 2-0, keep the defense tight, and that's it. So that's why I don't think it's gonna take them. Like in the league, the league is almost a certain for them, but I don't. The Champions League is a far cry for them, if I'm being honest.
The reason I said him going
Wait,
to
a far cry?
Yeah, I don't think.
So
they're
who are
gonna-
your contenders? Like top four? They don't
Of-
even.
of-
So they're
of-
not
of-
even in the top four.
Nah, obviously City again. I think that City will probably City. I think Real Madrid. The
Yeah,
that
those are the
team
two
right
teams
now.
everyone's dick riding. Yeah,
Yeah,
City and
those.
Madrid.
I think those two teams will be. I think Arsenal will do good.
Bro,
I think
stop.
Arsenal.
Just
Oh,
stop.
oh my
Just stop,
God.
man.
That's just
Bro,
that's just
stop,
what,
man.
That's just what
I knew you
think.
were gonna. I knew you were gonna say that too.
I
I
think
knew it.
Arsenal will do
I
good.
knew it.
I really do
No,
think
they
Arsenal will
won't,
do
bro.
good. I really do. I don't think they're gonna
They
win
haven't
it.
even
But
played. Trust me, they're gonna even struggle in group stages. Trust me.
Mm.
Like every time, man. Every time a team does well, has a great season in the Premier League, they automatically just put them Champions League contenders.
I don't think they are contenders, but I just think they're gonna do good.
because okay,
But
I
more
get what
than
you-
Bayern,
But see,
Bayern they
I'll say
used
it
to
again.
slap them 10-2.
Hold on, I say it again.
I know it's a
Harry
different
Kane-
year. I know it's a
Harry
different
Kane-
team, but still.
Harry
like,
Kane going to Bayern for me will be a difference maker for them in terms of UCL. I will say it again because
No.
you have-
Okay. Even with Harry Kane in, if Bayern Arsenal play tomorrow, I
Mhm.
don't think Bayern are gonna slap Arsenal 5-0.
Stop that. Bayern
I
beating
agree.
them.
I agree on that. But but Bayern would
I
win.
don't think.
Bayern will win.
Don't get me wrong.
Bayern
Arsenal
will
is one
come
of the clubs I hate the most, but I don't think Bayern has it in them to slap Arsenal 5-0 or
Who told
4-0.
you that? Who told you that?
No, he's right. He's right.
Yeah,
They're
it's
gonna
okay.
slap them 5-0.
Let's say it's right, but for me, yes, I can understand the UCL stop.
Dembele! What a goal! What a goal! Oh, sorry guys. I'm sorry. I'm just watching the
Relax,
game.
Relax.
Yeah, Dembele.
Because
just
for
scored.
me, people might not talk about Harry Kane, but guys, you have to have a committee because I keep telling people it will be a difference maker, whether we like it or not. It's a difference maker, and it will be a difference maker. People might say the Bundesliga. Yes, I understand Bundesliga tax and everything, but you can have a player of Harry Kane's caliber. Sorry, he will score you goals and win matches. And I will say it again. I can see him having this season. Alan just finished having for Manchester City. Harry Kane will have it for FC Bayern. Can have it for Bayern. Doesn't okay? You think like because for me, I put them in terms of City, Madrid, and Bayern for the UCL. But with him coming in, do you put them like as favorites along those two teams? Those two teams?
Wait, put who? Sorry.
In terms of UCL, Madrid and for me, Manchester City and then Bayern for me before any other person. If Harry Kane joins, are you putting them above Man City because of Kane, or is going to put them in those brackets?
God, I hate Man City. I don't know how good will Man City be. They've not had a good window at all.
Mm-hmm.
They've lost players, and they're expecting Foden to step up. I don't think Foden is ready to step up to the plate. They lost Gundogan, their captain.
Mm-hmm.
Bernardo doesn't want to be there. He doesn't. He really doesn't want to be there. So it'll be interesting to see. If they get Vardiol, that's a huge signing. Yeah, City have mastered the art of being defensively resolute because they, rather than play with fullbacks, they just play with center backs in those positions, and it's hard for opposition wingers to really, attack them in that sense. So, no, City still on a physical level. City are the most physical team in Europe, which is funny, which is kind of crazy to say for a Pep team. They're a really physical team, and then that probably leaves them as the favorites, I guess. But right now, I think Madrid, their under 25 core is the craziest core right now that I'm seeing, bro. From Camavinga to Chouameni to Valverde to Rodrigo, Vinicius. Um, just crazy, crazy talent. Arda Güler. Um, and then potentially Mbappe before mid-August. Like, that's freaking nuts. That's just nuts. That's a ridiculous core, young group of players, and then they still have the experience with guys
Toni
like David
Kroos and
Alaba,
Kroos,
Toni
Modric.
Kroos, Modric.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a really healthy balance. Courtois, Thibaut Courtois in goal, as usual, one of the best goalkeepers in the world. So yeah, like I think Real Madrid are probably potentially the pre-season favorites for the Champions League. I'd say,
But what
provided
of
they wrap up the Mbappe deal.
But then what of Bayern with Harry Kane? Because yes, those two things you mentioned, I agree. But having Kane, that it's gonna be like a different maker because we know for a fact he will score you goals. But the skepticism people have is like, can he have that impact? Can he have that impact? Because that has been the question. Can he actually have that impact? And I think he will. I think he will.
Can
I think he
who?
will.
Can who have what
Harry
impact?
Kane, in terms of this year, the impact people
hmm
want him to have, because that has been the question. Can he have that impact they want him to have when it comes to UCL?
Yeah, I mean, it's not just he should be able to. He's a striker, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he should be able to. I would say.
Fair enough. Oh, Vinicius missed a penalty. Interesting.
Oh, he missed a pen, and he wants. And he did you see? He said he wants to take penalties this season.
Wow.
Did you see? Who remembers when Vinicius? Who remembers that report? Vinicius said he wants to take penalty season, bro. When Mbappe gets there, bro, get your ass off the penalty duty, bro.
Wow.
Get your ass off penalty.
Vinny missed a penalty. Wow.
Yeah, and he said he wants to take penalties after Benzema left.
Interesting. So, Tosin, I've been waiting to ask you, give us your take on the Kylian Mbappe's Madrid, this Madrid fiasco with Mbappe, PSG, and everything.
Man, I don't even want to talk about it, man.
We gotta talk about it. We need to talk. Give us a take. Do you see? Are you sure it's guaranteed that it's gonna go to Madrid?
Uh, yeah, it's virtually guaranteed.
So you don't see him staying till next season. Maybe Madrid getting him on free
Nah,
contract.
nah,
So how much is
Mbappe is
Madrid
not
willing to
staying.
pay with Kylian Mbappe? How much? What exactly happened?
It
Give us
doesn't
like
even matter
the
what if they
visibility of everything.
pay.
Give us
Like
tell
we're in
us
big
exactly what
trouble
happened.
anyway. We're in big trouble anyway. So what we signed Mbappe for contract wise,
Mm-hmm.
when we put it on the books for what he signed for, it was like a new signing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so think of it on the books, it's kind of like 150 million euro signing.
Okay.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
plus wages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if Mbappe were to leave for free, PSG would be bankrupt. We'd be in big
Whoa.
trouble. FFP, yeah, FFP would be on us. We have no way to maneuver at all. We'd be in big, big, big trouble with UEFA
Cha.
if Mbappe were to leave for free. So, yeah, it's a guarantee that he's leaving. It's pretty much a guarantee. So, um, he's the reason why he's staying is because he's owed a loyalty bonus on August the
Mm-hmm.
1st. So
Okay.
that's 3 days from now.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he's getting a loyalty bonus and he's gonna leave is just hilarious. Like Nasser just spread cheeks for this guy, man. And you have to just applaud Mbappe's entourage, Mbappe's people. They know how to squeeze every last dollar. You know, they know how to squeeze. I mean, and honestly, I don't hate Mbappe for it, man. I respect when athletes do everything to get their money. I mean, it's within their right. So yeah, like Mbappe is gonna make around 60, $80 million in 80 million euros in 3 days for a loyalty bonus. That's why
Gee.
he's saying, I want to stay. I want to stay my last season at PSG. And then there's another loyalty bonus that he can get on September 1st. And his lawyers are going to do everything. Even when he goes to Madrid, they're going to do everything. They're going to even probably take PSG to court to see if they can get that money too.
Chineke.
So
Ooh.
yeah, it's
I'm sorry. My question is, after everything PSG has kind of like offered this guy, don't you think it's kind of selfish of him being committed to one team? Because I feel like I get it, it's Saudi Arabia, but I feel like other clubs just feel like we can't bid for this guy because it's set on Real Madrid. I think
no, he
him
doesn't
putting
want to.
his
He doesn't want to go to any other club.
that's the problem. Then that's being selfish because football doesn't work like that. If you said, "Hey, I need a transfer," like you need to give the chance, give yourself the chance to like have other teams come chip in their
PSG would
project.
welcome it. PSG would welcome it. They would welcome other teams bidding for
That's
him,
what I'm
but
saying.
he doesn't
That's the
want that.
problem.
He doesn't want
It's
that.
putting PSG in a very bad situation, in a very tight corner.
But he's always said, like in 2021, in an interview, he said, if I were to ever leave PSG, it would only be for Madrid.
Then that's the problem.
So
You don't show your cards to the world like this is the only team I want to play for. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't just say, "Hey, that's
yeah,
the only team I want to play for," and
but
that's it.
Madrid will pay. They will pay 180 million or 200, and honestly, of that money, you can just subtract maybe 80 to 100 million off of it for PSG because that's really the profit they're going to make because they're going to be paying Mbappe loyalty bonus. So PSG really aren't going to make shit off of the transfer anyway. PSG are screwed, honestly. But yeah,
So what happens if Madrid be like, you know what, this guy has 1 year on his contract.
mhm.
He's already publicized the fact that he's not gonna renew his
Yeah,
contract. So
yeah.
we have this Jusulu guy scoring wonderful
Nah, come
goals.
on,
We
bro.
do,
They're not
no,
pulling up
no,
to
no, no,
season
no,
with
no, 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 no.
Yoselu.
Just listen to this scenario. Let's just say, you know what, we've already splashed 100 million plus on Bellingham. We don't need to do anything crazy in this transfer window. What happens then?
Yeah, I honestly, if I were Real Madrid, I would do the same thing.
Okay, what happened if
I
Real Madrid
would do the
does
same
does
thing.
that? Does
But
that?
they just feel like they need him now. They really do
Okay,
feel that way.
let's just assume like they're like we don't need to go crazy for this guy right now. What
Hmm.
happens to PSG? Because I feel like this guy
Then
is literally
PSG
screwing
will find
it's literally
themselves. Yeah, PSG will find themselves in the same situation as 2021 or 2022, where they have an Mbappe potentially leaving for free, and they'll do everything in that moment to try and convince him. And maybe Madrid will look at that as a risk. PSG might offer more money, you know. They might offer a contract bigger than what Messi got. People forget Messi embezzled Barcelona out of 555 million euros across 4 years when Neymar left for PSG, when he was negotiating his extension. He leveraged Neymar going to PSG to embezzle close to 600 million euros in 4 years. Mbappe could do something similar with PSG, you know?
Didn't they offer him like 10 years, 1 billion or something?
1 billion.
Offer
Yeah,
him that.
Oh
they
no, no,
already
no.
offered.
That's a BS report. You can't even offer
Mm.
more than 5 years in French football. So that was just a BS report. That's not true.
So
But I don't even think it's about the money.
But what you're saying is guaranteed. It will go to. You think Madrid is gonna pay the money this year, not next year.
Yeah, they'll get him before August, mid-August.
For how much?
Probably 180 million at least
One.
to 200. 180 to 200,
Real
somewhere
Madrid
in
are not
there.
going to pay that. Real Madrid are
That's
never going to pay that.
that's what I'm saying. I don't think Real Madrid is
They
gonna do
will
it.
they will pay it.
I
Because
don't think Real.
Mbappe is the biggest star in football. He'll make that money back within a month.
But
No, but
I don't
still,
think
that
because
Real Madrid
Madrid
is
fans
gonna
told me, those Madrid
manage
fans
it.
told me that before Florentino Perez took over, when they bought Kaká, Ronaldo, and Co, it was bought by Vicente Calderon, not Perez. So this is gonna be the best Perez sign in terms of Rodrigo, Vinicius, and Kylian Mbappe being his Galacticos front three. I'm not
No,
sure.
they'll pay the 180 million. That's what all the reports are saying. Rodrigo Fayez, who's super close to the board,
Mhm.
all the reporters, they're saying it's gonna be 150 at the very least, 150
Mhm.
to 200. So I mean, if you see, come on, guys like Darwin Nunez are going for 100 million.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
like it'll be around that. It'll be around that region, 180 to 200. Maybe I'm saying like 180 probably, but that money isn't shit for PSG because that 180 is basically like 90 million for PSG because most of that money is gonna probably go into Mbappe's loyalty bonus.
Wow.
So it's really nothing.
Oh, that risk that PSG took is one of the dumbest risks to ever take. That's beyond explanation for that risk. Yes, I know you want to give Mbappe, but we know Mbappe has been
He's the
Mbappe.
best
See,
player in the
I
world.
know Mbappe has
If
never
you're the
hide
best
it.
player in the world,
Yeah, I
you're
know.
gonna demand
See,
best
he
player
has
in the
never
world's money.
hide it of his ambition to play for Real Madrid. Now I'm hearing this loyalty bonus and everything. Paris Saint-Germain, they're just screwed. They are screwed completely. Lord have mercy. Child. Lord have mercy. Wow. So you, you think Madrid is gonna pay the money right now rather than getting it for free?
Yeah, they'll pay it now. They don't want to go into a season with Joselu as their starting striker. They're not doing that.
Interesting.
So yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see them paying, coughing up the money. Probably. The thing is, they're delaying. They're not even delaying. I think PSG is more so delaying it than Madrid. They
So,
want Madrid want PSG to reach out.
so Madrid
So-
want PSG to get out.
Yeah. PSG have to swallow their pride and
Because this is me
because
talking.
they're talking through intermediaries.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
we
because
know
I
there's
knew they have a
there's-
bad
yeah.
relationship with PSG because of what happened with Mbappe. I think in 2021. So there's a lot of bad temper flaring between the board and everything with Mbappe, Cherki, and everything. So they're using the intermediary to talk in terms of how much we will pay. I'm hearing Paris Saint-Germain is saying 180, 150, 170, 160, 120. So Madrid doesn't even come out and speak. But I also saw the report this morning that it's agreed a deal until 2029 with Real Madrid. I'm like, hold on a minute.
Yeah, and sorry to cut in like this, and I think that's the problem. He wants to go to Real Madrid. Even that Al Hilal deal, I know it's Saudi Arabia or whatever. Like, for you to make that kind of money for 1 year, it's no brainer. Just take it, and you go to Real Madrid next year.
No, you can't say that to him.
I mean, it will
There's
help.
a Euros,
Yes,
bro. There's a Euros coming up. There's the Olympic Games. He wants to come on.
No, it's gonna make the Euros team.
I know,
What?
No, but
you
still,
know.
the preparation is not the best. And even this
Yeah.
guy take care of his image a lot. There's no way the guy was going to go and spend 1 year in like the Saudi
So-
Arabian.
yeah, come
There's
on.
no way.
I mean,
Honestly, you want to know what that is? You want to know what that is? That's his team leaking that out to make him look good. I rejected the money to come to my dream club, Madrid, to make him look good to Madridistas. That's what that shit is. That's a
Damn.
PR play. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I think that's just a PR play by Mbappe's team to make him look good.
Interesting. Chai. This Mbappe stuff might be one of the biggest scandals I've ever seen in world football. Lord have mercy.
Wait, it's not a scandal.
No, in
It's
times-
just a
no.
guy.
No, what I mean by scandal is soap opera. Mbappe PSG, Mbappe Madrid, Mbappe PSG, Mbappe Madrid. This stuff has been on.
Yeah,
See,
he's playing both clubs like a fiddle, bro. I've never seen it like
this has been happening since I think 2021 or 2020. I want to go to Madrid. This is not the first time we've been saying this. Madrid this, Madrid that, Madrid this, Madrid that.
Abdullah, it's so weird seeing Oriol Romeo playing for Barcelona.
So Blue Eyes,
Wasn't he from the academy?
Blue Eyes, how you doing, brother?
Romeo.
He's back home.
Blue Eyes, how you doing, brother? Are you there, Blue Eyes?
Guys is
think
still
that-
sleeping.
Hey man, I heal.
Your boy is here, Tosin.
Yes,
You
sir.
can ask him.
What's
up?
You
Sign,
want to ask him- You want to ask him question of
What's
Mbappe?
good,
You can
boys?
ask him now. You can ask him
Yo,
Mbappe
man,
question.
no, he,
Damn!
there's nothing to
This
talk
guy's
about
dead
to
done.
Mbappe again, man.
No, you said you want to ask him question with Mbappe. He's here. Ask him the question. No,
I have to remember the question. I think I can't remember what it is. Yeah,
no,
but
you said you wanted to ask him with Mbappe's the money, like stuff and everything. What exactly happened and everything.
I'll remember what it is. But this Mbappe deal is, I don't know, man. If it happens, let it happen fast so the boy can eat and move on. That's all. Let's just call it a day, man. It's the thing has stalled for too long. Mbappe hasn't won anything with PSG, so he has every right to throw his toys out.
No, he's won a lot with PSG. Don't do that.
Come on. No, like after
Won
the
like
big
4
contract.
leagues. He's won multiple domestic titles. He's
No,
won.
I'm talking like
Player of the
after
year.
he signed the big one. What did he
this
win?
last one? Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Two league titles.
Well, but he's looking for championship. He's looking for Champions League football. So, he has every right to throw his toys out of the pram, and PSG has every right to milk as much as they can since they're still the principals of this contract. Mm-hmm. So, it's a very Mbappe has leverage and PSG has leverage, but time is not on PSG side.
PSG has no leverage.
That's what they still have. They're still principles of the contract. When is the contract over?
He's trying to respect his contract.
Of course.
In fact, if anything, PSG are the ones who are out of pocket.
Because they'll make more money now.
No, PSG are the ones who are out of pocket. A player is saying, "I want to respect my contract, play my last season," even though that's just him.
Yeah, but we know why he's saying that.
Diplomatic. Yeah, exactly. But still, at the end of the day, like, he has every right to say that. That's his contract. Yeah. He wants to milk out every last penny from that contract and then go to Real Madrid. Real Madrid will offer him an 180 million euro signing bonus.
Wow. That's good
and
money.
And then he'll be a billionaire. He'll be a billionaire by then.
That's good money, man.
That's the play. That's the play.
You see, and this is why I say I'm very excited for this young man, and I hope
honestly, I have no ill will towards Mbappe for this. Get your money.
Exactly.
Get every last penny.
All these kids out there, if you get yourself in a position like this, especially if it looks like you're going to be the answer, go for it.
Yeah, and you got broke people on the internet hating on Mbappe, saying he's a money grabber, money whore. Like you've never been good at anything in your life to demand what a guy like Mbappe is earning. Like
I'm
what
so
he's
happy,
trying to
man. So happy.
You gotta respect it. Respect the West African in him, you know.
It's nice to see the establishment on their knees, on its knees, versus one individual versus the party.
Two establishments, PSG and
PSG messed up. Yes, PSG messed up here. They real messed up big.
Yeah, I mean, from PSG perspective, they did mess up.
So now I get it. So the reason, Kylian Mbappe signed that mega contract for a day like this. Business is sweet too.
Sorry, what do you think about this Dembele to PSG?
Oh, Dembele? I don't know if it'll happen, to be honest. He wanted to come last season. This season, I don't think it'll happen because, PSG just have a really bad reputation right now all over Europe. Like how it ended up with Messi and Mbappe, it's not going well.
I remember one question I want to ask Tosin as a PSG guy. Tosin, do you know anything about Lele? Do you know who Lele is?
Ugochukwu.
Lesley Ugochukwu.
We'll talk about him, but I don't know because I've been waiting to ask a question about him.
I don't know much. I don't know much. But he scored against us. He scored against us last season. We lost to Rennes like 3-1.
I saw the highlights. I started watching the boys' highlights this morning.
Yeah.
Ever since we got mentioned. So, but the profile looks interesting. He's still rough around the edges though.
He covers crazy ground. He's super tall.
He's 19. I think
let's talk about him. Let's talk about him now.
I think if we pick him up,
we picked him up already. It's finished.
He already did his medical.
But he's way too raw.
He's too raw. The only thing is the reason they picked him up, which I respect our scouting team for exhibiting, is they're gonna pick him up and probably give him one that Dortmund game or what's the other game? There's 2 games up front, Dortmund and something else.
And Fulham.
After Fulham.
Dortmund, and that's it.
Dortmund game.
Dortmund is the last one. Playing in Chicago.
They'll probably give him. They'll give him that Dortmund game and then send him to Strasbourg unless he shines.
Abdullah will be there.
It's in the night. I don't know if I'm gonna be, but I'll try to be there.
Is it in Chicago?
Yes,
Yeah,
in
it's in
Chicago. It's
Chicago.
gonna be it's gonna be in the night. But
Even if it's in the morning, you should be there. I'm
You
just like,
should be
what the
yeah,
there.
I
hell?
will go. But the problem is, K also know Chicago is very
I'll
is
be,
a is a is a
I'll be,
weird.
I'll be there.
You
I'll
know
be there.
what? Oh,
I'll
make
be
I
Mr. K,
check
you better
aero.
make, let's go together then.
Let me check Aeroplan. Let me check my Aeroplan. I feel by
Let's go.
mistake, sure.
If you make mistake,
I
sure.
feel by mistake, I check
Please
Aeroplan.
come in for a little bit. Say, "May we go."
Kenny they laugh. Kenny they laugh. Because it's not too far. I feel by mistake, sure.
Okay,
Ah,
say, am I going to catch your lobby? We will go
yeah,
together.
because we
I will carry my. I will carry my.
one. I see one ticket for Facebook sale for like 120 for 2 tickets.
May we go now. Yeah, may we go. May we go now. No wahala. I will carry everything. May we go. May we go. May I go Chicago? Their father.
Yeah,
Their father.
It will be an interesting one. I really do think if Chelsea make like 2 or 3 more good
We'll
signings,
get there. We'll get there. So
think.
let's talk about Ugochukwu. I think you kind of watched this guy a lot because me.
No, a lot. No,
a little bit.
no.
But today, I saw it today when I was coming from work. Someone, I think one of the panel. Shout out to the panel. Tweeted on like, who the heck is this guy? This is my guy. Like, the other person to them, like, I'd be like, who the heck? I'm like, I don't know this person. So and I said, this is Nana representative black man. They demand them. I'm like, hold on a minute. Excuse me. So when I get to him, I was like, okay, I saw Fabricio to like, what the hell is it? Ugochukwu what? Excuse me? I'm confused. So when I saw him, I went back to watch him and everything. I was like, okay, is it natural? Is it DM? Okay. But the problem is now the decision is, does this stay in Chelsea or does it go to Strasbourg? That's what the question is. That's what they're debating. Does it go Chelsea or does it stay? Does it stay in Chelsea or does it go to Strasbourg? That's where the discussion is right now. But Ugochukwu, 26, 27 million euro? Lord have mercy.
I like the profile. Let me be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I like the profile, but like Tosin said, he's so raw. He's actually, I think he's even more raw than Caicedo. CC.
Bless is 19. He's 19.
Caicedo is 19 too.
Yeah. Bless is right. But go ahead.
This guy is more raw than CC Font and CC.
Yeah, this guy just threw himself to the ground every second.
Yeah. So. However, though, this is where it becomes interesting. Is if let's say Mauricio Pochettino says, you know what, I'll keep him. If you can mold him into strictly being a defensive type player, then it's less work for him. He can focus on just defense, like that deep, like Kante. You remember Kante when Kante was pure defense? Because he already has the size, he knows how to apply himself, sliding all those things. But he's too raw, man. Too raw.
What did Dembele do? What did he do?
It just missed a good chance, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper.
Wow.
Is somebody you want to come to Chelsea? Dembele.
I don't need Dembele. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Very, very terrible player. Continue, guys.
But again, like the streets are saying, this is some sort of pump fake on the part of what's the name of our owner again? Toboli is doing this because of Caicedo to say to Brighton that if not
no, but like this is the I think because this is the player that Brighton wanted to buy to replace Caicedo.
Are you serious?
Chelsea are being petty right now.
He's the player they want to buy to replace Caicedo.
Yeah, this guy De Zerbi came out saying they already have a player in mind that they're going to use to replace Caicedo, but he's not going to name the name, which means they're already talking about it background, like talking about this guy. So I think Chelsea just picked him up and say like, let's just send this guy to Strasbourg.
Wow. So who's the snitch in the Brighton?
There's definitely a snitch in there. I can tell you that right now. There's a mole. There's a mole. So they're probably mad.
If you get invited for dinner or for lunch, it's over, man.
Wow, Gundogan substituted.
Yeah, that tackle was.
How old is Gundogan? 34.
That tackle was really bad.
Yeah,
are you watching the game?
About to fall off the bone.
I'm watching the game, man.
Yeah, that tackle was.
But Tosin, watching him, is it like natural DM or does he to play like a? Does he kind of?
He just covers grounds. He's a lot of players. The thing is, when you're playing on a 4-3-3 and you are the DM in a 4-3-3, like it's not easy to play that single pivot position. So a lot of these players that have that defensive background, they're basically box to box. They're more comfortable playing in double pivots as opposed to being that one person like deep, because sometimes you won't have players close to you. So he doesn't have that vision or that ability to play the first pass out of defense. But he can play out under pressure though, and he will filter those vertical line breaking passes, things like that. He's a smart player, like from what I've seen, and he covers a lot of ground, bro. Like, so good at interceptions. The one thing about him though is that he's not that good in the air, despite how tall he is. So I think that's something he needs to work on. But other than that, though, like he's only played one season of first team football, so he's super raw, super raw. So he still needs time to develop. So he's not ready yet, and it looks like that's what you guys have become. No disrespect to you Chelsea fans out there, but you guys have become development FC. You guys don't sign the top players anymore. I thought y'all were a big club. I thought y'all were like Blue always talks about big club this, big club this.
We're a big club.
I thought you were a big club. Y'all just like development players.
They used to be.
Nah, I can't even argue with you now, man. I can't even argue with you. That's how messed up.
You decided.
So you are saying, okay, let's say because Poch is kind of favor playing like a 4-2-3 formation.
Yeah,
so
Poch is a developmental coach, so it makes sense, I guess.
God forbid, jump and pass. Listen, did you see Poch's press conference?
I saw that.
The
Whoa,
press conference.
I'm like, I saw the
I
problem.
was like, what? What's going on here, Poch? Okay.
Poch is getting pissed off. I'm like, hold on a minute, somebody's getting mad here. They were annoying Poch. They were like, because the question was, I don't know who was that.
I was impressed, man. Poch
I don't know
just
who answered that question because I listened to the play. The person said, Aven is gonna play right now, big player. Because before the presser, James came in and did his presser that some players were not happy last season and they wanted to leave.
No, not that press conference. I'm talking after the game. After the game that we tied against Newcastle.
Newcastle. Yeah.
Mauricio Pochettino said he took a broomstick and he put it in the eye of Todd Bowley. He said, "Listen, I don't want to have a team that is too big."
Too big, yes.
Yep.
He said, "I don't want to have
four left back.
I don't want to have 5 people in one position.
Yeah,
I'd rather have 22, 23, and that want to commit to the program. And if you're not willing to commit, you
get the fuck out." Exactly.
I'm like, yo, Mauricio, if you're serious about this, I'll buy your vote. I'll vote.
He said it to me.
I'll buy your vote. He has my vote.
How big is the Premier League squad typically? Like size of isn't it like 30 players or something?
No, 20.
Abdullah, can you hear me? Abdullah?
I can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead, Abdul.
Yeah, so I just want to make a quick comment. Tosin, that comment you made earlier on, that's a political statement. It's got nothing to do with football.
What political statement did I make?
You saying Chelsea's what did you call us then?
Development. Yeah, you guys are development FC now. Yeah,
that's a political statement. Why I say it's a political statement? Hold on. Why I say it's a political statement is it's a propaganda. It's got nothing to do with real football. And I know most guys out there, especially from the media and rival fans, are going to be calling us all sorts. Can you tell me recently if Real Madrid has bought any player above 24 years old that is close to the first 11? Hold on. That is close to the first 11 team. Any player over 24 years old.
What's with your feet? Are you serious?
They're buying the creme de la creme of the young players. That's what they're buying. That's
okay. Now, so, exactly. You see, that's why I call it that. That's exactly why I call it political statement. When it comes to Real Madrid, it's creme de la creme.
Creme de la creme.
When it comes to when it comes to Chelsea, it's kindergarten FC.
Let's go over
political statement. I don't care about going there because I'm going to hear this a lot.
But that's how we'll have the conversation. That's how we'll have the conversation.
That is why I said no. But you already have the conversation because that is what we call armless accusation. You make an accusation that is harmless.
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just calling you guys.
Because if Chelsea doesn't do well in 3 months, you're gonna say, "Well, I already told you guys." And if we do well, it doesn't really matter.
It's a long-term thing. That's why it's development.
I just want to say something here.
It's the long-term.
No. Tosin, I have a question for Tosin. Tosin, is Jude Bellinche? Is he creme de la creme?
Obviously, he went for 100 plus million.
Yeah,
the man went for 100 plus million, bro.
Tosin, hold on. What did you say about Bellinche during the World Cup? I have receipts.
Oh yeah, he did not impress me at all. I'm ready to admit that.
Again, this is why this. So why is it that right now Real Madrid?
He has a status. There's something called status.
Absolutely,
he has a status that other young players don't have. It's just a fact.
Tosin. The philosophy. What I'm trying to say is the philosophy we are applying is no different from what Real Madrid are doing now. But
we don't have
Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Sorry, but because one is Real Madrid and one is Chelsea, you call it different things. So that's why I say it's a political statement.
Who is Caicedo compared to Bellingham?
It's for propaganda. It's propaganda. It's still the same philosophy.
No, these players could end up being better. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, though.
We're not doing the same thing as Real do.
You're not doing the same thing. I think you guys are doing something more. You guys are throwing so much shit at the wall.
Real has a core. Thank you. Real has a core.
Madrid are more methodical with what they're doing. You guys are throwing.
You see what I mean? You whitewash one side and you blackwash the other side. Okay, we've just dismantled an entire team. What do you mean by we're throwing so much shit on the wall? We're not going to buy players.
Bro, have you seen your squad? Let's just talk about it. He wants 23 people. He wants 23. The coach wants 23 players.
No. But we have got rid of an entire team. I don't know what you expect us to do. We're going to gather. Of course, we're going to gather more players than Real Madrid. Okay, we've practically dismantled disbanded a whole team.
Listen.
If you are still to go.
You have your own,
but the thing is,
it could work. It could reap benefits. I'm not hating on what you guys are doing. Like, that's not where I'm coming from. I'm just saying that, you guys are throwing a lot of shit at the wall, hoping something will stick. And I think a lot of them will stick. I think something will stick. I think some things will definitely stick. Yeah, like
some of them. Not say a lot of them. Some of them will. Some of them won't.
Yeah.
Well,
we've shipped out. What I don't understand is
it depends what you mean by sticking.
No, we've shipped out.
I just want to say something here really quick. I want to say something here really quick about comparing what we're doing to what Real Madrid is doing. I think it's criminal. Anybody who even attempts to compare what we're doing to what Real Madrid is doing. Real Madrid already has an established core, okay, and all they're doing is just replacing.
No, but who is this core? No,
hold on. Let me. I'll get there. I'll get there.
Okay. Before you go,
I'll get there in this. Let me just finish. I need to finish what I need to say. Let me just finish what I need to say. Thank you. Real Madrid already has an established core. Real Madrid came off just winning the La Liga. Real Madrid is coming from a euphoria of winning. So all they are doing is moving pieces. Now, fast forward to Chelsea, which I like what Chelsea is doing. Let's not get it twisted. Chelsea is coming off the rise of the Phoenix. We've just been shattered. We've been destroyed after the sanctioning. People forget this.
Yeah.
We've come out of the sanctioning literally without an identity. So we're trying to build an identity, team, and a club.
Chelsea has reached rock bottom.
So let's not get it twisted. We're not doing the same thing. Anybody who's thinking we're doing the same thing with Real Madrid is criminal. No.
What you should say is we are not in the same phase. We are just starting now. Okay, Vini Jr. has been at Real Madrid for 3 seasons. Rodrigo has been in Real Madrid for like 3 seasons. Chomeni 2 seasons. Camavinga like 3 or 4 seasons. Okay, so we are actually in the early stages. Okay, we are just commencing this process. But Real Madrid has practically been at it for like 3-4 seasons. But you say what we're doing is totally, in a different tangent to what Real Madrid are doing.
It is.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
completely.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
Why do you want to
Yeah,
even
yeah,
be the same?
No, no,
Is that a
of-
mark of honor to be?
No,
It's
it
different,
shouldn't
though.
be the same. I hope not.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
no.
different,
Of course, it's different. One is Real Madrid and one is Chelsea. One is white and one is blue. It's different.
Abdul,
So,
what you gotta let me just say this.
I want
what
because
you
I want
gotta
to
remember is-
go ahead.
Hold on. Let me just say this point. What you got to remember is Real Madrid still kept their core. They still kept the likes of Modric, Toni Kroos, Casemiro, what's his name, Benzema, what's his name, Courtois.
I understand that.
They are just gradually introducing those guys.
No,
Like
K,
this
I
added
understand
to
that. No, hold
there's
on,
no
K.
there's no
No, not Turan. Guller.
K, I understand what
Hojlund,
you're
sorry.
saying, but who are they replacing them with? Are they not replacing them with 22-year-old Tchouaméni, 22-year-old
you are
100%.
You are 100% correct.
Exactly. But
What
when
I'm
they are
saying is
replacing them,
they
hold on.
kept
When
what
they are
they're
replacing them with the 22-year-old and the 24-year-old, you don't call them development FC, do you? That's what I'm saying. You call them creme de la creme now. You just said it. But if that's Chelsea, we've had to shift out our Aspilicueta, our whoever, our Lukaku.
But
Let me ask you a
you
question.
don't think they are creme de la creme, though?
Let me.
Abdul,
No,
let me ask you a
Enzo.
question.
See, now Enzo. Let me say this. Enzo is a creme de la creme talent.
No.
That's a creme de la creme talent.
But when we get our own 22-year-old, they say it's development FC. They say
No,
it's
Enzo is the only
kindergarten,
player that fits
whatever.
in that. Enzo's the only player that you guys have bought that fits in that mold, that creme de la creme. He has the status
Yet
and
to
everything.
Yet to be seen. Calm down. Calm down.
Yes.
No, I mean,
No,
you
yeah,
can, you can be,
man.
but he
Come on,
fits
the
in that
guys.
status.
I agree
The
with
guy.
Blue Eyes on this one.
Guys on
With
probation.
No, you're
with this
crazy.
Enzo.
The guy won best. The guy won best young player at the World Cup.
I
If that's
don't
not
care
high
about
enough
that.
praise, I don't know what is.
Yet to be seen story.
No, you see, you guys are hating.
A bunch of teams were interested in
I've
Enzo.
seen the person that
So-
came first at American Idol that never
No,
succeeded in getting an
so
album.
Blue
See,
Eyes.
if Enzo
Blue
was
Eyes
at
said,
Madrid, Blue Eyes would be looking
Yeah,
at
you
him in
guys-
a whole different light. I promise.
exactly. It's like when they bought Vinicius, when they bought Vinicius at the beginning, no one said, "Oh, he was this high guy" or whatever. The guy struggled at the beginning, so you guys have revisioning, man. How do you call it? Recency bias, because let's not act as if. No, but
my guy,
they-
the Vinicius you just mentioned now, the last two seasons, have you seen his stats?
when he came at first, if you tell me you saw it when he came at first and he first started playing, if you tell me you saw a star, you're lying to me.
I mean, when he came, everybody just thought, okay, this guy has the potential. Like this, let me be done. Like some of these guys Chelsea are buying, you can see the potential in them. Like, okay, there could be this, there could be that, there could be this. But Enzo already has that status of, he's the young best. No. Just my own thing is, you got to come here and show us what you are about. I'm sorry, I don't care about.
No, but the thing is that there's context and circumstances. If the team is trash, you can't accept the guy that just came in.
Yeah, but Santos,
the guy doesn't. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish.
My problem with Enzo is when you're commanding that kind of fee. When I see you in that midfield, I should be telling you that this guy is heads and shoulders above anybody in that midfield. When Enzo, I just feel like this guy is there's nothing special about this guy.
No, but the thing is, the guy came in. The guy came onto a sinking ship.
How was he?
Like Chelsea was terrible, and let's be real. The guy's been he's been our best midfielder.
Wait. Who was wrong?
I will say this though, in the Real Madrid tie, I only really saw him in the Real Madrid tie, and he was making every type of pass.
He was making good.
When you can make those type of passes, elite teams, that just translates to any elite team. Period.
Yeah, but
exactly.
The thing is that,
but the problem is he can't sustain. He hasn't been
able to sustain. The thing is that
himself.
No, but the thing is that you saw as well the last 6 months. You see, the guy was not fit. That's why when Pochettino came in, the first thing was fit. Even the players themselves told you they weren't fit.
Now he's not fit. So
no, but wait. Like I said,
300 million for somebody who wasn't fit that just came up.
Wait. You guys are too quick to judge. Like I said, if you judge any of the Chelsea players that were bought in January or the first 6 months, like you can judge them, but like I said, you need to give them
that was a sinking ship. That team was terrible. That's what a lot of these players, I'm willing to give them a chance. If I see there's potential there, I'm gonna give you a chance. Enzo, there's clearly potential there. So I know that if he's under a good manager, yeah, no, but obviously if he's under a good manager, the guy will succeed. For me, it's like Mudryk as well. Mudryk, I see potential there. I'm sure that if the correct manager,
listen, Kenny. The thing is, if you can play, I hate sounding rhetorical, but if you can play, you can play. It doesn't matter the situation. You take whatever.
No.
Go.
Let me quickly read the chat. Let me
say this.
You see?
This preseason, I watched this guy.
Kenny, if you can ball, you can ball. It doesn't matter the situation.
Blue eyes.
Enzo has shown some things in the first.
When I watch this guy CC40 play, I'm like, who is this guy? The same guy. There's one guy named Chukwuemeka.
But see,
Below average.
I get what you guys are saying, but you guys are unfair.
You guys love the Igbo boys.
I know.
You're
unfair.
You guys are unfair.
Wait, how is Chukwuemeka? How is Carney
guys.
these days? How is he?
Yo, man, Carney.
Let me read this.
Bambi on nice.
So,
Carney is just hanging thin, man.
Let me read the chat.
People are not saying, I was on one space yesterday. They're like, oh, we should keep Kanye and Mika. Why? Because he's been around this in your team, or because.
So let me read the chat.
Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way.
Whether we get him or not would happen. So we can move on next.
The Prince, I hail. The Prince, I hail.
The Prince, shout out. A7, yeah, big Santiago Munoz. Shout out to you, brother. That's a Spanish name. Relax. Lucas Costa. Mount is terrible. Now, okay. Votes.
Guys, they're coming for you, Mount.
And how many players did Chelsea buy against Sunday Milan? It's okay to finish 6. Lord have mercy. Onana is overrated as hell. There is a video on YouTube where you can watch every shot and cross Onana had to deal with. And to me, it looked like Kepa with a better person. Child. Vote for Fizz said, who would you rather have, Onana or Ukraine and Adama Traore? The one Danzo said, relax. The one Danzo said, Nick Pope is better than Onana to me.
Yo,
said, man, you need to see the saves that
breaking news. Harry Kane close to historic deal to join Bayern Munich.
I already said it. already. Next week,
is dead. The main actor in this film is gone.
We already said it. I said it.
Donnarumma is not in that list.
Yeah. Donnarumma.
Let me read the chat.
That Nick Pope guy.
Donnarumma, that's top 5 better. Kiman said, Onana gets shipped by Judas. Lapma, please stop this overhype. Kiman said, Madrid fans, but talk like United fans. Vote for said, no excuse for Poch as well. Vote also said, where is Colonel Caicedo? The man would have wrapped up this category 1 month ago. We'll see. Kiman said 600 million channel minimum as well. Personally, I believe so. Vote said Enzo versus Nigerian Vieira pivot.
Where's this Nigerian Vieira nickname coming from?
Kiman said respect and an Nigerian like Alan Blue Heights is basically baby Alan, which was 30 million of a 83 million base fee.
Kiman.
Rasmus H is the type of player Vivel will have. Like at the moment, Chelsea are looking at Joe Shield and Winston. That's why Vivel left. Kiman also said, I reckon you're a disgrace. How dare you tuck your tail and run to a Bayerneliga? This was your moment to show true killer and winner's mentality. Pathetic.
And win his career at Tottenham, please.
Tony Odik, shout out to you, Tony, my guy. Tony said, Hurricane are just 3 more seasons actively. Kane said, Kane, I pray that terrorism monies turn.
That's it to right wing back.
Vote said, I think they want to stand him. They will make a lot of money selling Kane shed. As good as Kolo Muani is, it doesn't sell yet. Also, Bayern fans are yearning for a Champions League. Like I said, I haven't won one since 2017.
What?
They haven't won a UCS since 2017.
No, they won in 2020.
What the hell is he talking about?
He's talking about
Yeah, the
Bayern,
one-
Bayern.
Yeah, the one in
Yeah, they
2020.
won in 2020.
During the COVID.
Against
The one in
PSG.
1 year before us.
Against PSG.
Against PSG.
Yeah.
Vote with your feet said this is showing each intent. With Kane, they can win within 2 years. Vote said Abdul, we already had this converse already. Kiman said PSG from a serial butter to a serial butler. Now, he better just stay in North London. Dembele go. Okay, we'll understand that. Dembele can now disappear for another year. Another year, another city will fail. How many times do we have to go through this?
Oh, is he a City
Vote
fan?
said- no, he's a Chelsea fan. Vote said Lighting Lewis is gonna get that PSG UCL.
Not this season, bro.
Relax. He said the one that was Rema do posted the video on Egypt before the game of Vinicius eating the coach bar. How ironic. Interesting. Mbappe need more money. Hello to you, SSB. Abibi, shout out to you, brother. I'm doing good. Not bad. SSB the toasting. How come PSG just don't get rid of Nasser and the Khalifa, the president?
He's the head honcho. Why would you get rid of the head honcho?
Abibi said Mbappe waiting for his loyalty fee from PSG.
Yeah, 80 million richer.
Dembele hamstring be popping like Google. Wood said, isn't this the same Blue Eyes that has been calling for agency for African player? Lesley Ugochukwu to Chelsea, Calvin Bassey to Fulham, Chukwueze and Okafor to AC Milan.
Oh, Okafor went to AC Milan?
Yes.
Yeah,
Salzburg?
he went to.
Vote with your feet, my brother. Vote with your feet, my brother. You couldn't have.
Yo, Milan are having a interesting window.
Yeah. They're rebuilding the attack. They rebuilt the attack.
Yeah, they need to rebuild that attack. Yeah, they can't be going in with Giroud another season.
I want to say
something
to this vote to your feet comment. Vote to your feet. You are absolutely spot on. And trust me, if I were the Nigerian FA, I would try to find a way to get agents, like for Nigerian agents, looped into what's going on out in Europe. Because if you look at it, you can tell that there's a talent pool, or there's potentially a talent pool of Nigerians coming through this conveyor belt. I never knew anything about what do you call it?
Ugochukwu.
I had no idea there's a name Ugolele playing for France.
Yeah, for France it's quite.
For France, he played on the 20 for France. So there's obviously a lot of these players that you could catch up to, because if you play under 19 and you don't make it to the senior team, that means you're open to play for any other country. If you don't make it to the senior team at 20, right? You can play for any other country. So these are resources that we can definitely tap into if managed well. Sorry, go ahead.
Fair enough. Kman said, Abdullah, we want to see you in the stand. Greet Mr. Punch and Opanka for me. I will try my best to do that. I will. Vote said Lesley is going to be playing for Shouting Africa.
Are you serious? Lele, he's going to
Lesley is a crazy name, though.
Yeah,
that's why it's Lele.
His
street name is Lele.
That is not true. It's a lie. It was never a Caicedo replaced. Some fans have put this nonsense. People said here. People also said. I think it is. Gondo without Pep holding his hand. This ex-City player, man. God have mercy.
That's a fact.
No, you see your PSG. We are in the big club. Talk about irony. Lesley wouldn't.
Where's Ugarte, bro? Where's Ugarte, G? Where he at, coach?
Castilla built in.
I thought you guys closed in on Ugarte.
Mr. Abdul, when we do it, we are developing X. But when they do it, is a dim like cream like the cream. Utter nonsense.
No, but I don't understand what you mean.
Oh my God, Judas cream de la cream. Laugh my ass out. Kiman also said, it's an agenda, Mr. Abdul. These are the same people that would say Albert Man Jorginho was a good team. Ugochukwu, Madueke Chukwuemeka, Opanka, too much Nana.
Too much Nana. There's more coming. We're going to pick up Olise. We're going to pick up Ebereze. There's more coming.
Your man also said, Oga Blue Eyes, we are gathering children. The only difference is our house has been rated.
It's true. It's true. Everything, the pictures, the clock on that
Oh
clock,
my gosh.
everything gone.
Lord have mercy. You guys are really the best. Tayo said we are building pay structure. Hi, Chineke. Opaka the Argentina Samiana saying relax.
Nah, chill, man. Chill. Go
Good
for
said,
batting.
don't London Demana wins best young player of the 2020 World Cup. So what? Enzo is overrated. Kiman said, respect the World Cup when a blue eyes K, your agenda risks. Tayo said, with James look head and shoulder above everyone else. Enzo look average.
When last year?
Vote said Opanka can list 2012, 2015 Koke boots. K is right about Enzo is average.
Now Opanka is collective.
A lot of
Enzo
people
walked
are now
into everything.
saying,
Let me read the
It
chat.
seems to be
me
like
and Blue Eyes are
Let me the chat. Let me the chat.
Every team's midfielder fact, just it because it's Chelsea and Blue Eyes. If he was a certain nationality, you would be
Here we
dropping it
go.
like ice spice for him. Let's go.
Nature, hit that.
African Association
it's
actually
a lie.
trying to do their
This
job
Santos kid is
and
from Brazil and
serve
he
their
prefers
people.
CC40.
Have you forgotten which
Thank you.
continent you are talking about, Blue Eyes?
I know.
Tayo said we should have a Nigeria diaspora competition pipeline that can link a national team for
Amen. Something like that.
exposure.
Tayo, you know what I'm thinking.
Other countries do this, like us, Canada, England, diaspora players.
Absolutely, Tayo. That's exactly what we got to keep that pipeline, the conveyor belt moving, so that we can discover talent. God bless you for that.
Ogate won the Champions League for PS. Relax. Easy. So I want to talk about something. Blue Eyes. Let's talk about the Women's World Cup.
Ooh.
I watched.
watching that. Really?
Yes,
Oh
I
man,
watched
I'm only watching Nigeria and
I
I'm
watched
watching
all the
Nigeria,
World Cup
Canada, and
because
US.
I need to do
Those are
some
my
analysis
favorites.
about it. So I watched all the World Cup, and I've been very, very impressed with some team like Japan who are trashing team like up and down. I was impressed today with Jamaica who won against who did they play against? They played against Panama, they won. So the group is France first, Jamaica second, and Brazil third. And if Brazil draw against Jamaica or Jamaica beat them, they're out of the competition. Same thing with USA. If Portugal beat USA on Monday, USA out of the World Cup, they will be out completely. So it's a beautiful tournament. I'm kind of loving the way they use
Abdullah, I can go on Facebook, go find my Interhouse Sports team. Go to this World Cup, we'll win.
Let me finish.
One name in this whole World Cup is Ashley Plumtree. Hey, Ash sister.
Also, I was impressed with what I saw with the Super Falcon. Like I said, the only country that can give us hope in our country is in Nigeria and the ladies. The guys, I have nothing to say. No comment about that. But the women football, it's improving, and I'm liking the way the women football is improving. But they're the only one giving us joy in terms of to have more hope and more happiness when it comes to football. Like I said, this tournament might be one of the best in terms of the way they be officiating. And even the VR, the referee has been ordered to see whatever they've been spoken to in the VR room. According to the VR, blah 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 blah. That needs to be also be brought into the men's football too. I've seen that it's been done in the World Cup for the female. It needs to be brought into the UCL, the La Liga, the Serie A, the Premier League, the Euro, also the Nations Cup also. Those are the tournaments that needs to be brought onto. We need those stuff to be happening. New development needs to happen. And I'm loving what I'm seeing in the World Cup. Who is the favorite right now? I don't know. Anybody can beat anybody. But I want to say something. Javi Renard, I don't know what is going on with that manager. He's moving from one place to another. He's the national coach of France national team today. And the way that France team play Brazil off the park, Lord have mercy. They dismantled them from minute 1 to minute 99. Lord have mercy. From minute 1, France national team destroyed malnutrition Brazil. Oh Lord have mercy.
Yo, this is a little bit of an aside, but on the Nigerians team, what's that girl, Michelle Alozier? She's so fun.
She's
She's
so
so
fine.
fine, bro.
Ooh, yo,
Yeah.
she's
She
so fine.
she studied, I think,
Oh
something
my
like
goodness.
she studied in Houston, Texas. She finished. She
And she
graduated from Houston.
rugged.
Yeah.
She rugged. She
She
can
finished.
play,
She's
man.
rugged
She
too.
finished.
I love
Yeah,
that. I love
she's
that.
so fine, man.
And
I
her
see why
English,
you. I see why you guys watch the World Cup.
her
Man.
English is not even. Her English
Yo,
is not even.
That's the only reason to watch it.
Yo, another one is Ashley Plumtree, man.
That Oyinbo, that Oyinbo.
Nah, Ashley Plumtree she's a delight, and she can play. She can
She's
play.
a
She's
left
good on that
center back,
left wing.
but
Listen,
she
I tell you
playing
my
on
three
left back.
favorite players for the Falcons. I like Alozie.
Which guy are you talking about? Oh,
Let me name my
that girl. What are you talking about? I say,
Abdullah. Hold on. Let me name my three.
Okay.
Michelle Alozie, Payne in the midfield, Ashley Plumtree. Those are my three. We still can't. And assistant, I'm not sure about assistant, man. She's not. I don't know. She scored a big goal yesterday.
Third girl? Who's the third girl apart from
Yeah.
Plumtree and Lesley? Who's the third one that you mentioned?
Payne. Ooh, in the midfield.
How do you spell it?
Payne.
Which team does she play for?
SSB. What are you talking about?
I don't know what team she plays for, but yo, that girl in the midfield she's menacing, man. She's terrible. The girl, man, she destroyed the entire that midfield against the Aussies. The Aussies couldn't do anything with that girl. Try.
Okay, this is what you are talking about. Okay, this is who SSB talking about. Okay, don't worry, I'll bring that up.
Listen, as if you found that Lozier, man. Hi. Well,
This is that.
Bro, she's so fine, bro. She's so.
Hi.
African Pride. I love the Nigerian Pride. We're so excited. We still got one game to go, but don't count us out yet.
That's a.
Hey.
Hi. See package.
That's the person. She plays for Austin Dash. In Austin, Texas.
Stop! I beg. This is not fine, babe.
She has some ties.
Of course, bro.
Oh, she from my city. Okay.
And she could ball.
Yeah, she's from Austin.
Man.
Alo is like planet. Z is like zebra. E is like
girl,
elephant.
that left wing, she took that right wing and she made it her own, man. Like the coach doesn't even look at her. The coach doesn't even worry about that right wing. Man, this girl.
Yeah. She live in the place you live, Texas, Austin, Texas. She plays for Austin Dash in Texas.
Correct, babe, man. Correct, babe.
Alozie, yeah.
I can't wait for the next game. Yo, I'm really enjoying this World Cup. I'm picking and choosing the games I watch. That's
the girl that wasn't just referred to. Yes, that Alozie, that's Alozie, yeah. Now boys and girls fine in football right now.
Tired. Assistant, what are you talking? Assistant now. See, babe. We greet you, Michelle. We greet you.
Yeah, she graduated from
not girls. You know they belong with your
working in a cancer research lab in Texas. Tosin, this girl live in your domot. Tosin, I expect you to have a contact of this girl. She live in your domot. I expect you to have a contact.
Don't worry. I'll figure out the logistics.
No wahala.
And you know this girl, you know one thing very interesting about this Alozie girl is that when she first came into the team, she was playing up front. And for some reason, I don't know how we were able to shoehorn her into that right wing position, and it just fit like a glove. Right back, or whatever you want. Right back, right wing. It doesn't matter. She plays both. She can operate both, man. The girl take that position, and you cannot pass this girl. If you miss the ball, don't miss the leg. Is how this girl play football. I'm like, who is this girl? Now I can't look again. But I babe.
Yeah, she plays for Austin Dash in Austin, Texas.
I know you guys watch. Well, I don't know how you guys can watch. Do you guys watch full game of? I don't know how you guys can do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it. Even when
how many live games I've been to? What are you talking about? I've been to so many live. Quarterfinals.
When I watch the highlights, like I'm sorry, like some of the stuff that I'm seeing, the goals, I can't do it.
No,
I'm sorry.
I won't lie. This woman woke up for me. It's been beautiful. I'm not joking.
Hi,
It's one of the best.
Hi, Tima for Canada. My goodness,
I'm loving what I'm seeing from the World Cup. I'm not lying. I'm not joking because everything I'm seeing is kind of impressing me in terms of everything. Goals, so many stuff. Like team that even today, Jamaica beats even not as much as Jamaica. Like they won. I love the way they play. the kind of their players. Some of them are from American, Canada player mixed together to come to Jamaica. So many stuff. And it's kind of interesting to watch the kind of team play. And also Brazil, France face up together. I'm like, it's been a beautiful tournament. It's like playing the Champions League matches like end to end each other. I'm like, wow, this is interesting. Very interesting. Like I'm loving them also. And also England national team, Reece James' sister. What a player that girl is. Wow, what a goal. What a goal.
Yeah,
James,
I've been seeing comps. I feel that she's better than, she has more technique than actual men. Like that, she's actually really
what
good.
a goal.
Reese's sister.
That girl can ball, man. Reece James' sister can ball.
She's there for Bill.
Technical baller, man. Technical baller. She can ball, man.
That's nuts. That's actually crazy.
That girl
Crazy
can
genetics.
Play. She
that
can
family
play
has.
football. She can ball. She can ball. She can real ball, man. What a goal she scored. What a good goal. It's refreshing to see them. It's refreshing to really see them playing, like coming out and expressing themselves. It's refreshing to see, man.
It's in Australia, right?
Yeah, no, she's in England. Adelaide.
No, I mean the World Cup is in Australia.
He's in Australia and New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah.
Abdullah, I was Nigerian coach. Last time you relax. Stop. I'm not talking about that. Please. Messi Busquets' impact in this MLS is impressive. Abdullah, a lot of Nigerian talent in diaspora, like Blue Eye said, we need pipeline. Yeah, we do need pipeline, but like now.
Kyle, my brother, we need that pipeline.
Kelvin Phillips is going. I think Kelvin Phillips. What is this guy name? Kelvin Bassey going to Fulham. It's like
Kelvin Bassey, he left Ajax.
Yes,
yeah.
Fulham.
You see,
what happened to him?
You see what I tell you? Look at that movement, guys. He went from Glasgow to Ajax.
Mm-hmm.
And from Ajax to Fulham. You see? That's
agents. Group standing is not bad. Let me bring out the group standing for the World Cup. It's not bad. Let me bring it out. Let me try to bring it out. It's not bad. I'm loving what I'm seeing from the group stage. It's not that bad. I'm loving what I'm seeing. So this World Cup is kind of real good. It's not bad. It's not a bad World Cup though. It's not really bad. I'm loving every bit of it. It's an enjoyment tournament. Like sometimes you just have to watch, not to get boring. So for Group A, we have Switzerland and Netherlands. So Switzerland is on 4 points. Netherlands is on.
Ooh, Nigeria is top. Okay,
yeah, so,
I didn't even know.
Philippines and what I'm saying.
So Nigeria is in top. Canada second. Australia third. And
we have same points. We just have one goal difference for.
One goal difference. So for Spain, this is the team I'm feared of. Japan. That team can play. That Japan team, Woto, they are better than anybody. Woto. That team can play. That Japan team.
No, but Niger, you see why I like Niger football? Niger is playing body football. They will run into you. Body trailer. You know when trailer jam you for road. Yo, man, that's why I love the they just keep it compact, keep it very ugly, and wait for one chance. That's what the Falcons have been doing, and it's worked. It's really worked. Sorry, go ahead, Abdullah. Sorry.
Yeah, also England, Denmark, China, Haiti. This Haiti team is trash, man. So England, I'm loving what I'm seeing from England, and also China and Denmark. Whoever goes to USA, Netherlands, Portugal, Vietnam. And I think this match for me is gonna be the pivotal match. Netherlands and Vietnam, because if Netherlands beat Vietnam, they go top with a better goal difference. Portugal has to play USA, which they play on Monday. So if Portugal wins, they knocked out USA. USA is out of the competition.
When USA has 4 points, no?
Yes, because if Portugal wins,
they get 7. Oh, so USA has played everything. They played 2 games.
They played 2 games already. So they are playing Portugal last. All of them are playing 2 games.
Okay, it's true.
So if Portugal next match is Portugal versus USA, Portugal beat USA, Portugal out of the world.
No, USA is the best team in the world, man. Sorry.
No, we'll see.
Portugal, I'm not sure say Portugal go.
And this team also, France is topping. Why Jamaica won today? Very impressive. That was one of the very impressive matches.
I missed that game.
Very good match. Yeah. So Jamaica are second. The next match is Jamaica versus Brazil. All Jamaica need is a draw. They are in the round of 16, and Brazil are out.
Wow, Brazil are ass.
Yes.
Wow.
So Brazil, all Jamaica need is just a draw. If Jamaica can draw against Brazil, they will be in the round of 16.
Wait, but who's Hervé Renard coaching?
He's coaching France. And they won today.
The Serbia, right?
Hervé Renard is the coach of France.
Our own, no, it's Falcons.
No. I think I don't know. His name is Waldrum, whatever his name is.
I can't figure where he's from. Okay.
So this team here, this team here, team Group F is this is gonna be an entertaining team. I'm looking forward to that. Sweden, Italy, South Africa, Argentina. Guys, South Africa might be one of the most useless and stupid and dumbest team I've ever seen in my entire life. In their first match, they were leading 1-0. They lost that match. Second match, they were leading 2-0. Just 5 minutes to go. They draw that match. I'm like, how? They might be one of the most useless and the most annoying team I've ever watched in this tournament, man. Very useless team. Useless. Germany, Colombia, South Korea, and Mexico. 33 points group H. So whoever goes to that. And that's the group stage. That's the group. It's an interesting group, though. It's an interesting group. So we'll see how it goes. But overall, Nigeria is doing very well. Impressed with them. Our goalkeeper and everything. Very impressed with those teams in terms of the way we play. Our defender too. Even without playing with Onome Epi, we still look good. I'm impressed. Like I said to Blow at the first match, Ajibade and Rashidat Ajibade and Ayinde, those two are very important for us because they are two difference makers in our team.
But they didn't make a difference in this game.
They did. Ajibade was the one that created the first goal.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
Ajibade, she was even the one that created the second goal.
Yeah,
Ajibade, she played for Atletico Madrid. Very good player. She played for Atletico Madrid. Yeah. And she was covering up for that Oyibo girl, Plumbe, whatever her name is. She was covering for her a lot. She overworked herself a lot in that match.
I'm really impressed with Ashley, man. Hey, I'm like, boy, this girl's serious. So.
Because her grandfather is from, have an origin of Nigeria, so she chose Nigeria out of USA. So her grandfather has a native Nigerian status in that, so she chose Nigeria out of USA.
Trust me, man. Nigerian they wait with palm wine. People will go marry if you stand for line, man.
They're plenty. They're plenty.
Nigerian. Oh God, Sister Ash, come home, come back home. We got you.
They're plenty. They're plenty.
Just after that game, just come home. We got you.
They're plenty.
She's just been a revelation in that last week.
She plays for Leicester City as a left center back.
She plays for Leicester.
Very good defender, not bad, but she's playing as a left back. I'm like, okay. Not bad. That's the back, not bad. Abdul, your take on the World Cup. Have you been watching the World Cup? Mr. Abdul? Have you really been watching the World Cup? Abdul has muted. Lord have mercy. Who else has been watching the World Cup, though? Like, anybody want to have a conversation, have a talk about it? Who has been watching the World Cup recently?
Let's move on, man. Come on.
Yeah,
doesn't stop.
We'll go for the next game.
Respect genders. Our next match is on Monday. So I want to say about something. Tosin, are they reliable? RMC Sports, RMC reporter, are they reliable?
Radio Monte Carlo.
Yeah,
they're hit and miss like most sources.
Okay, they're hit and miss. Today good, tomorrow bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Fabrizio quoted him, that was what I'm asking though.
What happened now?
What's the
news? Because the report from RMC is Chelsea is about to sign Mohamed Kudus with Michael Olise and Ryan Cherki.
Stop, I beg you.
Yeah, according to RMC, yes.
Wait. Say that again. They're gonna sign who?
Mohamed Kudus, Michael Olise, and Ryan Cherki.
No way.
Yes,
all three players that play on the right.
Yes, that's what RMC said.
Why would you sign all three? They all play on the
Mauricio
right.
Pochettino will quit the next day. He'll quit the next day.
That is what RMC said.
Then you have Noni, and then you have
no. The Cherki moves already collapsed. It's not
already collapsed. Okay. Maybe Kudus and Olise.
Yeah, they are assessing Olise's injury because he's currently injured right now. So they are that's still like in contingent. So I'm not sure if that will happen because it's currently injured. But maybe the Kudus one, but the rest I'm not really sure.
Listen, Pochettino gave me a complete insight about these guys, man. It's refreshing to have a coach actually come out and diplomatically outline
what he wants.
Yes, It's not this thing that Tuchel was doing. I don't really care about that. I just want to focus on coaching.
Yeah.
You see?
Or Lampard. Just
Or Lampard,
on the
You're
sidelines.
not political. You're not political enough. And this is Poch that I still, Poch has the Tottenham gene. But when he said that, I'm like, it's true. How can you have 5 people in one position and you expect all of them to be happy? How? And now you guys are telling me we're going for Olise and Kudus and
Kudus, yeah.
As a matter of fact,
I think the Cherki deal is out, but
I don't
Olise
want
and Kudus.
because Kudus is twerking for Arsenal. I don't want Kudus again.
There's no way y'all was gonna get shit.
No, the problem with Kudus is no. I think Arsenal wants him though. Arsenal was expecting that wants him.
He's been twerking. I saw a lot of stands saying Kudus prefers Arsenal. Kudus prefers Arsenal.
No, I won't believe those stuff until I see a very reliable source. Everybody say this. When it's not the same people that said Mbappe wants Arsenal.
Kudus wouldn't play. If Kudus went to Arsenal, the guy he wouldn't even play.
Where does he want to play?
Yeah, he wouldn't play.
Because with Olise and Kudus, I can understand why the club are looking at those two guys in terms of because Noni Madueke, I have a question mark on him.
Yeah, he's not. Sure. I don't see the hype around.
Yeah, I don't see the hype.
I don't get it.
Noni Madueke and Chukwu.
I'm having a problem with Noni Madueke. So I can see why the club are looking at Michael Olise, and I said it. Olise is a baller. Michael Olise. That guy knows how to
Not Michael. Wait, is it Michael?
Yeah. Michael Olise.
Okay.
He knows how to Sunday. Michael Olise knows how to
I bet you he's kind of related to Sonny Olise because their last names are spelled the same.
Yeah.
It might be
Michael is a baller. It's someone that guy knows how to ball. Like
wait, what is he?
He's Delta Ibo.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
makes
from
sense.
Delta Ibo, yeah.
Yeah, he's a baller. Yeah. Baller.
But he picked it's funny that he picked France.
I know. Which is his mom's side,
Algeria,
right?
France, and Nigeria. You can pick any of them.
His mom.
I thought he was going to pick England. I thought it was.
Yeah.
No,
if he was English, he would go first. There would be a premium. Right now, you guys can get him for what, 35 million? If he was English, you guys would have tried to get him for what, 70, 80?
Yeah.
Yeah, but according to they are looking at his injury because they don't know the length of it, how long it's going to be.
Well, what injury does he have? Oh, yeah, he got injured in the under 21. I remember. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I already told you what we should get. Go and get this boy on loan. Go and get Chouameni. Go and get Chouameni on loan.
Also, they are looking at
Go get Chouameni on loan. Let's see what this boy can do between now and December.
I said it on that chat.
I
said instead of bidding for Caicedo, go tempt.
I didn't want to sell him.
They need money to buy Mbappe now.
Just get him off your book for half a season.
Madrid are thinking of selling.
Go get a loan
because Madrid have too many.
No. Loan. You don't need loan for someone like Chouameni. Just go tempt them with like 90 million.
Bayern are snooping in too.
No,
I don't think he'll leave. But
listen, guys, you got a loan. You see, you do the same thing you did with Kovacic. You take him off.
Madrid do not do a loan.
You take him off.
Madrid don't want cash.
And they pay the loan fee. We pay the loan.
No. Blast. Madrid want Mbappe. They will not go.
We had an option to buy Kovacic. It wasn't just.
So they would rather a cash. They would rather a cash than getting a loan.
Madrid are not selling.
We're not buying Chouameni.
There's no way.
We don't need to buy Chouameni. We need to loan him. We need him on loan for 6 months.
They won't loan him.
They won't
for 6 months.
Why?
Because they need money on Mbappe. They need
Why
cash.
wouldn't they? The guy is on the bench. He's not getting playing time.
He's going to get play time. You need a squad.
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you something, Keyman. Kamavinga, who the coach would rather play as left back and CDM, would rather bench Chouameni and have Kamavinga do a double role.
Yeah, Chouameni. I'm sorry, Kamavinga benches Chouameni. Yeah,
I don't get it. No, if I'm Chouameni, I'm pissed. Like I don't know what where the politics of football is today for players. That's why Pochettino was saying I don't need players pissed. So in Chouameni's case, you see Kamavinga playing both roles, and the coach is not even looking at you. Once in a while, you come in, he'll give you preseason game. Or when you guys are playing a team that has a Wi-Fi password for your name. So again,
that might be at the beginning. Let's see how Season is long.
Go get a loan.
Season
Go
is
get a
long.
loan and call it. in.
No, but
Blue eyes.
season is long. Just because he's not
Ancelotti,
playing right
the
now
way
doesn't mean he's not
Ancelotti
going to
is, once he has his mind stuck on someone, he rarely changes. So, and this is his last season, so he's probably thinking, I'm just gonna stick it out. Then once this guy leaves, another guy's gonna come in. Then I'll probably get my shirt back. That's what he's probably.
Why would Madrid loan him? And also, I wouldn't even take him on a loan.
So how is he going to fit?
I said just buy him. Instead of going.
How is he going to fit with Bellingham in Real Madrid? Is that not?
Him and Bellingham they play different position. They play different position.
How?
The guy that plays his position is either Cruz or Camavinga. That's the two players that play his position.
You see?
And the thing is that at the beginning of the season he started playing, and then the World Cup happened, and then he had a dip in the second half, and then he got benched.
But name the players competing. Name the players competing for number 6.
Cruz and Camavinga.
For number 6.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
Cruz is still clear of all the midfielders in Madrid. He's still their best midfielder. At 30,
that's what happened.
I don't think Cruz is also in number 6. It's more of a number 8 for me.
No, but he plays number 6 for them.
He's a 6 because his distribution is so good.
Yeah, and I don't even think he has the legs like that. He's been playing 6 for the past few years.
Yeah.
Even last year he played 6 months of it. Last year Camavinga didn't even play 6. It was Cruz that played 6. Camavinga was playing left back. Mm-hmm. So the thing is that,
and where was Tchouaméni? He was
on the bench.
Bench, man. He was
riding that bench.
But before World Cup, he was playing a lot. But after World Cup,
like I said, pre-World Cup, when they bought him at first, he was playing well, and then he had the World Cup, and then he had the dip after the World Cup. Right now it's pre-season, and it's a long season. It's a long season.
Go do that Joao Felix deal and get this.
Blue eyes, Kenny. Would you rather buy this Tchouaméni guy for like 100 mil or buy the Caicedo deal?
No, I wouldn't even buy
Tchouaméni.
I won't buy Caicedo.
I would buy Tchouaméni. But the thing is,
it's one or the other. It's one or the other.
No, but
you have 100 mil. Who are you spending the money on?
No, but do you know that Real Madrid bought this guy for 100 mil?
Clowns.
If they want to sell him, they're going to sell him for at least 120, 130. They're going to want more money for him.
You don't want to pay.
Listen, let's just assume it's 100. Like, who are you spending the 100 on?
If they were the same price.
Yeah.
Or if you were to spend 100 million on both, or that's
no,
yeah.
Either you got to pick one of them.
I'd pick Tchouaméni.
I'll pick Caicedo. But
I'll
that's
pick
not
Tchouaméni.
If you pay 100 million for Tchouaméni now, you're stupid. 100 million for Caicedo.
Is it because it's riding the bench?
No, it's not because of his riding the bench. It's just the way you structure the deal. The way the deal is going to be structured. How long has Tchouaméni been with Real?
This is his second season.
1 year.
Exactly.
This is his second year.
Exactly. So doing that 100 million, 120 million deal is overkill. It's overkill, man.
They bought him for 100, so obviously they don't want to.
Right. So someone said in the comment section that McTominay is available.
Are you okay, James? Are you serious?
we gave them mount. They want to give us McTominay back.
No,
it doesn't work that way.
Wait, blue eyes. But you need to talk to me about this one guy.
Which guy?
Osikapa when waiting for nothing.
Christ, Osikapa.
Talk to me.
Who's that?
Talk to me.
They clean
yes,
you.
Declan. They clean you.
Listen.
He doesn't even look like the best. He doesn't look like the best six anchor in that team. In that team, he doesn't even look like the best anchor.
Listen, man. I'm so sorry for him. He looks like a kid out of the world, man.
Blast, we want you, but you never listen. But no problem.
I feel sorry for him. I don't think this guy knows what to do with him.
He looks like the third best anchor in that team.
You see, he's trying to make him listen, guys. I've said this is what I like about Santos, is that Santos is very good at doing simple things. Declan Rice is a superstar at doing simple things. If you make him do too much, it's too much noise, harmonics. Too much harmonics around him. Right now, the harmonics are too much. Keep him to just let him protect the ball for you. Keep the shape of your what he does well. He does it excellently. Is keep the shape of your midfield for 90 minutes. Integrity of your midfield. Keep being able to preserve the integrity of your midfield shape-wise for 90 minutes that means you're in control of the game. True or false?
This guy has never been a lone six. This guy has
No,
always
it's
been
not about
part of
that. It's not
double
about whether
pivot.
or not he's been a lone six. It's about how you use him. This guy, why can't he be a
No,
lone six when he's a center
Guys,
back?
we
Blue
want you.
eyes,
We
no,
blue
want
but that
you.
eyes,
was
blue eyes,
that
blue
was
eyes, blue
old
eyes. I
times. In
warned
the
you
past few
about
years,
three
Right, we
players.
want
I
you.
warned you about three midfield
the
players
these
specifically. I told you
these
about
guys.
Mount, Havertz, and Declan
No,
Rice.
no, 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 no. Rice is
Man,
talented, but no,
I
Rice is
warned
talented,
you.
but
man,
the
I've
thing you're
come out.
asking him, the thing you're asking him to do is not what he's good at. You're asking him to be a six, like
This is preseason, guys. They're trying
no,
to
I know
figure
it's
out where
preseason.
this guy works.
No,
Why
but
you guys don't?
the thing is that even if you've watched him like in for England, like in like in important games, you've seen him. The thing he struggle with is getting the ball. Like
He didn't struggle with
England,
anything.
they struggle. No, but the thing is that they struggle in big games is controlling the game. It's because you have midfielder like Rice. That's not his game. His game is either when he's at his best, he's as a part of a double pivot. As lately, that's what he's
Listen,
been at his
as
best.
a six,
He's breaking up
listen,
play.
no.
Yes.
As a six, it's not that when he plays six, it's not that you need him to control the. It's not that you need him to spray passes and control the game. No,
No, it's not spraying passes.
So no, but as a six, what Declan Rice does as a single six very well is he's able to engage his midfielders. Nobody does it better than Declan Rice. He knows how to get the midfielders going to engage the attack, and he does it with so much simplicity. So it's not about whether he plays two. No, Declan Rice is good the way he is, whether he plays single or double.
No, but the thing is, when you play double.
Let me tell you. Let me just say this. The reason why Declan Rice is really good at making those simple passes, but the way Arsenal wants to play, watch from the kickoff. Arsenal has 5 players pressing you high. If you watch the game they had against Man City last what's it called? KDB came out and said, Arsenal will play you like from goal kick as if they want to play a set piece. That's how high they are pressing. So if you are pressing that high, you need a 6 that's going to win you the ball back, like Caicedo. Win you the ball back and dump it. You don't need a 6 that will just sit and just make those simple passes.
No, but okay. Let me explain. So because I said Declan Rice does simple things, you guys think he doesn't have a long pass in him?
Not a long pass. You don't need a long pass.
It's not about the long pass
because you're already pressing high.
No, you're not understanding what I mean. You're not understanding what I mean. You guys think because I said he's excellent at doing simple things that he cannot engage in attacking play. Is that what you're thinking?
No. He's actually decent at that.
But my point is, the caliber, the type of player they needed. That 6 row is very, very tricky. Once you get it wrong, very hard.
He's done it many times. He has done it many
The thing is that the guy as well, he always had a partner. So if he goes forward, he knows there's a guy there. When you're Arsenal, when you're playing with Havertz and Odegaard, you're that guy. If you go forward, like your team, the defense is exposed. So that's why you don't have that.
You cannot miss the tackle. You cannot miss the ball. Like your tackling success has to be high.
His margin for
don't you think they're playing beside?
These guys are judging him based on preseason. These guys are judging him based on preseason.
No, there's a good player.
People are saying that he cannot play. People are already saying that he's better when he has a pair or a half or whatever. No, man.
No, but he
when
is.
you do that, then you don't.
But that's true.
Nice. No.
Oh my God.
It's not true, bro. Sorry.
That's why he's showing you.
This is the problem. Hold on. Hold on. Abdullah, 1 second. You don't pay 100 million for a guy who cannot play alone in a 6. That's then no.
But Blue Eyes, he might be able to, but maybe that he hasn't played it yet, so he needs time to get
because
he can do it anytime. This guy is an intelligent player.
Guys,
he clearly needs time if you watch his last game.
Guys, this might
Are you talking about a preseason game or like an EPL game?
We'll see the EPL game.
Exactly.
You might not even
You're
start.
talking about preseason? Oh, preseason. Okay. There you go.
Oh,
There you
all I'm
Guys,
saying is that
guys,
all these Arsenal fans were happy with Party's gonna leave. We have Rice, and
Hold
then
on,
Rice played one.
one
Rice
second,
played
Ken.
one.
I think Abdul want to say
Rice played
something.
one game, and then all of a sudden now
guys.
Party played one game. Now
So
Arsenal fans are saying,
this
"Oh, we
is
should not sell Party."
this is my take on. We're talking about Declan Rice, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rice and
The- the-
Caicedo.
the- Yeah. So this is my take on Declan Rice. Okay, Declan Rice can do anything as a midfielder. He can do everything that you want him, that you might think a midfielder can do. But the problem is he's not a very intelligent player. So let me give you an example. An example would be like Wayne Rooney. You know, when Alex Ferguson came out and said he's not that intelligent, but as a center forward he can do anything. What that means is he doesn't know how to read the game. He doesn't know how to discipline himself. He doesn't know how to read other players. So someone like Declan Rice, what you just have to tell him is like, go on the pitch and give me a man of the match performance. You see, this is the kind of player he is. You can't change it. Okay, he likes this blood and thunder. Culturally, he's more into this blood and thunder kind of game, which is like an English kind of game. You can't change somebody's cultural understanding of the game. So that's what it is. There's no how, to me, there's no how you want to slice and dice Declan Rice. He'll give you something, but if you really want him to really give you his best 100%, don't give him instruction. Just say, go and play midfield for me and just get me man of the game, man of the match. And then other players around him have to be reading him and have to be um, helping him. So when he runs forward, somebody has to make sure they're covering for him. When he's too deep defending, somebody has to be in the midfield to cover for him. This is how I see him because I've watched him so many times. Sometimes you don't see him in a game, and sometimes he just does something like totally amazing. You know, so to me, that's the kind of player. So if he will cook in the Premier League if he has somebody, a manager that knows how to use him. But a player like him would never cook in somewhere maybe like La Liga, where they want you to be intelligent, disciplined, be a register or what and what. He will not succeed in this kind of league. But in the Premier League, he can succeed and people can really enjoy watching him. But he has to be used, based on it. He has to align to that culture of football. Don't start telling him play double six, you're on this side of the pitch and da 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 da, and or just make only short passes. Stop giving him instruction. If I was Ateta, that's what I would do with Declan Rice.
Fair enough. Whoa, stop. Whoa. That's Ash.
Don't disrespect Conor Gallagher like that. Come on.
Cha.
Why would you put Rice and Gallagher in the same bracket? Gallagher is better.
Cha. That's Ash.
Abdullah, sorry, I wanna say something. I didn't realize Chelsea still has a lot of players to sell, though. So why don't you just spend the money on that Caicedo and be done with it? Because I think they still have like what's his name, the money for this guy Lukaku. I think about 40 million. They could probably sell Gallagher. That's another 50. They haven't even sell Ziyech. Probably
Ziyech is not getting much.
Caliber, and they still have who do they have left? They still have like 3 or 4 players to still sell.
I don't think they're gonna sell Gallagher.
Even if they don't sell Gallagher, they can still get like what's it called, money for Ziyech.
I know
Hudson-Odoi, God bless you. Lukaku. That's at least 70 million right there. So why don't you just?
They are working on this.
No, they have the money for Caicedo. It's just that they don't want to get to that price. But like what they've been doing is a bit silly because you're bidding amounts that are lower than what Arsenal paid in January got rejected. That's what I'm not getting.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the fourth bid you did. It was the first one where you actually bid like it was 75 plus 5.
But your first few bid was like 60. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why are you bidding less than the bid that
Yeah,
got
because we are
rejected?
going for the fifth bid, and based on what I'm hearing, the fifth bid is going to be 85 plus add-ons. I think Brighton will accept that. That's what the letter is. They're going to bid the fifth bid,
So Abdullah,
which is going to be the final.
what would they do with Ziyech if it doesn't go?
They'll sell, because no, the problem is after next year,
No,
yes,
we'll just cancel this. We'll just cancel this
terminate
contract.
his contract. Terminate his contract.
Abdul is ruthless.
They'll terminate his contract.
We did the same with the Aubameyang. I think
Aubameyang terminated his contract.
No, but it's obvious. What do you call it? Ziyech doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be at Chelsea.
I've already said it. Whoever doesn't want to be need to be half off. So
what's the point keeping him? And as you said, actually, I don't think money is the problem for Chelsea now, because up to now we've been able to raise 200 million, which is unbelievable.
More than that, more than that.
Yeah, just above that, and we still have players like Lukaku, Cho, Ziyech that has to leave, that we have to get rid of. Basically, players who wants to leave,
and they can easily make probably another 100 from Trevor Chalobah, Cowell, and
I don't think Chalobah is going. I don't think Chalobah is going anywhere, especially with
Fofana injury. He's not going.
I don't think Chalobah is going anywhere. I think that's just paper talk. I don't think Gallagher wants to go. We might sell him, okay, but I don't think the kid wants to leave Chelsea, because he knows if he leaves Chelsea, it's going to be like to a lower team. So I don't think he wants to leave Chelsea, but I don't really know what Chelsea. So money is not really our problem, especially with the Caicedo deal. But I still have one belief that kid Santos, he's just one season from becoming better than Caicedo.
No, I don't think so.
So, okay. that boy can play ball, man. He's 18, but...
No.
But the thing is that putting that and for me, I would if we could get someone, maybe not Caicedo, but someone more experienced that could be there, because I don't want to.
Well, I mean, our profile, that's the problem with it now. You can see the profile we're going for, but I know what you guys were saying. We need a midfielder, because if you look at it, our three primary midfielders have practically gone. We basically just have one midfielder really now, which is Enzo. So minimum, we still need one more established midfielder. I think that's why they are going for Caicedo. But for that money, it's just.
According to the report, the representative of Caicedo and himself is going to speak to Brighton this weekend to lower the asking price. And Brighton, I think they will do that with the range of maybe 85, 80, which Chelsea is going to beat, and they will accept that. So conversation is already going on already.
But the problem is, what's that guy, Tony Bloom? That's the problem.
I think Tony Bloom will agree. I think he will.
See, that guy, I'm not saying he's not going to agree, but that guy has a fixed figure in his head that he wants. And he's not going to go lower than that. He's like Daniel Levy, if not worse. He's not going to go lower than what he wants. He knows his quotation. He's not good. That guy's not going to go lower than that.
I know.
And we didn't give them Cowell as well.
And we haven't given them Cowell. Although, in my opinion, I will drive Cowell there, because I think Cowell wants to leave, or he's not that committed really. And Cowell is a £50 million player minimum. So I don't know why they just don't use him in the deal. So it's going to be a difficult deal, I believe, in a way. It's unfortunate.
But I think they will agree, because the reporter has been coming out and said we're going to have something to feel big, and the fee is going to be closed. It's going to be 80 plus 15 million hard on. This is going to be a place between 90 and 95, which Brighton is going to accept. We're going to bid and they're going to bid. It's going to be
why did he take 5 bids? Why?
I don't know.
That's what I don't know, man. Those guys are crazy. That's what I'm saying. Those guys have already said to them, this is what we want. That's it. You know what I mean? And Chelsea's just doing all this back and forth. Those guys are going to change their mind. They're not going to change their mind. That's why we've gone through 5 bids.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the latest one is going to be 90 to 95, which Brighton is going to accept.
I think Chelsea are sort of like, when I say Chelsea,
and the reason is because Poch is also pushing for Caicedo. They want to go for Tade, but Chelsea.
You see, I think that's why they are pursuing Caicedo with everything because Poch wants him.
Poch wants him.
I think Poch
They want to
said
go for
to him,
alternative, but Poch said no. He wants Caicedo.
Yeah, but he
Exactly.
wanted. It was either Ugarte or Caicedo. He missed out on
He wanted
Ugarte. Now he had.
Caicedo. That was what I
Yeah, exactly. I think Poch said to them, this guys who I want. So that's why they're actually desperate to get him.
Yeah.
But because for that amount is, to be honest with me, I cannot explain it. For just a central midfielder that is nothing really special per se. If you're watching the Premier League, it's okay and he's going to do good
and
things.
The funny part about the reasons I've been watching Caicedo, he's been careful the way he plays football. He does not want to get injured. In the last 2 matches I watched him, he's been playing he's called just playing simple football. He does not want to get injured. He doesn't want to get injured. He's really pushing for the move himself. So he's being careful with the way he plays football. He's being very careful with the way he plays. He does not want to get injured. I'm like, Caicedo, what happened now?
No, maybe he's just been street smart, but he still played well in that Newcastle game.
He played well, yeah.
He still played the Caicedo game for you in that Newcastle game. I just think I don't know, man. Because I don't know why he said that.
Abdul, someone like Tony Bloom is difficult. Like I said already, Mitoma is gonna leave next summer. How much will Mitoma go?
Why did his agent make him sign that extension last summer?
Exactly. That's what we have to have a discussion. Why did the agent allow him to sign that deal? That's what the problem.
When you already know that
there should have been a release clause in that. There should have been a release clause in that document. It's making more easier.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. We say, Tony Bloom is quite smart. He probably said to him, I can give you an extension, but I'm not going to put a clause there. And probably maybe he wants an extension with a clause, but Tony Bloom probably just went no, I'm not giving you. I'm not.
And then you leave your contract open. That's what McAllister did because they did the same to McAllister. McAllister he said no because McAllister's contract would have been ended in 2024. So he gets but because of what Tony Bloom did, the same thing they did because he did it to McAllister. McAllister he said no, he doesn't want. So there was a release clause in McAllister deal for 35 million. That was the reason it was let go.
I don't know how, but what he's saying that Declan Rice cost 100 million, so he believes whatever.
I said, yeah, exactly. I believe Caicedo cost the same thing too, yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know how that's gonna pan out. That might probably drag for the next 1 month. But those guys at
Barcelona are cooking Madrid like 3-0.
Wow. No. So the thing is Tosin still on the line?
Tosin is there. Yeah, Tosin is there.
Tosin, are you there?
Tosin is there.
Yeah. Yo. I'm here. I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask one question. So, what if Mbappe doesn't go to Real Madrid? Because I was looking at their play now, and it seems they're already prepared. They're already preparing not to have an Mbappe. They're already making contingency plan without a Benzema, with the expectation of having Mbappe next summer. Because from the formation, from what I can read from the formation, when they don't have the ball, they are playing something like 4-3-1-2 with Vinny and Rodrigo next to each other.
Rodrigo up top, yeah.
Yeah, I can't really work out what they're playing when they have the ball, but it seems they're sort of making contingency plan for not having Benzema, but hoping to have Mbappe next summer. So what if they don't go for Mbappe this summer? What's going to be the situation with Mbappe?
Yo, I'll be back. I actually got to go do something.
Oh yeah, I already asked him that question earlier before you came on the show, Abdul. So I asked him the same question, what if Real Madrid try to just stall? Because now I think he played a very, very nasty card, just telling the world I'm not gonna sign, and pretty much the only club that he's interested in. So and I think Tosin said PSG will just be double fucked pretty much because they'll be missing out on the transfer on the transfer fee
An
and
FFP, an
an
FFP.
FFP that they'll probably damn near bankrupt. That's what he said. That PSG will probably be fucked because even Tosin said earlier, he said they already accepted the bid for with the Saudi Arabia club. They will accept any bid that comes in as long as it's what's it called? It's reasonable. But the only problem is Mbappe doesn't want to go to any other team. I think personally, I think that's a very, very wrong move. You shouldn't tell the world the only destination you want to go, because now every other team are like, like we already know you're not gonna come here. Like teams like Man City are looking at it and like, no, we're not gonna waste our time pursuing someone that doesn't want to come to the club. So a lot of teams are backing out because they already know that's the only team we want to play for, and that is a big problem for PSG. And also,
But the thing is, K, what if Real Madrid don't come for you now?
And is pretty much fucked. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't like show your card to the world.
I'm talking about
they will.
No. It's possible they don't. It's possible they don't. Why would you spend
because
200
the
million
thing
on a
is,
guy
you see,
that can be there for
Kenny, see, from what I've seen so far, or obviously they might not. So what I'm seeing so far is it seems Real Madrid are planning without him for next season,
Yes.
but hoping to get him next summer.
Yes.
You get it?
Nope.
So for whatever reason, it might be they already have the mindset that if they have to get him this summer, like they are thinking they don't have the money to. It seems like they don't have the money to sign him this summer because they know PSG is going to ask for something out of space. Like
But
ridiculous.
They're gonna find.
Abdul,
Real Madrid always find the money.
No,
They always find the money somewhere.
We get that point, but you got to remember, Real Madrid already paid over 120 million for Jude. If they pay anything over 150 for this guy, they are close to 300 million on just two guys. That is an insane amount of money, considering the fact that they just spend money on their stadium too. That's crazy amount. So they're
obviously. No, but the thing is that they bought a young team, so they know that in the future they don't need to buy quite a lot of players. Because if you look at the team, they're all young players. Like
that's a wrong assumption. You need to keep buying players every year.
No, they do need. But the thing is that the players they bought, so they already bought the next players for them. So even if players leave, and the thing is that usually once you get to Real Madrid, it's the last stop. If you're good enough, it's your last stop. So players stay over there. So the only way you leave is if they don't want you anymore. If they buy him,
I kind of disagree with that, because now most of those guys, they're like Casemiro left. I would say Modric and Kroos are probably
because
like
they were
their
happy to
last
sell
year.
him.
And now
They were happy to sell him.
Yeah,
because
I understand.
they bought Tchouaméni.
I'm just saying, like all those old guys are literally fading off. Like they're almost done. So they've already replaced them, but at the same time, they still need a squad. Those three or four guys. They still need to buy one or two more midfield guys next
year. They can, but if you buy Mbappe now, like obviously next summer you're gonna need a midfielder, but you don't need to spend a lot of money. You already have guys that you know are there. You have your Bellingham, you have Valverde, you have Tchouaméni, you have Camavinga. So you don't need to buy a star midfielder. You can just buy a guy that's good for the squad. You don't need They're not going to be spending 100. They don't spend 100 mil every year.
And I think they also need a defender.
Even right now, I think they bought the what's it called, Ada guy.
Yeah, they bought that's not the midfielder.
How much did they pay for that guy?
It was like, I think it was 20 or 30 something.
Yeah, the plus Bellingham, that's over 150 already.
Yeah, but that's another midfielder as well.
Yeah, that's just. I'm just trying to look at what they've already spent this summer already.
Yeah, but obviously stuff like that is over 5 years, so FFP and all that stuff, so they can spend the money now, and then like just take care of the. And the thing is that Real Madrid, they can always sell a player. Like they do sell. If they need to sell a player, they can sell a player.
They can sell a player, and they'll get the money they want.
They will get money for them.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's Madrid.
I don't think it's that.
Because I have a feeling that they already know that if PSG have to put a price on Mbappe, they will be quoting something close to 200.
Tosin said
And
that Madrid will pay it. So Tosin already said it already. Madrid is going to pay.
no. But the thing is, so this is the catch. The catch is if you wait to one more season, that can be minus 200. Okay, so it only makes commercial sense to use that to invest that 200 somewhere else just for one season. Okay,
Yeah, but that's
for
the
a
thing.
play and no. The thing is like for one season that you are almost sure 100% signed and check that he's coming to Madrid next summer. It's not
but
just for any other player, any kind of player that you're thinking about.
yeah,
Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're planning. We have intentions. This is our intention. This is our motive. Whatever. Is assured that this guy is coming to Madrid.
yeah,
Okay, the guy already has it in his mind that next summer he's going to go to Madrid. Madrid already have it in their plans that next summer he's coming to Madrid. Then suddenly something triggered. It's like a crisis. Then suddenly they're asking Real Madrid to bring 200 million after they spent like 100 million
150,
on Bellingham.
Yeah.
They're just coming out of building a stadium. And they're looking at hold on, Kenny.
Yeah.
They're just coming out of building a stadium. Okay, they're looking across the road and they're seeing how Barcelona are struggling, and life is difficult for Barcelona. I don't think they want to cough out just 200 million.
Do you know they're buying? They're buying the most popular footballer on the planet right now. But so they're gonna make money off of him.
Yeah,
they're gonna make money off of him.
I know. But do you know who Barcelona had to let go because they were in crisis? They had to let one of the top 3 greatest footballers that ever existed. They had to allow him to go. I mean, how much shares do you want to sell more than a Messi at a Barcelona?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the thing is that at Real Madrid, like I said, you have to give up some of your image, right, and all that stuff. So they will make money off of him. And the thing is that, as you call it, they're not gonna wait.
No.
The thing is that
all this crisis, you can just avoid it if you just add close to one season.
But that's a club like Real Madrid, you don't do this wait in 1 year. If there's a player there,
I understand all of that.
Yeah.
But can any of you have predicted that Barcelona would be in such mess like 5 years ago? It's like, to me, it's like Madrid are walking into a crisis with their eyes open, their eyes, their nose, their ears open. They will just intentionally walk into a crisis.
But in the past 5 years, they haven't bought like that many. They haven't spent like crazy money like that.
How much did they spend on Tchouaméni last summer?
That was the only player they spent money on, and they sold Casemiro, and they sold Casemiro for like what 60, 70?
So basically, thank you very much. So that is what I'm saying. Once they get another king in, okay, but now they've just bought Bellingham. Maybe if they hadn't bought anybody, we could say, okay, the door is open. But they've bought Bellingham. So what that means is if you bring another king in, you have to open the door for somebody else, which they probably had no plans for.
They don't have any plans. Who they don't have plans for?
No. What I'm saying is, considering they've spent 100 million, if they then go ahead and have to pay close to 200 million for an Mbappe, they might have to open a door for another major player, which I'm sure they didn't have plans for. They might have to let a Tchouaméni or a Camavinga go, or a Valverde go, and I don't think they had a plans for that. So just for
one of them will want to go. One of them will want to go.
No, but just for plus one season, just wait one more season, and you don't have to add this plus 200 million in your account. It's like walking into a crisis. To me, it's like, do you think Real Madrid
obviously
take that risk?
No, but they are financial people, so they know if they can afford it. And if they want to pay the money, that means they can afford it. So obviously, we speaking right now, we don't know. But if there's people there, if they spend the money, they know they can. Mbappe, because he's saying that if you guys buy Mbappe, maybe you guys would, like, he's talking about Barcelona. If you guys might go on crisis, or I don't know whatever. Like,
I have a feeling if PSG want to let if Real Madrid walk up to PSG now and say they want to get Mbappe, I'm sure PSG are going to quote something very close to 200 million for them. Okay, because if you look at how much did they agree with that Saudi team, 200 and something million already.
No, but
300.
they're not gonna.
Almost 300. But that's
They're never gonna.
No. What I'm saying is, you can use that as a reference point that what they're going to quote for somebody
But
else.
Madrid's media puppets are already in the media. Rodrigo Fayez, George, I forget what his name, George Sanchez, all these guys.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Madrid are ready to put down 180 million to 200 to get Mbappe. This before August 15th. Before mid-August.
Exactly. So if they put down 200 million, I'm sure one major player has to leave them.
Honestly,
Because
you're
they
not
just-
wrong with that and it's not because they'll want him to leave. It's because all these players are international caliber players. Like Valverde, they have too many cooks in the kitchen in midfield. One of them is going to be discontent and asked to leave. I think the candidates are either Tchouaméni or Valverde.
Or Valverde, one of them. Yeah.
I don't think any of their young players will be desperate to leave because those young players, they are watching Cruz and Modric with the corner of their eyes, and they think like, well, these guys are going to go out of the door very soon, so we're going to have more time. You get it? Like if I'm a Camavinga, even if I'm a
Cruz will be
Tchouaméni,
I promise you, Cruz, Madrid starting midfield will be, in my opinion, I think it'll be Cruz, Valverde, and Bellingham. I think Tchouaméni and Camavinga will rotate in and out.
Yeah, but either one will still be looking at Cruz and Modric, and thinking like, well, our time is going to come very soon. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think any of those will be desperate to leave. You know, when you find yourself in a situation and you think like, oh no,
But there's a
I'm
Euros. Keep in mind, there's a
Euros.
There's a Euros coming up.
And what's going to happen to the Euros?
You know,
Those two are gonna play
Tchouaméni,
for-
Camavinga,
those-
their places in the team might be compromised.
No. They're going to play.
No.
Play for France.
If you are not Abdul, if you are not match fit, you can't play because you're gonna.
What do you mean?
Deschamps
What do you mean match fit? Are you
Deschamps
saying?
won't pick them.
Deschamps is a favoritism manager.
Hold on. Those guys are going to play enough football to warrant them being called up. We know that. Let's not just argue that. Tchouaméni is going to play.
What about
enough
to start?
football.
To start.
Who has France got? They haven't got anybody. Who have they got in midfield? They haven't got anybody. Kante has gone to Saudi. Rabiot is 1 year older. Griezmann is 1 year older. What have they got in the midfield?
Pogba.
Yeah, exactly. Pogba is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
You know, so I don't.
Wait, what were you talking about?
No, like France, the
France.
France team.
France team.
Like Tchouaméni, Camavinga, their place could be compromised in the team if they don't play enough minutes this season with Madrid.
Yeah, they definitely could.
But I like the scenario you're bringing out. I also think about it because if like what Tosin said, if Madrid pay that money for Mbappe, one of Valverde or Tchouaméni will have to get sold. One of them will have to leave because Toni Kroos and Modric
actually, I think it's actually one of those three.
No, Toni Kroos and Modric will play.
Camavinga is a favorite of Perez.
He's a favorite of Perez.
He's a favorite of Perez. Camavinga is like a jewel to them.
So possibly for me, Tchouaméni that's gonna leave because Modric and Kroos will play enough because Ancelotti trusts more of a older player than the young players, and I even trust Camavinga more than Tchouaméni for me. So it will possibly let go of Tchouaméni. And if the nigga send him, Madrid is not going to lose money. They need to already buy Mbappe. They just say, okay, 80 million, bring Tchouaméni, and they will get the money and they'll move. They think they're going to take a loss, but they know the loss they're going to take. It's not going to be too much because they have Mbappe, where they can easily hand the money back. They can do that. Madrid can do that. They sell Casemiro, who is 30 million, who is 30 years of age, for 70 million. So the Madrid can do that. They just say, okay, 80 million, give us Tchouaméni, and we'll move.
Yeah, but that's just all because of this emergency, close to 200 million that they have to pay for Mbappe.
Tuchel is pushing internally for Tchouaméni in Bayern. The reports are coming. He's pushing.
He's gonna suit. But the thing is,
they want to sell Leon Goretzka though. I'm hearing they want to sell.
They want to sell him. Yeah, they want to sell.
So if they sell Goretzka, they will go for Tchouaméni. They will go for Tchouaméni. They will. And I'm hearing the news now. Harry Kane is gonna be done possibly next week. And if Kane is done, and if they can find a way to sell Goretzka, they will go for Tchouaméni. And because this new Bayern board, they listen to everything Tuchel wants, unlike the old board and like Brazzo and co. Whatever Tuchel wants in there, because it was Tuchel that told them we want Kim In-jae, they get him Kim In-jae. They triggered the release clause of Kim In-jae. It was the one that said he want Harry Kane. They wanted to go for Vlahovic, but Tuchel said no. I want Kane. I do not want Vlahovic. I want Kane, and that's the reason they're going all out for Kane. Bayern Munich have never spent 100 million plus add-ons for a player in the entire club. They are doing it for Kane. So for you to know,
their previous record signing was, I think, Lucas Hernandez from Atleti.
Exactly. For you to know Tuchel has a power in this new regime now. And the way that he wants Tchouaméni, he will get Tchouaméni. He will get. If they can sell what is called with this guy, Goretzka, they will go for Tchouaméni. They will get Tchouaméni. They will.
Yeah, don't forget, this is what do you call it? Thomas Tuchel's first full season.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to give him everything to succeed.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm telling you that this year UCL is in London, is in Wembley. Next year is in Allianz Arena. So Tuchel has this year and next year to convince the Bayern new ownership. Because the new Champions League final is going to be played in Allianz Arena.
But the what do you call it? The UCL is just a cup competition. Anybody can.
Tuchel is good in that.
I don't think
he's good in that.
Yeah. But I don't think you should plan for that. Like you should tailor-made all your strategy for the UCL.
They will, because they know the Bundesliga is their bread and butter. They won't care too much. They know, so they will.
That's the reality. That's the reality. So
they know. They know. That's what they're
going.
What I'm saying
is, you cannot just map your strategy with the target of the UCL. You have to dominate your league. Your league has to be your bread and butter.
Yeah, that's what
if you find the German league, if you find your league easy for you, that's your reality.
Mm-hmm.
But trust me, the UCL doesn't come easy for anybody.
I know.
If you want to spend, you're going to spend your entire life for it, and you might still not get it.
No, I get you.
The only time PSG came close to it was just once, and that was when the world was experiencing a COVID, playing UCL in an empty stadium, right? So the thing is, and look at how much investment PSG put into it for like over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you cannot strategize with the UCL at heart. You just have to dominate your league, and if you find your league easy to dominate, well, good for you. But all those stuff that has to go with you channeling the UCL,
mm-hmm.
I think it's just you just playing with your emotions,
mm-hmm.
and you might end up giving too much without actually winning it.
But I get what it's like. I get what it's about. Like what I was telling, I know. Like I said, the Bundesliga is easy for Bayern to, because Bayern knows they have the superiority power when it comes to the Bundesliga. They know that for sure, because they know they can win it. Why they are going for Kane, for me, is for them for the UCL, because they know they have Kane. They have a difference maker in them. Who, when they saw Lewandowski,
but do they have a striker though?
They don't have a striker now. They do not. They don't have a striker now.
Yeah, sure. So maybe that's why they are going for Kane.
No, they have Choupo-Moting.
Abdul, I'm telling you right now that they are going for Harry Kane. Abdul, they are going for Harry Kane because they know
Choupo-Moting is a good backup.
Yeah, he is, but they need to replace Lewandowski basically.
Lewandowski, exactly. Because the board wanted to go for Vlahovic. Tuchel insisted no, he want Harry Kane. That's what they're going for him. He insisted that he want Kane.
Yeah, but then Vlahovic has not been he has not been convincing in the last one season.
Exactly, that was what Tuchel said.
Speaking of Vlahovic from Syria, what do you guys think of this Hojlund guy going to
Hojlund?
Yeah.
No,
because I'm not sold on that guy.
I said it to United fans already. I said, if Bayern Munich are willing to pay 100 million for Harry Kane and Daniel Levy is willing to sell, there is a way you can tempt Daniel Levy to sell as a United, because you are a big club. It's an English international.
No, English. They were going to tax them.
He's not selling to an English club. Yeah,
he's not selling to an English club.
I know that Levy is a bastard. I know.
You see, one thing with Harry Kane is I actually feel sorry for Harry Kane because every achievement he has from now on, people will always find a hole in it. Everything he does now, in terms of goal scoring, in terms of being a striker, people will always find a hole in it. There will always be a gap in it.
Why would they do that?
Because that's media football, isn't it? Because he chooses to go to where
he's giving everything he has given for
hold
Tottenham Hotspur.
on. I'm like, because he chooses to go to where he's going to. Okay, anything he still. Somebody even said it. Somebody even said it. Somebody even said it on Abdullah's stream this evening. They're like, oh, the stat padding is going to be so crazy. This is what it's going to be all about. Oh, it's always just stat padding in Germany.
So is he
German
stat padding
easy anyway.
Was he stat padding in England too? Was he stat padding in England too?
No. Because,
Listen, can I say something?
Because
go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Just to add to what Abdul was saying, because I think that's a very important point. However, like our brother Two-Face said, when nobody talks about you, you are nobody.
Yes.
We were talking about the same complaints that Abdul was laying down were the same complaints that were being laid last season. How many goals did Harry Kane score last season?
30 goals.
How many assists?
I think 18 or 17, something like that. Yeah.
So Abdul,
no, it was like 6. It was like 6.
Is it 6 or 7? But they scored 30 goals.
7, yeah.
Abdul, talk. Market will always trade. Market will always talk. Even if Harry Kane scores 50 goals, they will still find holes in his game. It is up to Harry Kane.
I understand that.
Hold on, one last point. It is up to Harry Kane to show us that he is a superstar, that he can shut his ears to all those noises, all the noise around him.
And he seems like that kind of guy. He's a family man, honestly. Like he just cares about
my
football.
take on it, right? The reason why I feel sorry for Harry Kane, is because your hands are almost touching your legacy. You can smell it, you can breathe it, you can sniff it, you can almost feel it. You can feel the vibration of your legacy, and to me, it's like you've allowed your legacy to go, and I don't understand why.
But Abdul,
so because
what do you mean by legacy?
Because you are talking about this Alan Shearer record as
breaking the Premier League goal scoring record.
Oh, so that's the legacy.
What legacy does he have? Any other thing he does now? You guys are gonna pluck. You're gonna.
Bro, do we look at Alan Shearer? Do we look at Alan Shearer as the greatest striker of all time or something?
Yeah.
Do we put him on the level of a Henry or
No.
Like, no, we don't.
Even in England, the guy, like, come on, it's not even the greatest striker in his own league.
But what has made him relevant till today in football conscience is because of that record he holds.
Yeah, and he won the league as well. And he won the league.
Yeah, but he's not the only one that won a league. That record counts. It supersedes everything.
But the fact that he won the league, he confirms it. Because if Kane's beat the record and he don't win 9, at the end of the day, he won the record, but people are still going to say that he didn't do 9, that he didn't win 9. So you might as well win something.
Do you remember? Hold on, Abdullah. Do you remember, Kenny? Do you remember anybody's name that won the league with Alan Shearer?
No.
Chris Sutton, another striker.
Yeah, Chris Sutton. Yeah, the midfielder, the guy that coached Tottenham as well. The midfielder.
Yeah, exactly.
Sherwood or
But
something?
exactly. But the reason why it seems Shearer, has a higher status than all of them is because of that record he owns.
Yeah, he was better than them as well.
But
he's a great player. Yeah.
But I get that he's better than them, right?
Yeah.
But they were all great. If you go and look at that team was a really good team. For that time, it was a really good
for that time. Yes, for that time.
Kane for the last 9 years has been one of the best strikers in Europe. That's
I get what you said. I get what you said.
That's a legacy already.
That's why I said I am so much happy. I feel so blessed that Harry Kane is leaving Tottenham Hotspur and going to Bayern. because he's not been appreciated enough as a striker and as a goal scorer. People underappreciate Harry Kane as if he's nobody. Him going to Bayern, it's not going to just
I
start
think
by.
he's the best. I think he's
It's
the
not
best
even.
nine in the
I mean,
world.
it's not going to just start
Now
by.
that
He will
Benzema's in here.
he will quadruple pad.
I'm
He will
not.
score as if there's no tomorrow.
No.
And I
See.
want that to happen.
See. I've seen approval ratings go off the charts so many times in football. Let's just give it 3 months into the Bundesliga's league. I'll start seeing what you guys will start saying. You would. I'm not saying you guys like you people here. I'm saying the media, what they'll start pushing out. Football analysts,
The
what they'll start
English
pushing
media,
out.
the English media.
The English media, the English football analysts, the fans, you will see what they will start pushing
But
out.
I
after
don't
3
think Harry
months.
Kane is that guy that
Okay,
because he's.
I am
don't
not
think
saying, oh, Abdullah, this is where you're getting my argument wrong. Nobody is questioning him leaving Tottenham. Nobody's questioning that move. What I am saying is like complete that move. Complete that move by going to another British team so that you can break your record.
But
have your record. That record belongs to you.
But I do. United
go and
want
grab
to buy
your record.
and Eleni said
Hold on, Abdullah. That record belongs to you. It's yours. Just go and get it. It's like buying a Porsche. I've paid for it. You've worked out. You've paid for it. You've got the keys. Okay, you're just looking at it. You just have to pay some, maybe like last 5,000, and then you give up. It's a greater give up. Like you might not recover from that. I'm not saying he's going to fall ill, but there will still be that dot in his heart. He'll be thinking, what if? There's what if a lot in sports.
Yeah, but Abdul.
What if? What kills sportsmen?
Wait. That
what kills sport?
Okay. That what if can be cancelled with a
just make the statement. What kills sportsmen is the what if. Anelka, what if I didn't leave Arsenal? What if I didn't go to Madrid? Those what if Henri, what if I didn't go to Juve? What if I wasn't in that plane with Arsene Wenger? That what if Terry Venables was the manager of England to the 1998 World Cup? What if is what kills sport. It creates a vacuum in you.
It goes in both sense.
I get what you said in terms of what if.
No. Hold on. Kenny just made a good point. Kenny just made a fantastic point. Because it might go positively for you, it might go negatively for you. The problem is when it goes to negative for you, the regrets that come from that. But when it goes positive, it's great.
But is this a negative? This move, is it a
I don't
negative?
think it's a
Thank you very much.
I'm asking, is it a negative?
To me, it's a negative. A positive should have been last season going to City. Or going to Man
Remember,
United.
there was a saga. There was a saga.
Tottenham didn't want to let him go.
Tottenham never wanted to let him go.
It boils down to what Blue Eyes is saying. Get a real agent.
His brother
is your brother. Why use your brother?
No, but his owner doesn't want to let him go.
You know who Daniel Levy is. You're a Chelsea fan. You know who Daniel Levy is.
But Daniel Levy doesn't own Tottenham. He's just a director. He's just a chairman.
He basically owns it. He basically is the guy that controls it.
What?
No, he's not the one.
Yes.
He's not the owner, but he can veto. He has all football making decisions.
Yeah, he's the guy making the footballing decisions.
Yeah, like
he's the guy with the power. So you already know why he is.
No. That is why somebody said get a powerful agent. Not every agent can go through every door. Get a powerful agent. Why use your brother? The guy with the
Abdul, this is the past. You can't change the past. Now it was.
Abdul, I get what you said.
We're just having football discussion now.
But Abdul, you see this Kane topic. I love it because I'm a very huge fan of Harry Kane, and I've wanted him gone for a very long time to a better club where people can respect him as a player and can give him his accolade, which is not been given a lot. So, and I understand you talking about the record, everything. See. What supersedes that legacy you talk about is winning a trophy and it's Champions League. Because if you win a UCL for me, supersede every legacy you talk because you see, if I can retire, I can tell his son, I won a UCL for this club. I'm a UCL winner. I did this. Because you can say that, I sit on the table with Benzema. Benzema won the UCL, I won the UCL. Lewandowski won the UCL, I won the UCL. He can be proud of himself and say, I am a UCL winner. And with the caliber player of Harry Kane, I've said it again, I will say it again. Harry Kane will be pushed to the Ballon d'Or podium. I'm telling you right now, He will be
Definitely will.
pushed. He will be. That's
He
how
will.
technically gifted player he is. That guy is damn good. He's too good for Tottenham Hotspur, and he's even too good for the English Premier League. That's how good of a player he is.
No,
That's how
Abdul,
much I
you're going
rate
too
him.
far with it. You can't be.
I'm
can't
not
be saying
joking.
You can't be saying he's too good for the English Premier League and then
He's
sending
too
him
good
to
for the
Bundesliga.
EPL. I'm not joking. That's how good of a player he is. I rate Harry Kane very highly. Technically
No.
gifted player, very good player.
Nah, that's
He needs to
crazy.
leave Tottenham Hotspur and he needs to leave English football and go to somewhere else where he will be appreciated. He's not been appreciated a lot. It's not been.
Obviously, it's because he's played for Tottenham. But the thing
That's
is that
why he's not been appreciated. That's what I'm saying. I want him to leave.
Abdul,
You
quickly.
can't say that. There's no place where they don't appreciate Harry Kane. There's no
But I'm
manager that
telling you,
doesn't
Abdul,
appreciate him. There's no fans that doesn't
Come on,
appreciate.
he's
You're
like
just making
England's
that up.
golden boy, bro. He is a
You're just
Abdul.
making that up.
Abdul.
Hold on. The reason I said that is Benzema, Lewa, and Co. Suarez, they have a UCL where they can be proud of. Yes, if I'm talking about Harry Kane, you can put Harry Kane in those podium, but there's going to be a question mark in him that what is his trophy? What can he even give out and say, okay, this is my trophy, I can go toe-to-toe with this person. But him going to Bayern and winning the UCL can have that say. And I will say it again, Harry Kane will be pushed. He will be pushed by the majority of the fan base in world football for him to win that Ballon d'Or, because that's how good of a player he is. See, you don't need to see. Close your eyes and open your eyes. You know how technical gifted Harry Kane is. You don't even need to do whitewash or blue wash about it.
Yeah, but Abdullah, all this thing you're saying there is suspicious, because how come you're not suggesting that Harry Kane should stay in the EPL and play?
I'm not suggesting because
hold on. Why does he have to go to Bayern before
because that's where his club wants to sell him. I think he would love to stay, but clearly the guy doesn't want to sell him in the Premier League.
Abroad. He does not want to, because he said it, and 11 already said he doesn't want to give power to opposition teams.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think Harry Kane will win? Hold on. Do you think Harry Kane can win Ballon d'Or if he plays for Arsenal next season?
For who? He plays for who?
Yeah.
For who?
Arsenal.
But Tottenham would never sell him there.
When was the last Premier League player that won a Ballon d'Or?
Okay.
But Tottenham would never sell him there.
Tottenham would never sell him there. Like,
Hold on. I'm asking. Forget about the politics. Forget about the Tottenham will never sell. Will if Harry Kane goes to Arsenal next season? Let's say there's no politics.
Okay.
Does he win Ballon d'Or?
No, he won't win it. No,
it depends. No, yes, no. He can. No. He can. If they win. If they win stuff, yes, he can.
The reason that have a better chance at Bayern.
Hold on now. I have 3 questions.
Wait.
No, I will answer your question. I'll give my reason for that.
I'm not done. I'm not done yet. Hold on. Second question. If Harry Kane goes to Man City next season, he can't go to Man City because of Haaland, right?
Yeah.
If Harry Kane goes to Man U next season, does he win Ballon d'Or?
Yeah, 70% chance.
It's possible.
No, there's no way.
It depends how good United
I will give you the 2 reasons why I said Arsenal and United. Arsenal, if Harry Kane goes there, Harry Kane will score them goals. But Arsenal will never win a trophy that will guarantee Harry Kane to win the Ballon d'Or, because they are a bottler. So it will never guarantee them. That one is out of the question. For United,
no, I agree with the
for United, Harry Kane going to United will automatically they will challenge Pep, and that's gonna be a fearsome team, because you have a player who can score 30, that can challenge Haaland and tell Haaland, if you score 50 goals, I will score 50 goals. And because of the name Manchester United are, they will push
that's
the
point.
Kane.
The brand.
They will push him to the Ballon d'Or. I'm not joking. They will push him to that Ballon d'Or podium, because he will score goals and he will win them the trophy.
Abdullah,
that the media will push him. They will push him there.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Should a thoroughbred professional at the age of 30 be pushed around, be told where to go and where not to go at this stage of your career? What is all this like? They never sell to Arsenal, you cannot go to that because of Jenny Levy at this stage.
But Harry Kane actually has been having.
Can you tell Ronaldo where to go to at 30?
But Abdullah, like if the guy plays for Tottenham, why would he go to Arsenal? The guy has played for Tottenham for most of his career, so it's clearly has a link to the club.
No, but
why would he go to Arsenal?
He actually likes Bayern move. Like Harry
Yeah.
Kane personally likes. Why don't you guys accept that too?
Yeah.
Like he
I'm
actually likes
confused.
the idea of going to Bayern.
Bayern Munich.
No,
Exactly.
Tosin, do you know why? Because there's this obsession that people think that the guy's obsessed with the Premier League record. So people they can't fathom that the guy maybe has, he has
A
different
different
thoughts.
mentality, a different mindset in his mind.
People think
Yeah,
that the
he's
guy's
actually
obsessed with the Premier
interested
League.
in going to Bayern. Why don't you guys accept it?
People,
No. Why do you think he's not influenced to go to Bayern?
Abdul, I don't think it's funny because Harry Kane will never
Why
give a green light.
why do you not think he wasn't influenced in his choice of going to Bayern? Hold on. Let me just make this complete this statement. Sentence by either Daniel Levy or
Daniel Levy doesn't even like Bayern. I'll tell you that.
Or his brother who can die for him and he can die for.
No,
Who
but
said he wasn't influenced?
Abdul, tell me right now, a club in the Premier League that gives him a better chance of winning trophy than Bayern Munich. Can you tell
Can
me
I say
one?
something? Can I say
Wait. Can you name me one club that?
I already told you I am looking at Harry Kane from the point of his legacy. So it's not trophies anymore. Trophies cannot do anything for Harry Kane at this stage of his career.
No, but Abdul, that's the way you view the legacy. Maybe he views his legacy as like, oh, if I do beat the Premier League record, I will be a Premier League legend. Maybe he wants to be more than
He's
that.
already a legend.
No, he's a legend of the no, he's a Premier League legend. But
Yeah, he's a
now we're
Premier
talking
League
about
legend already.
a footballing legend.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not a footballing legend. So maybe that's what he's trying to achieve.
Because Abdul,
That's what I'm saying. You are going further away from what would make you a legend.
But Abdul,
Wait, what? Why? Wait, Abdul, why?
Bayern are a big club.
Because
are like top 3 clubs in history, arguably. Like what?
Abdul, you need to
What are we
understand something.
doing, bro? Why y'all hating like this,
You see,
bro?
Okay.
when it comes to other players, when it comes to other, I tend not to just lay back. But when it comes to Harry Kane needs to get the F out of Tottenham Hotspur and English football to betterment his career. Because
let me even clarify it for you.
Okay, not English football, not necessarily English, but
I'm talking about
Tottenham
Hotspur.
Hold on.
Because
I want to make one last statement before Abdullah continues.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Harry Kane goes to to Bayern Munich next season, and let's say he's on the bench all season, Bayern Munich might still win the Champions League.
I don't.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No, there's no way. There's no way.
I disagree.
No.
Have you seen them? Have you watched them?
Abdul, I will say it again.
Yeah, did you? Bro, you know they
limped
limped to the Bundesliga. They limped.
I'm telling you right now.
Dortmund allowed them
Bayern
to
can
win
close their eyes and win them Bundesliga. You see that UCL? Harry Kane is I would say it is a difference maker for FC Bayern Munich winning the UEFA Champions League. That was how good of a player he is. And a player like Harry Kane needs to be playing week in and week out in the UEFA Champions League match.
Abdullah, these are all your own feelings.
It's not about feelings. It's about the caliber of player Harry Kane.
So suddenly Mane went to Bayern and became a rubbish player.
Abdul, Mane has won the UCL.
Exactly, but see what happened to him in last season at Bayern.
Yeah, they chased him out.
They chased him
out. That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Exactly.
No, but he's not. But
it's
different though.
But it's different. The reason I said it's different, Abdul, I'll tell you.
No, it's a case study.
Yeah. Blue Eyes, I love that question Abdul has. The reason is different because Sadio Mane play a different position to Harry Kane.
Yeah.
And when you look at the
center forward.
Yeah, I know. When you look at the profile of player, Sadio Mane and Harry Kane, they are both different caliber of player in terms of that aspect. So if you look at Sadio Mane, I can understand you in terms of Sadio Mane because he was having beef with the management, the players, and everything, and there was so many stuff happening to him in terms of his families, which can also affect most of the players too. And you can have an hierarchy where sometimes there can be politics in their ways of choosing stuff. But it's different because when you look at it's different than the player like Harry Kane. Harry Kane coming to Bayern, I'm telling you right now, automatically guaranteed Champions League competitor. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, competitor. No, he's right. He's not saying guaranteed Champions League. He's saying competitor.
I'm telling you right now.
Like what's wrong with that? Yeah.
Okay, that's
Because
different.
they
Okay,
were-
that's different.
yeah.
That's different. Yeah.
I'm telling you something like competitor because he know he's a difference maker.
Hold on, Abdullah. Hurricanes Bayern career is not going to go close to Lewandowski's Bayern career. So what's
It
the big
doesn't
deal?
need to.
Doesn't
But
need
it
to.
doesn't need to.
It doesn't.
So exactly. So what's the big deal?
Abdul, there's a big deal in that
No.
because if Hurricane wins, see, Lewandowski did not win the Ballon d'Or, but if Hurricane win a UCL, he can be pushed, and if he win that Ballon d'Or,
No,
he has a legacy.
Lewandowski should have won one.
Should
But
have won
the
one.
COVID thing happened. The
But he
COVID
didn't
thing
win
happened.
it.
No, but
Because,
the thing is,
this is it now.
yeah.
So this is it now. If you look at the era we are right now is a social media area where fans are very. People might say they are entitled to that. Say, yes, fans are very.
Abdullah, what do you think Lewandowski will be remembered for in Germany?
Gerd Muller's record.
Say it again.
Gerd Muller's record. They broke it.
Okay, individual legacy is greater
but
than collective. Hold on, Abdullah. Individual legacy is greater than collective legacy in football. Gerd Muller's record. Okay, and you are almost touching the equivalent in England. And you're telling me
wait, Abdullah,
it's different too, because it's different to Lewandowski break Gerd Muller's record because he's playing for FC Bayern Munich. Harry Kane is playing for Tottenham Hotspur. Yes, if
that's
you break
I didn't say stay at Tottenham. That's where you're getting it wrong. You're twisting the argument. I didn't say your route to greatness is not going to be the same. But the greatness is almost similar to what Lewandowski did.
Abdullah,
go ahead.
Well, Abdullah, who had Shearer's record before Shearer? Do you know that?
I don't know.
We don't know.
It's actually a recent player. It's actually
yeah. That's like I said. Wasn't there like Andy Cole or something?
Andy Cole, yeah.
Yeah. So it was Andy Cole. So wait quickly. So like I said, individual is cool, but at the end of the day, you're remembered for individual is nice, but if you don't win anything, sooner or later we're gonna forget you.
And Harry Kane has a lot of Premier League records. Like I'm sure. Yeah. How many goals does he have with Tottenham? Over 200 Premier League goals. Him having that with just all-time leader, just one team, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just one team. He has the most goals for one team in Premier League history already.
Yeah.
In terms of ratio goals to games, I think Thierry Henry is number one, and then him and Aguero are tied for number two.
Let me give you. Let me just paint one scenario for you. Let me just paint one scenario for you. Maybe, and this is the last example I'm going to give. Okay, if Harry Kane when Harry Kane finishes footballing career, okay, and people like what's it called, Prince Williams or King Charles wants to hold something relative to a football, and they have the choice of actually either inviting Alan Shearer or inviting a Harry Kane. Who do you think they will invite?
It depends.
They might invite Harry Kane. Hold on.
Do you know Harry Kane? Harry Kane is England. Harry Kane is England top scorer. No, Harry Kane is England. Harry Kane is the national team top scorer.
Yo, that is true. That's a good point.
Yeah, it's the national team.
And that's a very good point. And that's a good point. But Alan Shearer holds the record.
Abdul, that record can be broken. That Alan Shearer
what is a good point? Sorry, what is a good point? I just wanted to hear that.
All-time
England national team goal scorer. He's an all-time.
He's number one. Yeah.
He's
already. No disrespect to Shearer. He's already better than Shearer. I think he has a
better player.
Legacy. Yeah, like I think he already has a better.
No, he doesn't have a better legacy.
I think he does.
He's a better
player. If you ask yourself who was the better player, like, if you're the better player, you have the better legacy. Period. Yes, yes. Yes, you do.
No. I don't agree with that.
Tosin, let's rewind. The two of them are strikers in their peak. Who's better?
Oh, Kane.
Who's better?
Kane is just complete.
You need to go and revisit your football history.
No, I respect what Shearer did.
Alan Shearer Alan Shearer, okay, at his peak was I would say before he went to Newcastle. That was Alan Shearer at his peak.
I need
That
to
was
ask you a question.
93?
Hold on,
that-
guys.
94?
that-
So wait,
that
wait,
was practically-
was Alan Shearer as good as look at the contemporaries of Alan Shearer's day? Is he as good as a Shevchenko? Is he as
No,
good as
that's
a Gabriel?
No,
Is he
it's
as
a
good as a
different-
no,
Batistuta?
that
Is
was
he as
the-
good as a
no,
that was
it's a
the end of
Batistuta?
his
different-
career.
no, it's
Okay,
a
okay. What
different-
about
no, no,
Batistuta?
it's a different-
Batistuta. Is he as good as that?
He's a different.
Romario?
He's a different.
Romario?
No, he's a
Let me
different
ask
kind
you
of
guys a
striker now. We're
question.
talking about
Hold
Premier
on.
League striker.
Guys, let me ask you guys a question really quick.
Mhm.
Abdul is bringing up all the good points. I'm going to name 4 or 5 players, and I need you to rank them. And
Okay.
the condition for ranking them is only based on their style of play and the way they score goals, not because of they won anything.
Okay.
So just
Okay.
so rate them only based on their abilities and your.
Ability.
Thank you.
Well, at their best.
Yeah,
Okay,
whatever you want to do.
Ability,
Okay. Harry
ability or style. I don't like
I-
the style thing. I don't like the
Just
style thing
take away
because it
as long
depends
as
on which culture we're talking about,
no problem.
which football
Just
culture we're talking
fine.
about.
Just take away cups or winning anything. You
Okay.
can do the
Yeah.
rest, whatever
Okay.
you want.
Well,
Okay, so
yeah.
let me give
at
you
their
names.
best or like,
It doesn't matter. Just name
I need
them.
that.
Just rank them.
It might be
Just rank
important. Okay.
Kenny. Kenny is too technical. I think Kenny is an accountant or a lawyer. I'm still trying to figure Kenny out. One of the two. I know.
I'm actually an accountant. It was a very good guess.
You see, I'm good. I know. I should.
Very good guess.
The glasses gave it away. The glasses gave it away.
No.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead. I'll give you my
Let me give
I'll
you
give you
4
my
names.
honest opinion.
Hold on. I'll give you 4 names. Harry Kane.
No, hold on. I'll
Hold on.
give you my
I
honest
just want to
opinion.
finish.
Hold
Let
on.
me finish really quick.
Abdul,
Really
let the
quick.
guy land. Abdul, I
Land,
saw you be
man.
cutting everybody off, bro.
Let me
Abdul
just
be
land,
cutting people
man.
off like crazy.
I'm
Let me just
drinking
say what
coffee now.
let me just
Energy
say what
level is high, man.
Let me just say what I want to say. Man, Abdul, calm
Go
down, I
ahead.
beg.
Go ahead.
I have Jamie Vardy,
Okay.
Harry Kane. What's this Newcastle legend you guys were talking about?
Alan Shearer.
Alan Shearer and Wayne Rooney. Just rank them and don't forget about what they've won. Just rank them based on style.
Jamie Vardy, Harry Kane, Alan Shearer, and
Should I go first?
I
Pick and
already
choose. Whoever
said-
goes first.
I already said I don't like that style thing because it depends on culture. When somebody mentioned a word, somebody used a word, then he said style and something. I like that second word better.
At their best. Son and the best.
No, not at their best.
What type of finishing?
Rank them. You see, you guys are talking nonsense. Rank them.
Yes.
Okay.
I know my ranking already.
It's pretty easy. I mean,
I'm starting Rooney. I'm bench 1 Rooney, 2 Kane, 3 Shearer, and 4 Vardy.
yeah.
Interesting.
Top two is hard. I might.
Yeah, the
put
top
Kane
2. Yeah,
over
Kane and Rooney is like.
Kane and Rooney is it's hard.
But like pick Rooney was crazy.
Should I go? Should I go?
Okay, Abdul, go now. I'll go after.
I'll go Wayne Rooney, Alan Shearer, Kane, and Vardy.
So you don't. That means you don't respect Kane.
For me, Abdul. For me.
No. I can never. As of today, I can never put what do you call it? Kane ahead of Shearer.
But why do you put Rooney ahead of Shearer?
Because Rooney was actually better than Shearer.
So, but Harry Kane is not better than Shearer.
I said I was gonna give my honest opinion. Okay, I'm not going to give you sentimental opinion like who would I want in my team and all these kind of things. No. Who do I rate to be better? It's Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney, I think, since 1966 World Cup, I don't think Wayne Rooney, even up to today, I don't think they had a better center forward. Okay, and I'm talking about very, very early Wayne Rooney, because I believed once Wayne Rooney became 25, he peaked. He wasn't getting better anymore. But before then, Wayne Rooney was a beast.
Nasty.
Okay, when Rooney is like they would say, was like a boxer, was like Mike Tyson. who was knocking out grown men at the age of 18.
It's a good analogy.
Okay, he's just a freak of nature, which he needs to be studied if we want to really understand Wayne Rooney. But once he got to 25, he wasn't improving. He wasn't getting better anymore.
We agree with Rooney. Everyone agrees with Rooney. Is the Shearer and Kane part that it doesn't make no sense.
Let me give man.
But Alan Shearer, if you that's why I say I don't like this style of a thing, because if you remove Wayne Rooney's dribbling, that's Alan Shearer. The only thing Alan Shearer doesn't have remember how I rated Wayne Rooney, but the only thing Alan Shearer doesn't have that Rooney has is his dribbling. Everything else,
Alan Shearer has vision.
He didn't have the passing. He has the vision.
He had all that.
He has better vision than what do you call it? Don't forget, Alan Shearer played.
He has better vision than Kane. You want to say he's better? Are you going to say he has better vision than Kane?
What do you mean by vision? I don't even know what you mean by vision.
In terms
spotting
of
a pass.
No, guys, hold on.
I haven't mentioned mine in the blue.
I know. Abdullah, 1 second. Listen, before Abdullah goes, because this is a very interesting conversation. Why is it though that
wait, before you continue,
yes,
you messed up with that putting Jamie Vardy. Like, come on.
No, there was a reason.
Listen, to those three.
Tosin, thank you. Tosin, you two know ball, man. You get problem. The thing is this: Tosin asked, he raised a good question. He said, "Why?"
I understand why you put Vardy there.
Okay, good. Abdul, thank you.
And the reason why you put Vardy there because
he won the Premier League with Leicester.
No. Vardy at his peak. At his peak, you could find other English strikers who are at that level, but he used his peak to win the Premier League
God bless
title.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say.
You got to put Vardy there. You got to put Vardy there.
Yes.
You can't put everybody there.
Mm-hmm. So Vardy or Michael Owen?
You're wicked.
Best or best?
Wow.
I'll choose Vardy.
Let me mention, man. Because
I'm not mad at it.
Because Blue is saying no, because when talking about best in terms of everything.
Bro, nobody knows Vardy outside of England, man.
I didn't watch much. I watched just few of Alan Shearer. I didn't watch much of him because I watched just few of him in Newcastle, not much of him in Blackburn and everything. But I watched Wazza play. I watched Wazza and I watched Jamie and I also watched Harry Kane. I'm gonna go just 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pick Rooney, Kane, and then Vardy for me before Shearer.
Wow!
You disrespecting the audience? No, that's disrespectful.
I'm not disrespecting. No. Like I said, I did not watch much of Shearer. I only watched the Newcastle.
But you can't penalize him for not knowing.
Me, I watched Rooney. Grew up watching Rooney. I watched Rooney play. Wazza Rooney is a bad man.
Rooney broke a lot of Chelsea fans' hearts.
That man a bastard.
He's a bastard.
Rooney
broke our hearts.
Rooney. When I'm talking about player, it's when.
But I have a non English player that I want to put in this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was looking at a stat that shocked me.
Mm-hmm.
The all-time top scorer,
Aguero.
Yes. Aguero has all-time top scorer in terms of opposition against Arsenal. He's number 1. Against Chelsea, he's number 1.
Yeah.
Against Manchester United, he's number 1. Bro,
he's a big game player.
I think he might arguably be the best. You can make an argument pound for pound, best English striker to play in the Premier League.
Yes, but for me, if I don't know, I like what to say. Listen, I like the logic you use. But if somebody have to ask me, who am I going to put between Aguero and Kane? I'll pick Kane.
Yes.
I will pick Harry Kane. In terms of what I want in a striker, Harry Kane give me. Yes, Aguero, yes, but I will pick Kane.
The thing is, Tosin. The thing is, the problem with putting Aguero on that list is then you have to invite other people to the party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. If you look at all these players we gave initially, there was a uniqueness about them. Alan Shearer, top striker, but he played in an average team for most of his career. Wayne Rooney, top footballer, but he started shouldering his national team since the age of 18. Okay. what do you call it? Jamie Vardy, mediocre player, but at his peak, he won the title.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then who did we have again? Harry
Kane.
Kane. Harry Kane never won the league, has never won the league, but he's almost like he's like the top, one of the top scorers in the Premier League history. So there's a uniqueness about those players that we are looking at. So it's difficult to bring Aguero into the mix because big player, big team. What do you expect then?
Mm-hmm.
Then there will be injustice if you bring Aguero and you have to start calling people like Henry. You have to start calling people like Drogba.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
But that's a different argument.
Even
So
Anelka.
Even Anelka. So we can't really call all those people
Mm-hmm.
to the party. Really.
No, there was a reason why I chose those four because
Mm-hmm.
I listened to what you guys were saying, and it looked like people were getting respect because of the chips that they won, as opposed to how they play.
How they play. Mm-hmm.
So strikers get respect based on what they've won versus how they actually ply their trade.
Yes.
So I had to take that out and say, okay. The funny thing is, form.
No, but it's both. It has to be both.
No, hold on, though, Kenny. The thing is that, right? All those strikers that we're talking about right now, for some reason, they're all different. But why is it that, Kenny, this question is for you. Why is it that they all tally in the same goal number range every season? Why? They're in the 25 plus, right? Isn't that their range?
Yes.
These four.
Yeah, their picks, they're
25 plus. These guys are 25 plus in the EPL, right?
Yes, in EPL, yes. Mm-hmm.
So why, even though they're different, they play for different teams, like Abdul was saying, different circumstances, average teams, good teams, blah, blah, but they're still producing the same kind of numbers. Somebody help me.
They're just too, Abdul, they're just too good. They're very good. And I mean, talk about this kind of, because the Alan Shearer I watched, it was only in I didn't watch the one in Blackburn. I watched the one in Newcastle. So I can't really say much of Alan Shearer, but I can say much of Wazza. I've watched Wazza play. I watched Jamie Vardy play, and I even watched Kane play. So if you look at those caliber of player, Wazal and Kane are very technical, gifted player. They can ball anywhere when you put them there. They can ball anywhere you put Wazal, he will ball. Nabola. Anywhere you put Kane will play football for you. It does not. He will play anywhere you play. And Jamie Vardy has the pace. It's mediocre, but he has that pace that you are, as a defender, you'll be very worried to face Jamie Vardy. You will be worried to face him. So every regime has their own different analysis when it comes to player. But in terms of Shearer, I didn't watch much of one, but in terms of the Newcastle I watched, I didn't feel the Shearer people talk about, maybe because I didn't watch the Blackburn Shearer. The Newcastle Shearer I watched, I didn't feel anything that much about it. Unlike what I'm feeling with Kane, when I'm feeling with Rooney, when I'm feeling with Jamie Vardy. I didn't feel much of that with Shearer when he was in Newcastle.
I hear you. Listen, the thing is, what's the best way to explain it? The definition of a striker in the EPL has changed.
Has changed, yes. Mm-hmm.
That traditional lone man in the park.
Number 9.
Yeah. Exactly. It's not there anymore. So
because they've changed the term inside forward, central forward.
Exactly.
We don't even know which one is striker, which one is an inside forward. We don't know.
You know what really surprises me? I'd be like, why is it that was that kid that plays striker for Aston Villa? I'm surprised he's still at Aston Villa.
Oliver Watkins.
Yeah, that means he's not good enough, man. I'm surprised. He's still at him. Who else? You know what? What's his name? I don't remember another striker from the EPL, but Watkins most especially. That guy is
Wilson.
Cool. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you. He's at Newcastle now, right?
Yeah. These guys, the thing is that they're too expensive. Like they're English. And I feel like some of these top clubs, they're not sure if they can really buy them. I think they would like to buy them maybe as backup, maybe. But as the main guy, I'm not sure.
No, Watkins is ready. Man. Watkins is ready, man.
And Bless. Sorry to God bless, because when we talk about Benzema, we talk about Suarez, we talk about Robert Lewandowski. We have
Yo,
some.
you know who's? What do y'all think of Suarez? Suarez is getting overrated,
because
man.
we have some uniqueness in them in terms of the way they play. But when you talk about Harry Kane, people doesn't put him in the pedestal when you put Benzema, when you put Suarez, and when you put Robert Lewandowski.
No, he's not on that level. He's not on that
Yes,
level.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People doesn't
Sorry,
put
say that again. No,
But why is he not on that level?
People
Kenny,
doesn't
thank
put
you.
Harry Kane in that level of Benzema.
It's because he hasn't won the trophies.
Because he
That's
hasn't
why.
won something. Because
No,
see, that's
no.
why Abdul. Wait, just wait. That's why I'm telling Abdul that the reason I want Harry Kane and my admiration for him leaving Tottenham Hotspur and going to Bayern is he will win a trophy in Bayern, and it will be the vocal point where everybody will have to say, okay, Harry Kane. And if he win the UCL, he will. You see that Ballon d'Or, people will say it will be pushed there because people will push him there because of his uniqueness as a player, how technical gifted he is as a player. We push Benzema. People has been Benzema win the UCL, Benzema win the Ballon d'Or. Benzema won the Ballon d'Or. Why? Because of his uniqueness and how good of a player he is.
No,
Same
but
thing.
Abdullah,
But
the
Kane
thing
is
about
not. Kane
Benzema,
doesn't have the feet. Like you're saying, technical this, technical that. Kane is not on the technical level of a Benzema, bro.
Yes, I
Like,
agree with you, but he
he's
has that
not-
technicality in him.
what?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
He's not.
He's
on
more
the
technical than
level.
Lewandowski.
Oh my goodness! you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
are-
Kane is more. Man, but the thing is, Lewandowski. He's old now. He's old age.
It's
hold
more,
on.
Lewandowski was
more
very
technical than
technical.
Lewandowski.
Lewandowski
I need
was
to ask
very
a question. I
technical
need to
at
talk to
Dortmund
Tosin.
and first couple seasons at Bayern.
Tosin, hold on. I need to talk to Tosin. Tosin
You
just
lose
came
some of
back.
that agility. When you lose some agility as you age,
Tosin,
the
hold on.
technical quality doesn't look the same.
Tosin, I just want to clarify something with Tosin, then you guys can continue.
Mhm.
Just to reiterate, like you said,
Mhm.
Kane is not as technical as who?
Benzema.
Karim Benzema.
Benzema. Career assist from Benzema and career assist for Kane. Please,
That
somebody.
doesn't translate to technical quality though.
Okay.
We're talking
You know
about
Benzema
quick.
has more.
We're talking.
Benzema has.
Are you serious?
Benzema has way more.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
Yes.
Most
Yes.
likely, yeah.
I'm not
But
surprised.
Yes,
that
yes,
doesn't
yes.
even
I'm not
that doesn't
surprised.
even translate though.
You know what? I want to see
Do
that
you,
number.
do you know that? I
Let me
think
find the number.
Benzema is like top.
Assist
Benzema
and
is
goals,
like
Abi.
top two.
Overall,
Yeah.
Abi.
Benzema
Overall.
is like top two.
What do you say, Blue Eyes?
Benzema,
You know
Yeah,
who's
assist, yes, my
very
brother.
underrated.
Abdullah,
You know who's
please.
underrated as an
Overall
assist
assist and goals,
as an assist
Abi,
man
right?
in
Yes,
as a
please. Yes,
striker.
please, my brother.
You know, really underrated assist man as a striker. Very underrated assist man as a striker. Didier Drogba. No one talks about Drogba providing assists as a striker.
Yes.
Like he's very high up on those lists
He is very
in terms
high.
of assists from a number 9. No one talks about that.
No, but
It's very
listen,
interesting.
the reason, you know why is because anytime the ball gets to Drogba in the 18, right, is the way it is statistized based on stats. If that's a word, I created that statistized. The only way it is statistized is because any ball coming in the 18 and it comes to Drogba, it's a goal. But if Drogba is able to change that into an assist, they consider that a +1. That's like money. That's like cherry on the cake. If he's able to provide
Yeah,
assist,
yeah. It's just okay.
exactly.
Yeah,
You get it, right?
yeah,
There
yeah,
you
yeah.
go.
But it undermines him though. It undermines his quality.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
How?
Yeah, that's what you see now. That's what you see nowadays. Nowadays, when you see him,
People just limit
yeah.
Drogba to some power striker that had like
Yeah.
one or two
Very true. Very true.
peak years
No,
or something.
Yeah,
Very
nowadays
true.
when you see him, they put him in conversation with some bum like yo, or if you see when they do like pick one that they pick like Henry or Drogba and Aguero or Kane, like most of the people they'll say where is even Drogba in there?
Yeah,
Probably
it's
because they
disrespectful.
haven't seen him or they were like, oh,
Bro,
look at his goal
Drogba-
ratio.
That's a good point. That's a good
Drogba
point.
is the 1-9. I promise you that center backs would have sleepless nights over.
Yes, so of course.
Sleepless
I
nights.
didn't.
Like people don't understand how
The
good
man for
Drogba
the man
was.
for the man. The man for the man.
People legitimately don't understand how good Drogba was.
Is it- that guy good? Because Blair was talking about when talk about a single number 9, Drogba was the guy.
Exactly, a line leader, lead the
Line
line
leader.
on your ones.
Someone you can throw that. Okay, I'm gonna throw this
You
person.
know what? You guys are so spot on because I'm the kind of guy. My ideal striker, based on how I played and how I love the game, right, is a striker that helps the midfield. And Drogba wasn't that. And I try to. And now
He
I
will
think
just stay
about
there.
it, now I think about it. I'm like, throughout Drogba's career, when I was a Chelsea fan, how do we get by without Drogba dropping to the midfield?
Bless, you know why?
How?
Because okay, let me explain the reason. Because if you look at when Drogba
Anelka
played, he
used to
played
play with
with
him.
player like
I
he
guess
played with player like Lampard, Ballack, and Co. Drogba in himself is like one man mopo. You don't need him to facilitate. You don't need him to facilitate for anybody because he knows what to do. He knows what. See, in front of 3 defenders, Drogba knows where the post is. He will score those goals for you. He can bet it that Drogba will score. He will score 20 plus goals for you because he's a fit guy and is consistent with his ability. It's different than this era now because when you look at those era there, you were having like Vidic, you're having like Rio Ferdinand. Those kind of,
you mean the quality of the defenders?
exactly. Drogba scored against those high IQ defender. Then, in terms of Vidic, Rio Ferdinand and Co, he scored against even those defenders. For you to know the quality of those defenders then is even than the quality of those defenders now. If Drogba is playing now, Drogba will score 35 goals. You know that he will score goals like M4.
Really?
Yes, because this defender right now are just very soft. Unlike those era we are right now. This defender are very soft. Drogba will score so many.
Listen, the only problem, the reason why, like Kenny and Tosin were saying, in regards to Didier being looked at as what do you call it, as a more of a power striker than a strategic striker,
a power forward.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. But Tosin, you're not far off at all. It's because Lampard is the best striker in Chelsea history.
No, don't do
No,
that.
it's
Don't
true.
do that. Don't do that.
No.
I mean, he is your all-time leading goal scorer.
Thank you.
All the time, yeah.
But
That's all I'm saying. So it doesn't help Drogba. That's why I always tell the people.
Drogba
on the
was
come up-
sacrificed for that man, bro.
That's right. That's why I'm saying Drogba is a big game player. People look at him as a numbers guy. He's not a numbers guy. He's a big game guy. That's why Frank Lampard is the best striker. Is because Drogba took care of the big moments. Frank Lampard is the marathon guy. He just kept going.
Yeah,
Is it-
they
is
had a
it-
good connection.
They did.
No, telepathic, very telepathic, both of them. Very
They
telepathic.
did. And you know why I like Didier, right? Is because when he came, I was one of the ones that because I'm a crazy fan. I was one of the guys that say, "Who the heck is this guy?" I will never forget the first day when he came and said, "Who the heck is this guy? I bet come out this guy for my club." 2 games, 3 games, 4 games, 5 games, 6 games. I'm still on his neck. I'm like, get this guy out of my club. And then all of a sudden, I see some kind of goal. I say, is this guy a bully or is he a striker? And he basically sold me. He sold me after literally a season and a half. It took a long time.
Yeah,
Tosin,
it's true. It did
took
take
a
a
long
while for
time.
him to get his
Yeah,
ground.
it took a long time.
Team, yeah.
He struggles in his first season. He struggles a lot in his first season.
Yeah, because the
Did-
team wasn't. Because when he was at Marseille, the team played for him.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the
At
main
Chelsea, yeah, exactly. At Chelsea, it was a different type of vibe, different. And he was complaining about that with Mourinho. That the team
Yes.
doesn't really
Yeah.
play for me.
Exactly.
But
And
He wanted to leave.
And he wanted to leave also, yeah.
yeah,
And that's why I was telling Blue Eyes that in the era of Drogba, when Drogba was playing, you were having very tough defenders that they can break your leg, that will finish your career. Rio Ferdinand, Nemanja Vidic, they just kill you. But look at the era of defender we have right now; they are too soft. If Drogba is playing in this era, Blue Eyes, he will score goals,
You think so?
lot of goals, and also. That's how good of a player.
like Drogba
doesn't need to
talent.
involve himself.
Like, look at what
It does
Haaland
not-
is doing.
Blaise, it does not need to involve
I
himself.
know.
Drogba doesn't need to involve himself in the midfield. Just let him stay in between the defender. You are in trouble. You are in trouble. You are in big soup. Drogba will finish you.
Bro, there are center backs that literally admitted to saying, "I was scared, knowing the next day I had to face Drogba."
Why? What's his name? Koscielny.
No, I think it was Puyo.
Blaise,
Puyol, fucking
Puyol.
even though he's not a big name, Philip Senderos. Remember him?
Well, the Arsenal guy.
Of course.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, I used to
Even-
have
Blaise,
sleepless
even
nights
Carragher
the day
said-
before
Carragher
I would
said it.
face Drogba."
He said it on Skype that because they asked who was the most feared player you ever played. He said Didier Drogba. He said when Drogba is playing, is a problem. But everybody have a sleepless
know
night because
listen,
he
you
said
know what?
and what he said that makes me happy. He said he occupies 3 or 4 defenders around him.
Exactly.
When
Listen,
he
every
plays,
defender is not gonna like because Drogba, people will think because Drogba is twinkle toes, he's a ballerina dancer. But people think that in the heat of the moment he wants to dance. No, why Drogba is world class is because in the heat of the moment, when he's supposed to dance, guess what he does, Tosin? He play post up. He plays
Yeah.
post up.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
and
He
he's
post
very
up.
Bring
clutch.
it,
Drogba is
gets
very
it on the
clutch.
chest,
My
volley,
brother.
left
Boom.
foot, right
Brother.
foot. He'll just do
Header,
something like
anywhere.
that's why you need to be a madman to be a striker.
Exactly.
Like
You do.
like that.
You do.
You need to be a madman. You need to do things that doesn't make sense. That's why I'm a huge fan of Osimhen because I see a little bit of Drogba in this game. A little bit. I'm not saying he's as good. I'm just saying I see
Osimhen is
a little
crazy.
bit.
You can tell.
He has
You
that
can
madman.
tell.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He has that madman gene.
You can see the street in his game.
And
He's
blood,
crazy.
Yeah.
and if he works on his ability, Osimhen might be one of the most fierce striker in world football.
I
If you
think
continue
he
watching.
can. I think
Because
he
if you
can,
work,
for
if you
sure.
keep working on his ability, it might be the one of the most feared.
Like Osimhen has nothing to envy in Haaland's game. Nothing. There's nothing
Absolutely,
that
my
envy
brother.
Haaland has
What?
that Osimhen should envy. Nothing.
Tosin, let's
Nothing.
continue on that trend. Does Osimhen have anything to envy with Kane's game? Let me hear your answer.
Oh, a lot.
A lot. A lot. Blood. I'm a big fan of Osimhen.
No, that's
A
different.
lot.
That's different.
Blood, stop on now. Blood, stop. No, I beg.
That's different.
I
That's
beg.
different. That's a
Blood,
different
I
kettle
beg.
of
I
fish.
beg. Osimhen and Kane. That one is too big. No. Osimhen and Kane.
The touch, the passing.
Please.
Did somebody say touch? Okay,
The
good.
the passing division.
No, come on, it's touch.
Stop now, Blue Eye. Stop. Osimhen.
Okay, good.
Yo, why
Osimhen-
you doing this, Uwais? Why you doing this, man?
He wants to annoy me. Don't
No.
worry.
It's just good to know that there's football people here. No, that's all.
Nice. Osimhen and
Let it
Kane.
touch.
They are different too. Yeah. Different analogy, different
How-
players, different
How are they
everything.
different? Osimhen put how many goals did he put last season?
20, 27, 26.
How many Champions League goals? Come on.
I think
A
5
couple
or 4.
too. A couple too. He was good in Champions League.
5 or 4.
Yeah,
But Blas is different too. It's different too.
Y'all think this budget Haaland
Because-
Hojlund
because-
is gonna tear it up?
Blas,
Who?
Blas,
No, I don't
the
believe
reason
in
I said that
Hojlund.
is Blas, the reason I said that is that I said it might be the most feared is because yes, Osimhen is playing in Napoli and everything.
Okay.
If Osimhen is being coached by Pep or club, we are finishing world football. I am not joking with you because those people who coached him and make him understand how to touch the ball as a striker. His touching, his brain, his ability. You see those coach,
but
they
yo,
will teach him
don't
that.
underrate. There are some things in Osimhen's game that are good from a technical standpoint.
Yes.
He's very cunning. Like he can, like I've seen Osimhen pull off some tricks, like here and there, bro. Like he's not some.
Yeah, but everything you're saying is
Tosin,
everything you're saying is without the ball, right?
Without
Or
the
with
ball.
the ball.
No, even with the ball. Like for example, like running
Come
with
on.
the ball as a threat. Running with the ball as a threat. He's better than Haaland. He's more of a threat running with the ball than Haaland.
Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious. I'm dead fucking serious, bro. Napoli, their games, they will just punt the ball to him.
And
Okay,
it will run
1-3, he will gain territory for the team, 30, 40 yards down the field on his ones. He can lead, bro. I think he's the best line leader, leading a line in Europe. Just leading a line.
Wow.
What I saw, like I know what I was watching last season. I was watching Napoli games, bro. I know what I saw last season, bro. They would just put in when they were in dire straits.
Against
they would
Roma,
just punt the
I
ball
remember
to him.
Roma. It turned Smalling or whatever his name.
Smalling, bro. He made
to fly pop
bro.
off.
He made Smalling drop to the ground.
Yo, but this is
Like,
my problem.
for Bonucci,
Hold on,
you did it for
guys,
Bonucci too,
guys,
and
this is my
Chiellini.
problem. I saw a comment today because I got pulled into football today. I saw a comment today that said, finally, nobody's talking about Osimhen. It's about time. That thing paid me. Yeah, Tosin understand that comment. I saw that comment today. I saw that somebody proved me wrong. I saw that comment today, and I know people probably saw it. They say finally nobody's talking about Osimhen today. It's about time. I'm like,
Yes,
No,
it's about
but the season hasn't started now.
No, but remember before Abdul. Remember before this preseason tour, Osimhen was in the airwaves.
It was in
Especially from
Nigeria.
your side, especially from your side of the river, Abdul. You guys were talking about Osimhen for even for Chelsea, for how many, even for Man U.
Yes, yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
nobody's buying him anymore. That's
Nobody's
why.
buying him.
Exactly, and that's what.
No,
That's the
because
comment I got
his
today.
president has priced him out. Do you know who De
Priced him out
Laurentiis
already.
is? He's Daniel Levy on steroids.
On steroid, brother.
Oh, somebody saw. You see the comments? Thank you, my Adelbert. Adelbert
Oh, I saw it
Kiprono.
on Twitter. Okay.
Thank you, my
No,
brother.
no. I'm not disputing your.
I'm not disputing that.
I know,
your
I know, no,
statement.
I know you're not.
But I'm
Abdul,
just
I know you're not.
saying,
No, I know you're not.
nobody's buying him, and the season is off season, so
No,
nobody's
but
gonna speak about him.
Abdul, my brother, he speaks volumes because, listen, what's
Are
the
you
best
talking
way
about
to-
transfer rumors, Macy? Is that what you're really talking about? Like him being
I'm
linked
just
to
talking,
this club, that club?
my brother. I'm talking about worth. Just like what's your market value?
Because plus ADF
Bro,
De
you want to know
Laurentiis,
what? You want to know what his
200.
president?
He's saying 200.
200. Yeah, that's what his president thinks.
Victor
His president
Osimhen,
thinks he
200.
should
He
go
said,
for
you know why he
200.
said 200?
He's priced everyone
Guys,
out.
I like what De Laurentiis is doing, and I also hate it because he's a madman. De Laurentiis said, if Haaland, who is scoring 50 goals, is in the market right now, is worth 150. He said Osimhen is a better player, and it's even worth more than Haaland. Blue eyes, I almost like, are you kidding me?
Abdullah,
ADL?
no, Abdullah, that's not the case. Okay,
That's what
the
ADL
case
said.
is
That's what De
no,
Laurentiis said.
hold on now. The case is, Real Madrid that might want him. They are going for who? Mbappe.
Mm-hmm.
Bayern Munich that might want him. They are going for who? Harry Kane, because they know they cannot afford Osimhen. Chelsea, we only want to buy. We're only kindergarten FC. Man United.
No, us. I'll tell you, PSG offered 100 million for him. We offered 100 million earlier in the summer for him.
But they
Laurentiis shut that shit down.
Shut it down.
He shut that shit down.
But I mean, can I ask you a question, Tosin? I believe after the World Cup, you guys have changed strategy. It's not about the big names and the big players anymore for you guys. Am I correct?
You could say that, but that's not how Qatar is still, they're still very much involved in everything.
Oh, okay.
Thing.
So if you look at it, Osimhen's circumstance is sort of like the reality, not reality, but the clubs are just not in. Most clubs are just not in the market for a striker like him for whatever reason.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's trust me. It's De Laurentiis.
It's De Laurentiis.
Nobody wants to deal with that guy.
De Laurentiis.
No, but nobody has nobody has pursued him. Nobody's offered anything.
No, Bayern have him in their list. Bayern have him on their list. PSG have him in their list.
Have him on their list. They all walk away because of De Laurentiis.
De Laurentiis.
Because of De Laurentiis, walk away.
He's no joke, bro.
But we already know he's not going to go for like 90 or 100 million euros. The guy bought him for 70 million euros.
Mm-hmm.
So at least he's going to double that. We already know that.
Yeah.
So
and they already offered
what you guys are saying is correct, but because
that's the thing, he shouldn't sign that contract.
They offered him already, but he hasn't agreed.
He hasn't signed it yet.
He has not agreed to anything. They offered him a 3
Look,
years.
something could happen in this month, next month. You never know. That's football moves fast.
Yes, I agree.
Something could happen in this month, next month. So
yeah. And I also, because I saw the report, I also believe. I also believe we are here for Osimhen, but because of the price tag of Osimhen, everybody walking away, including Chelsea, because we're here for him. And because De Laurentiis came out and said it, whoever wants to buy Osimhen has to give him maximum 170. If you even want to speak to
Abdullah,
I'm like
Abdullah,
170
is the reason why people are not going for Osimhen is the nature of the market, the current nature of the market.
Yeah.
But where I am scared of is actually if he does not reproduce what he did last season for Napoli, then what Blue Eyes is saying becomes a reality.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
So wait, you guys want to push? You guys want to push one season wonder?
No. I agree. No,
one hit
wonder.
That's
what it's going to be. If he doesn't produce again,
if he doesn't produce
this coming season,
he has to be consistent.
That's what it's going to be. And then
I think it'll be very good next season. Like Serie A is the thing is there are some things that all he needs to avoid is injuries. That's the issue with Osimhen. If you look at his Napoli record, it's very good. Even the season prior to his breakthrough season last year,
It's got
he
15 goals.
he still had
15
very good
goals.
numbers
Very
with
good,
the
yeah, very
Napoli.
good numbers. Yeah.
It's just the issue was
And the reason,
his
sorry,
injuries.
because what is the name of this manager that left? What's his name?
Spalletti.
Spalletti said
leaving
he
is
said
a little.
the only thing he said it, and I quote him. He said, "In world football, he said I'm gonna give Osimhen 2-3 years. He will be the most fierce striker in world football if he can abstain from one thing." He said he's an high octane player, which Osimhen needs to work on. He said it does not need to do too much. He said he has every ability.
He overworks.
He said he has every ability to be that demolished striker that people is gonna be feared in world
Abdullahi, hi, you know football. Thank
Spalletti
you.
said it. He said Osimhen is an high
Abdullahi,
octane player. He needs to
before you
stop
go
it.
further, listen, you see what Abdullahi is saying? Ability to do the simple things is prime, but it's hard for a lot of people.
Very, yeah, I agree, Blaise.
No, but don't try flip that to say Osimhen can't do.
No. Tosin. When
I
the
know
manager
Blue Eyes. I know
no,
the angle
no,
Blue Eyes
Blaise,
trying to work, man.
Tosin, when the manager like Spalletti said it makes me worried with a player like Osimhen because he's an high octane player. Which I'm like, Osimhen, I can understand that, but sometimes you have to change your game and improve on that.
Look, man, somebody said this a couple months ago when we were first discussing Osimhen, like back at the start of last season. Somebody said Osimhen plays like an area boy.
It plays like
no, but
what?
that's literally
It's true,
area
it's
boy.
It's true.
So that's how we actually. That was a very good comparison.
That's how we play. Tosin. If you've never played football before and you don't have football philosophy or you don't understand football philosophy, you might take it as if to be, somebody mocking you. But if you understand football, you will know that is what have actually prevented millions of kids from transferring into established professionals. You see, and that is what differentiates people like Okocha. Okocha can still do what he does at the back of his house with his mates when he was a 10-year-old kid. He can do it on the professional stage. And that is the most difficult thing for young people when they are growing up in football. They cannot replicate what they used to do at the corner of the street. They cannot replicate it on big stages, on football pitches.
Abdul, what you need to ask Tosin is, since Tosin is a PSG fan, ask him if Okocha is a PSG legend and why.
Oh, he's not. Look, he's a cult hero. He's a cult hero more than a legend. The thing is, when he came to, he was a world record transfer, a club record transfer fee. Let me correct myself.
So he made the bag. He picked up the bag.
Yeah, but then the team was garbage, because they brought back Anelka. Anelka went back to PSG for a bit, and the team just couldn't jive. Like, the team wasn't good.
Where does Pochettino fit in that picture?
Pochettino was there too. But Pochettino was our captain when
As capo, yeah.
He was our captain when we were 13th in the league. He was a bum. I mean, no disrespect. But yeah, that's the thing. Okocha is more like his first ever game for PSG. I think was against Bordeaux. He scored a goal from 40 yards out. Man, crazy.
Okay. Another person who plays like an area boy is Kano. And if you ask anybody here,
Kanu, no, he's graceful as fuck. Kanu's
hold on. And if you ask anybody here who's played football in Nigeria and knows the football environment in Nigeria, they will easily tell you, "Oh, I can get you 50 Kano in one day." We will always say that. We all know a Kano. We all grew up a Kano. But can they translate that to men's football?
Okay.
Can they translate that to club football?
Can
they translate that?
Abdullah was just about.
So what is a Kano? But what is a Kano? Is it like cutting? Like what is it? Like
Kano's football is what we're all playing when we're kids. All those flick, all those back heels, all those feints. We're all playing. That was all we're playing when we're playing kids football. But we couldn't translate it.
It's the ability to translate football that made.
It's only somebody like Kano, and you think like, what? How can he do that for a Premier League footballer? Like, what? He just flipped a Premier League footballer.
Yeah.
Because those skills, when we used to have it as kids, when we start playing with the grown up, they start like pointing fingers at your face and start warning you. You do that to me next time, I'll break your leg.
I'll break your leg. You're disrespecting me. I tell you that you're disrespecting me.
You know what I mean? Like, don't come here and disrespect me, man. Don't be disrespectful. They start giving you like aggressive attitude, and before you know it, you become a one-touch player.
Yeah.
But they like watching
was
you when you're
was it the juniors and the seniors in secondary school? So the seniors would say
exactly. That's how it is. That's how it is.
Tosin, I am talking about the kids in senior secondary school and those guys, all those football wannabes who've left secondary school for like 6 years and they're still playing on the streets, still dreaming. They're 26, 25, they're still dreaming of being professional footballer. Their ties are like almost like that of a horse. Okay? And you go there, you want to start disrespecting them.
They will break your leg.
Okay. Just because they like you, because I like you, don't come here tomorrow again. Don't come back here tomorrow again.
Exactly. They're disrespecting them now.
And then we start losing it. I don't know about Abdullah's era, but in my own era, that's how we started losing all those skills. And then before you know it, you couldn't do skills anymore.
I believe because you remind me of there was a guy even when I was playing then in Africa. Then that guy, it's like leg football. That guy can dribble anybody. You see those guys, especially on Thursdays and Saturdays when they say environmental. We do environmental in Africa then. And I start playing street football, monkey football, and that guy can dribble anybody. You see, the papa always telling if the boy papa way and your mama way do this rubbish stuff usually do. If that guy do it, he did it for the first time, they warned him. Second time they won. You see that third time when they did, he landed in hospital. Because those guys always warn him that, but I know your mate, don't do this bullshit. If you want to go and do it to national stadium, not here. This is monkey pose. Respect yourself.
Let me tell you something. It's funny, Abdullah is saying this thing right now, and Abdul just said what he said, and Tosin has been saying what he's saying, but listen, I don't have time knowing global football. This is what you call hands up confession. I don't have time. However, if I see a little bit, I know how to analyze. I don't need 3 games. If I see a little bit, I know how to analyze, and I'll tell you, okay, this guy, he be like say. You know when you say he be like say, it means there's potential.
Isn't that a Two-Face song?
Probably.
Yeah, like say,
it's for the streets.
No, Cherki, nothing they happen.
You see Abdullah once in a while in street to go come out.
We grew up with
Two-Face. Correct.
No be smarting.
It be like say something like that, yeah.
Again, with what Chelsea is doing today, guys, it looks like Chelsea is focusing on it be like says.
Yes.
A lot of it be like says, and I need to embrace myself with the be like says.
Yes. Very correct. Very right.
Toasted. I mean, kick Toasted out. Nonsense.
Right, because
there's nothing wrong with be like says, there's nothing wrong.
Because if you look at the player we're getting now, all of them are it be like says. And look who's our manager. Someone that can improve it be like says. Yeah. I'm not joking. Poch is someone that can improve it be like says. It's not his joke. Because Abdul asked me that question last season when we hired Poch. Is he an elite manager? I said that's a question mark for me. Because in his career, when you're talking about elite and elite, someone that has done it there, Mourinho, Klopp, Ancelotti. I thought it's even Grandpa she forgot. Those are elite of an elite, Pep and Co. But if you look at Pochettino, for me, it's like just a good manager, not an elite manager. Just good manager, not an elite manager. Poch needs to win either the Premier League title for him to be that
No,
caliber.
but does he? Abdullah, does he?
Yes, he
I
does.
can't believe I'm defending Poch.
What,
Does he?
Abdullah, the reason I said does it because people might see Tottenham Hotspur as an aesthetic. I understand that, but Poch needs to prove it that it's on the level of Pep and Klopp in terms
And
of.
how does he need to prove it? For you, me and you are Chelsea fans. How does he need to prove to me and you?
He needs to be consistent in terms of the way he applies his game. I understand the way Poch wants to play, but he needs to win the Premier League, win a UCL. Then that conversation can be had. Can you be an elite manager? That can be had.
You know what? Abdullah is cheating. Abdullah
When in his first year,
I'm not saying
first year.
I'm not saying first year. Like when you look at Poch's career, his trajectory as a manager. Yes, he's went to PSG, won the league in PSG. Everybody can go to PSG and win the league. They got title there. He's won there, but he's been in the Premier League before. People might say 30 months per year, but he also needs to win the league. Even if you don't win the league, challenge maybe like 1 point as a second. People like, okay, this manager is getting to an elite of an elite. He can challenge these people. We can put him on that pedestal. With time, we'll be able to. That's how I kept telling people, Arsenal will always be Arsenal. Mikel Arteta is their downfall. It's not Arsenal Football Club because it's not even an elite manager. Just a good medical manager. Period. That's it. He has the brain. I want to do this 2 + 2 = 4. But can Arteta stay toe-to-toe with Pep? No, he will fail. Toe-to-toe with Klopp, he will fail. Ten Hag, he will fail. Even Poch, he will fail because his brain is young. He has a flexible young brain, which those elite manager has been using for a very long time. Are you saying
brain or are you saying ability?
Both, the two of them. He doesn't have it. I kept telling Arsenal fans the same thing, but they never listen. That's an Arteta. See, Arsenal have an assembled squad that can challenge, but they have a -1. Who is the manager? That's it. Who is the manager? That's what I'm saying. Last season was their season of winning the UC. You see, this season, he will get exposed. Arteta will get exposed this season. He will massively get exposed because he has the core of the player. How do you manage this player?
I hope so, man. I hope so. I hope they get exposed. I'm not gonna lie, man.
He helped them become
loud this season.
Abdullah, people are showing you respect. Abdullah, people are showing you respect. You better run with it.
Abdullah, he helped most of these players become the players they are. Like, let's be real.
Kenny, I get what you said. Same thing with you can say the same thing with Poch, Ongmin Song, Dele Alli, Eriksen, Wanyama, Dembele. Poch made those players the player they have. So if you want to have that connection of an elite,
how come you know sports like this?
If you want to talk about an elite of an elite, so it's like because Arsenal is talking as if they have the best in terms of style, and I keep telling them, you cannot win anything if you have an Arteta as a manager. It's just a medical good.
Bro, see, if your team,
even if they spend 1 billion and they have Arteta as the manager, they will keep failing.
They're spending so much money on mid. I prefer you guys' transfer strategy to some of these. Like what United are spending money on mid. Arsenal spending money on mid.
The truth is, Arsenal fan doesn't want to say the truth out. Arteta will get exposed this year because it's going up against a manager who their brain is like 1965.
City, but look at City though. City, how have City really? They've had also an underwhelming window
it's
too.
Pep. See, regardless of the window they're having, you have one X factor, who is Pep Guardiola. Mm-hmm. That's an X factor. Finito. Liverpool, there's an X factor there. They can have rubbish player.
Who?
Club.
No,
so
stop. Klopp is washed.
See, guys.
No. Abdullah, you say they can have rubbish player. That's a lie.
Klopp has won the league and he's won the UCL. That's the reference point.
He had his time.
That's somebody that Arteta cannot even challenge. He cannot challenge.
Wait. What do you mean?
No. See, he can't challenge. See, someone that knows how to do it. He's been there. He knows it. He has won the league. He's won the UCL. Arteta hasn't even done anything yet. He can't even lace his boot.
Yeah, but we have to give him the chance to be able to do so.
How many chances are you going to give him? Because that's an excuse fan does.
No, last year was his first big season. Obviously now we're gonna Now he's entered the
He spent almost
conversation.
3 seasons. This is it's number 4 season already.
No, but when he came in, Arsenal were a mess.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last
No,
season.
honestly, yeah, you're undermining Arteta.
No.
So
What I'm
much.
saying is,
Can't
what
do
I'm
that.
saying. No, Tosin, you're not getting my point. If Arsenal is saying that they're the biggest club in London. See that question. I don't want to answer that. I don't want to answer that question now because I'm gonna get pissed off. It's gonna give me a headache.
Wait, what's the question?
They say the biggest club in the question I'm asking Arsenal fans. You're gonna be the biggest club when you have a manager who can enter the fire and come out successfully. He hasn't gotten it.
But he lost to the X Factor. The X Factor is Pep, right?
Yeah.
There's no shame in losing to the X Factor, don't you think?
I agree, but
the way he lost.
But
the way he lost was.
The way he lost is like a newborn baby being born from his mother's womb.
Yeah, but hold on. Pep just picked up a trio, man. Come on, guys, and I'm pissed. Pep picked up a trio, man. I'm pissed. Why are you saying he didn't pick up
Alex Ferguson won a treble. So
no. Pep just picked up a trio.
No, don't undermine that. You're just
No. I like what Bless is saying. Yes, Pep pick up a treble. I get that, but what I'm telling you is, Arsenal fans need to understand the definition of reality. They are not understanding it.
They're not on that level. I agree.
But Abdullahi, why are you connecting Pep with Arsenal fans?
Thank you very much. The reason I'm doing it that Arsenal fans are very delusional because they put Arteta in the pedestal of Klopp and Pep, which is for me is a failure.
Arsenal really be dick riding.
So
that agree.
Like you know that formation Pep was playing, right? The 3-box-3.
If you are doing that,
you
will fail. I'm telling you right now, that Arsenal squad can challenge for a Premier League title. They have a negative one. That's the manager.
Honestly, I don't even know. I feel like
I don't like Arsenal. I don't like Arsenal Football Club. I despise them. I don't like them. You see that squad that is being assembled. If a world-class manager and a late manager pick up that squad, we can everybody.
I don't know about that. How many world-class players do they have? How many world-class players do Arsenal have?
They have none.
No,
zero.
I'm talking about the manager.
That's the question. How many world-class players?
Thank you. Okay. Answer that question.
How many world-class managers world-class players did they have?
Yeah, Arsenal have.
I would say 2.
Who?
Okay, who are those two?
J5 is a world-class player.
Nah, lie.
Oh my gosh. No.
Yeah.
Abdullah, stop. Abdullah, no. No, Abdullah, this might be one of the.
J5 is not even a consistent starter for them.
That might be one of the worst takes. That might be one of the worst takes you've had so far. This is terrible.
Nobody can.
J5 world class in 2023. Come on,
Kenny, in that Arsenal squad, nobody can lace his boot in that Arsenal. There'll be a shoemaker that will be cleaning his boot for him. In terms of what he has won as
what Abdullah is saying, what he's saying right now. Because
J5, nobody in that Arsenal can lace us.
Hold on.
Okay, number two.
Let me say something before Abdullah continues. I never agree with Abdullah, but if he's saying something that is right today, it is today. And I know why he's saying it. So if you think that, what's his name? Abdullah, what's the name you gave?
J5.
If you think J5 is not world class, listen, I know world class is loosely used. I know when. Sorry, go ahead.
No, talk the blood, God.
Exactly. I know world class is all over the place, but J5, come on, man. There's a reason. There's a reason he said that. It doesn't mean that J5 is world class, but because of what he has to compete against. What is out there in the streets? You tell me. Of course, Ken is going to say
the guy is not even playing for his own team. Like, I'm sorry, you can't call him world class.
Kenny, the reason I said that he's world class is because in that Arsenal team, nobody in that team is on the level of Jorginho. No one is on the level of Jorginho.
Really? You think that?
No one.
Maybe
Ate, 0. Odegaard.
Partey makes them tick. Partey's the player that makes them tick.
Ate, 0.
He's their number one option that makes them tick.
You see, okay. I don't see. I'm not a big fan of J5 Jorginho. No.
Okay,
I appreciate everything.
Which is true.
I appreciate everything J5 does. When it comes to when it talks about the way players play, you gotta give Jorginho his props. So I gotta give him his props.
Jorginho has had world
You
class
gotta-
So
you
you-
gotta
level.
give him
He's had a
respect.
world class level many
So you-
times.
so you-
I'm not
Kenny
denying
doesn't
that.
believe that, though. That's my
So
problem.
So you're
Kenny-
so you're telling me that we
Kenny
let go of. So you're telling me that we let go of a world class player for like
Of course,
15
Kenny.
million.
Come on.
You think okay, so Jorginho or Enzo? Jorginho or Enzo right now, 2023.
I'll pick Jorginho.
Oh
Wow.
Enzo is still young.
Wow.
Enzo is still young. He can
I
get to
love
that
this.
Jorginho level.
Wow.
I'm being factual with you.
That's
I'm a big fan of Enzo Fernandez.
That's a
No,
Is it Blue
He's a
Eyes?
World Cup
this is
winner.
crazy. Abdullahi,
Blue,
yo.
I see Blue Eyes.
Tosin,
Blue Eyes just
no,
is
Blue
getting.
Eyes is
Let's
catching
go.
my
Guys,
finger,
let's
man.
be factual here.
Hey.
Guys, let's be factual here. Enzo Fernandez is a World Cup winner. I am a very big fan of Enzo Fernandez, but when we're talking about brain, experience, intelligence, J5 has done it. Yes, he might not win the World Cup, but this guy has played in an elite of an elite, and he's won.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. The guy has not been that guy since 2
Kenny,
years.
you can't take body of work from a player. It's not possible.
No, but when we're talking about world class is
World class
what you've
is the
done in the
body of
past.
work you have done over and over
No,
and
what?
over and over.
No,
J5 has
but no,
done
but
it.
it's what you're doing right now as well. Like you can't
Yes,
be
you
world
can.
class in the.
Yes, you can
Like
put
if you're
present.
world
You
class,
can put
you're
presenting,
like
but
for
you
example,
can't
if you're
take out.
world
You
class,
can't take
no,
out
bro.
body of work players have done. That's why.
But see,
No, but-
Abdullahi, bro,
so-
Abdullahi,
so-
if you're world class, you're an undisputed starter for your team. Period.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're
I
an
agree.
undisputed. Jorginho's not an undisputed
Why
starter
I
for
say
Arsenal.
why I say Jorginho is because you cannot the way I kind of put players is I can't take a body of work. I don't like doing it because body of work is very important. What you have done over years, over and over, I can't take it out. Enzo is 22, he's young. He can get to Jorginho level. He can get there, but right now he's still getting there.
No, but you see, for example, Casemiro is world class. Wait.
Enzo is a six. Then is that what you're saying?
But like, Casemiro is world class. Yeah, he's done in the past, but he's still doing it right now.
Yes.
You need to be doing it right now. You can't
Yes,
be.
I agree with you with Casemiro. Yes, I agree completely. I agree
If
with you
Casemiro is world class, I'm sorry, I cannot put Jorginho in the same. Nah.
You see, I know Casemiro is like Shifoga for me when it comes to that aspect. He's Shifoga when it comes to a DM because he's there, he's won it. When you're looking at Enzo Fernandez and J5, you gotta give Jorginho his respect, his props because it's been there, he's done it. It's been there, he's done it. Yes, Enzo has won the world.
Okay. So you said Arsenal have two world class players.
Yeah. So who's the other
J5
one?
and who? Yeah.
The other one, I'm not gonna even put him on world class yet, but he has the potential to be there.
So how does this team have the quality to win the league then? If
Good.
they only have
with an elite
one
manager, who has been there before, he will make them do it.
So you're telling me that Pep with this? I'm how many world class players?
I'm confused, Abdullahi.
Okay, let me give you that instance. Leicester City won the league. They didn't have anything work apart from N'Golo Kante and Riyad Mahrez. Those two of them that they won the league with Ranieri, with N'Golo Kante and Riyad Mahrez.
Who were they competing against?
It doesn't matter who they're competing with.
It's very yes, it must.
See. They won
You
the
can't just
Premier
dismiss
League
that.
title. They won the Premier League title. They were competing with any other body in the league. They won the league. That's a manager who has brain, who has done it on a consistent level, and a elite manager who's been there in Claudio Ranieri.
No.
If Arsenal has been taken over,
Claudio Ranieri is not an elite manager. Man.
What
are you saying?
I'm talking about experience, someone who has been there. If another manager apart from Arteta took over Arsenal, we should be worried because that squad with a better manager can give the opposition problems.
That's not true. Most of that.
I don't like Arsenal. Kenny, I don't like Arsenal. I despise them.
Most of that squad before guys there was finishing 8th, 7th, 6th. So let's not act as if these players, like all of us, like, these were players.
And that's an Arteta system. The way they play, it's his system that he built.
It's his system.
That's what I'm
like some of these,
he's the coach who built that system.
Yeah.
I agree with Tosin and Ken. I agree with both of you. But I'm telling you, an elite manager would take that Arsenal club to a different sort of.
No.
You're telling me Klopp would win the Premier League with this Arsenal team?
Judging Klopp, it's possible.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know about that.
You said what?
I've got news on Caicedo.
What happened with Caicedo? It's not coming, right?
The bid's in. It's take it or leave it offer. 90 mil, no more. 80
That's it.
plus 10, that's it.
That's it? I said it.
Yep.
I already said it.
If they don't accept, we walk away.
That's it. That's gonna be the fifth and the final bid, right?
Marvelous.
That's it. 90 million. You see, that's what I'm saying. See,
80 plus 10.
80 plus 10. So Brighton must take it. Even if they like Messi, not take it, they can F off, man.
I think they'll reject anyway. So.
They will reject it if they do it.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
They are mad if they do it.
Yo, how'd y'all feel when De Zerbi said, "Oh, we a team playing in Europe, and the other
We
team
need
ain't"?
to stop talking about our fucking players.
These guys have been too disrespectful.
Colwell, he ain't getting Colwell, bro. Colwell's close to signing the usual anyway.
Well, is it true that the guy that they wanted to replace
Colwell's
Caicedo
been
is
given a
that
number 26 shirt as well.
is that Lesley guy?
I think that's the news I'm hearing, that it was one that wanted to replace Caicedo with. You know, Brighton they know how to do this bullshit.
Yeah,
They're
but the
gonna buy
problem
player.
I have with Caicedo, whoever his agent is, he needs to sack him.
Exactly. No, but co-host, his agent is the new agent of Nicola Jackson. So I'm kind of
they have the
but
same.
his agent should have put a release clause in that contract. This gentleman's agreement is bullshit, man.
exactly that. I'm kind of exactly that's it's a confusing situation for me, man. Very confusing for me. You have a new agent. You should have put the release clause in there. Like effort. McAllister did that same thing and he left because he has a release of 35 million and he left.
Yeah, but that release clause was before. Even if you would have signed the contract, if you would have gotten a release clause, it would have been at least 80.
No. I think before
I feel like what we should have done, we should have wrapped this deal up before Arsenal signed Rice because they're playing on the same money.
I know.
Yeah, these guys are saying they've been.
Poker player in Brighton is doing that shit.
They said they've been discussing since January.
Since May.
This should have been done. Like all this talking and then you're still making 5 bids. Like you guys are. What are you talking for? All these conversations.
Be serious with the bids, not 65, 70.
Yeah, what are they discussing about? Are they having tea and I don't know, like what are you discussing about?
No, Kenny, the problem.
Wait,
guys, I hate to do this stuff. I hate to do this bullshit because I live in America. I don't like doing it. When America want to make deals, they do this stuff.
I don't even know if this border.
No. See, when America want to do this with you, or maybe like interview with you, they go to those extents, talk face to face with them on Zoom. Do those kind of take a coffee.
No, let's vote face to face after the Brighton game the other day, brother.
See, they do. I'm not surprised. We have an American owner. They do this stuff a lot. It's not a surprising thing. They do this stuff a lot.
I have the question: are we serious? Because the bids we're putting in doesn't look serious.
Doesn't make any sense.
So if you're doing that, are you serious for signing him? If you don't want to pay the 100 mil, just move on and go and get another guy.
Very simple.
I don't even think they have another target, bro.
They don't have it. I don't think they have.
I don't think they have. It's going to end up panic buying. I'm telling you, I can read this shit, man.
Yeah, I don't think they have another target that fits like the young player type that have the experience that Poch wants.
Mm-hmm. We need another director that can push Loreswell and Paul Wilson backward. That person, maybe that person will make the face. We need somebody that can run football very well. Maybe someone like Michael Edward that has been there. So you need to come in and.
No, they've been doing like buying the talented players, boy. It's just the first thing.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Gusto? I think he's really good, man.
I like Gusto, but like I said, I like Gusto, but we'll see. People might say it's possible, but I like what I see in Gusto.
Honestly, I like him. If Reece James doesn't take care, he could get his right back spot taken from him. Especially with last year, like even when he was coming back from injury, he wasn't really like he wasn't as good as 2 years ago. So at least right now, honestly, Gusto is just better than seeing every time I'm praying that Reece James is not injured because I have to see 34, 35-year-old Aspilicueta play right back.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Cesar Aspilicueta. We are finished.
No, we have suffered. We've suffered. These past years have been tough.
So, Steve, the new guy, Ugochukwu, is he gonna go on loan or will he remain in Chelsea?
Captaincy is between Reece James and Chilwell to be the captain.
No, not Thiago Silva.
No, it's down to the final two. It's Chilwell and Reece James.
Wow. Whoa. Interesting. It's James and Chiwe. Chineke. No, ahead of Silva. That's a disrespect.
Well,
Please
Silva will be leaving next season. So.
I know. At least give Silva the captain for this year. The next season when he leaves.
And I heard of Saudi coming for Thiago. They'll accept.
Oh. Interesting. Saudi, please. Not now. Please.
But that means that
no now.
They would have to buy a new. They would have to buy a new centre back.
Yes. Yeah, they're gonna buy Mark Gurley. Will you know this?
And I saw the news.
They're actually gonna buy him.
Yeah. We have to say they want 50 million because we have a sell-on clause. It would go down to like 40. They're gonna sell Chalobah and bring Gurley.
Interesting.
Well, if they sell Chalobah and like Thiago Silva,
they're ready to accept 20 mil for him.
But we only have 3 centre. We're gonna miss a centre back though.
Poch only wants 4.
He only wants 4. I said Poch only wants.
Well, who's gonna be the 4? Colwill, Badisho, Gurley, and who else?
Silva.
Fofana is out.
Okay, Silva.
Fofana's out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Cool. Now, like, if Silva leaves, Silva can't leave. If Silva leaves, Chalobah can't leave. One of the two have to stay.
No, somebody has to stay. That's why I want Silva to stay to the end of the season. At least he has one more season. Let him stay one more season. His experience is very needed in the squad.
Yeah, but I heard that Silva's not going to get a lot of game time.
I know, because it's going to be 39. It's going to be 39 in September this year.
Apparently, Poch has told him and he's not happy about
it. What can he do? But Steve, Thiago Silva will be 39 in September. He can't.
I wouldn't rule out a sale in this window back to Brazil. I really wouldn't.
What of that guy that we just signed? Steve Ugochukwu.
That guy we just signed, it's up to Poch if he wants to keep him or loan him.
Okay, Poch is gonna test him first.
Maybe in the next few days.
Okay, Poch is gonna test him, right?
Yeah, he has to say.
Okay, so Poch is gonna look at him then he'll make a decision.
I think he goes straight on loan.
Okay.
I don't see it.
Well, isn't like today, like or tomorrow? Is it not the last friendly game? I know we have to play against Dortmund.
Yeah, in the series, what we're playing in is.
Interesting. Oh, wow.
What's
this one
deep. Thoughts on Jackson?
I'm impressed with Nicola Jackson. I'm impressed. I like him. I'm impressed. But still, it's because he's young. I still need him to improve on some aspects. But I'm impressed with what I'm seeing.
What about Matson?
Matson, I want him to play more as a left back, not as a midfielder. I want to see him more as a left back, not as a midfielder.
To keep him, but it's not being ruled out. It could be sold.
I know. Nobody in that team is being good when it comes to sales because if money comes in, water, you have to go.
I heard Kane could be going on loan.
Yeah, bye. You can go. You need to go and learn out. You need to go and be learning Afghanistan or Chinese language. He needs to go, man. He needs to go. Interesting. Oh, wow, we're just buying Fidas team into the club. Lord have mercy on us. We are finished. We're buying high school students, GSS2, GSS3, GSS1 people. Lord have mercy on us. Chai, somebody said Caicedo have a pay rise and is still making less than what? Excuse me? The one Danzo, that's a lie. Tell me it's a lie. The one Danzo, tell me it's a lie. The one Danzo, tell me it's a lie. Just tell me it's a lie. He also said
what's the thoughts on Olise?
It should be. Of course, that's a baller. It should be a leg up for Brighton.
That is one of Poch's number one target.
I know. Poch wants him, I know.
But the problem is he has a release clause. We want to trigger it, but we're concerned about the injury.
Exactly. How long will his injury be? When will he be back?
We're not sure.
That's what the problem. We don't know the exact of his injury. We can't just take a guy release clause.
Are we really going to go to Palace and take 2 of their players and they're going to allow it?
They will allow it. Yes. If you meet up the requirement, they will. Of course. It's a transfer window is open. You pay for the player and they replace him. You pay for the player. See, in this transfer market, no player is unbuyable. No player is unbuyable. You want a player, he has a price, pay the price, and move on. That's why I'm pissed off with Caicedo because it's been briefed since May, 100 million. Pay it and don't speak and move away. We started behaving like a small club. 60 million, 70 million, 75, 80. Are you mad? Chelsea, when do you become?
Wait, there should be some news dropping today or Monday or Tuesday.
About Caicedo? About Caicedo?
Yeah.
Because David Austin said it in the last YouTuber what was yesterday towards this morning that Chelsea is gonna the latest bid is gonna be the fifth and the final, which is gonna be close to 1995, and I think he said Tony Bloom will accept it because Caicedo wants to move and Caicedo will push for the move. He won't go to 100, but he said Caicedo will push for the move.
And it will not pay it.
I know. He will push for the move since he already knows that.
He's not doing anything right now.
And
he wants to go to Brighton and tell them with his agent to lower the price. Brother, you should have put a fucking release clause in that contract.
Yeah, but they're gonna do it this weekend, and I think after this weekend we will know.
You should suck his agent for that, man. Seriously, what are you doing, man? You know you wanted to leave, and you go and sign a new contract. That was.
Should I put the release clause, man?
I would have signed nothing.
Mm-hmm. And the funny part about it, if he doesn't sign any contract, he's gonna be left with 2 years on his contract because his contract expires until 2025.
Yeah, he should have. He shouldn't have done it, man.
So he added 2025. He added 2 more years to it to make it 2027.
No, but he was on low wages. That he was on low
wages, and his contract is expiring in 2025.
I think he was on less than 5K or something. Oh, it's crazy.
Brighton are very, very. But the problem is still we are dealing with Tony Bloom, who is a successful gambler. So what do you expect? How do you Blue Eyes? Help me out here, Blue Eyes. So a successful gambler. How do you enter his brain to negotiate with him? It's very difficult to do now in the era we are right now. He's a successful gambler, so it's difficult to have a conversation with a successful gambler and win. It's very tough now. It's very tough. It's very, very tough.
Man, it's 2 weeks today into our first Premier League game.
Yeah, it's today. Yeah, so let's round up. We've tried a lot. So guys, like the vid, like we might potentially do like a watch along tomorrow on the post for the Chelsea match. Let's see how it goes. Guys, like the vid, smash the like button, guys.
Good talk, guys. Good talk.
Like that vid, smash the like button. Get that freaking likes up, guys.
Yeah,
God
man, get
bless
those likes
everybody.
up. Get those likes up, man.
Get it up. Get it up. Very good talk today. Peace out, guys. God bless. Stay safe, everybody.
Did I come late?
You came late.
Chai.
Why do you come late? We're about to... But you can be in the background. You can be talking in the backstage. Guys, like that vid, guys. Like that vid. Make sure you like that like button, guys. Tomorrow we'll do a watch along. We're gonna do like a watch along and a post match to talk together about the matches, what we expect, and some of the transfers. If you hear any transfer tomorrow.
Well, Abdullah, you've been going over 5 hours. What? You went live early?
Yes, sir.
Oh, too early for me, brother.
Yeah, because of the UK people, the fans are complaining on the community tab that they want me to be going early. So.
Oh,
yeah, the community tab, they want me to like start like I'm going early, like 2 o'clock, sometimes 1:45, sometimes 1:30.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's good because people need to eat and come back to the stream and enjoy. This time is not about this time is an enjoyment. You go, if you want to go and buy biscuits, go and buy. If you want to go and buy suya, go and buy. If you want to go and buy coffee, go and buy, come back to your house, cook, finish your cooking, come back to the stream and enjoy.
Guys, I'm gonna be very honest. I think we need to just leave Brighton.
Let me round off first. Hold on.
Sorry, go ahead. Hold on.